Star Citizen Holiday Edition. I thought I changed that. I guess I didn't. Request landing.
Seeking permissions.
It hasn't updated that you're online yet. Again.
It takes a second.
Yeah, I know.
Request landing.
Request set.
Yeah, so now it's a holiday edition. Yeah.
Deploy landing gear.
Gear down.
I love flying the Hornet Ghost. It is a really nice ship. I'm glad I took a chance on it.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Hornets very much so, but they just don't pack the same punch that the Saber does.
You know, actually, yeah,
in terms of munitions,
okay,
like self-propelled ordnance.
So self-propelled ordnance, I fixed that. Okay, so I am more of a size 1 missile guy. I left the size 2s on my Saber. So
yeah,
take a look at this. You see those right there, the Task Force 12s? Task Force 1s? I got 12 of those bad boys.
Are you? It hasn't popped up on stream yet.
It'll pop. Give it a second.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting. There's a little bit of delay.
So I've got 12.
I mean,
I've got 12.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 missiles per target. And I don't use missiles to annihilate a target. I use them to soften a target, to knock out shields and engines. Then you look at my layout. I've got 2 Badgers, 2 Panthers, or 2 Badgers and 3 Panthers. I've actually got more DPS with my lasers than a Saber.
Yeah,
so
but like I said, that's the trade-off is the in terms of the DPS with guns, the Hornet is gonna win. You just have more hard points. But in terms of bang for your buck, in terms of missile payload, the Saber wins because it can just mount more missiles because it's got larger default racks.
Well, yes, but you have the other problem with the Saber. It is a stealth ship. It is not as strong.
Yeah.
Hull hit points, and it has less shields. So you
have less shields.
It has less shields, dude. It only has 1 shield generator versus 2.
No, it's got 2. It's got 2. The Saber has 2. It used to have 3.
Ah, that's right. It used to have 3. They cut it down by 1, and I'm thinking it had 2. Now it's down to 1, but it had 3. You're right.
Yeah.
So I mean, I found that the Hornet's a bit tougher, though. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, again, the Saber is a stealth fighter. It's designed. It relies on that stealth reduction to get in, hit you hard and fast with a larger missile, and get the fuck out. Whereas the Hornets are brawlers. They're designed to get up close and personal with you.
Well, I'm flying the Stealth Edition, so I get a minor advantage to using stealth for less locks, and I get the full advantage of the Hornets' hull hit points. I get full advantage of the Hornets' shields and the DPS online. I'm not arguing against the Saber. I love the Saber. Saber's one of my favorite ships. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
But for just grinding, I'm going to fly the Hornet.
Yeah, I mean the Hornet Ghost has almost double the hit points as the Saber.
Oh yeah. I know. So it's a little bit tougher. I mean, it's less stealthy, but it's a trade-off. When you're talking medium ships, I think they're all equally good at what they do.
Except for Drake.
Well, does Drake have a medium ship? Yeah, well, they do.
Yeah, the Cuddies are
paper pirate.
Yeah, the Cuddies are considered medium freighters, medium fighters.
Yeah, I know.
Which makes no fucking sense.
Well, it does because medium fighters are based on how much DPS firepower they have. So a Cuddy is a medium fighter.
I mean, by that argument, then the Scorpiuses are medium fighters, but they're classified as heavies.
No, the Scorpius is heavy because it has the turret and the DPS coming off the wings is much higher.
No, it's the same DPS, same hardpoint sizes.
Cannons versus repeaters. They're talking about base loadout.
Yeah, the base loadout in our repeaters on the Scorpius.
Is it repeaters? I could have swore it was cannons.
Yeah, they're
M4,
they're CF227s by default.
Well, that sucks. I don't know why they would classify it as heavy, except for maybe the turret.
That's the only thing I think of, which makes sense for like the regular one. But the Antares is also considered a heavy fighter plus interdiction.
It has a turret, right? No, it doesn't. It does not have.
No, it's got the QE, it's got the QED and EMP generator.
So then CIG doesn't know how to classify their fighters, obviously, because it's.
No. Here's the kicker: is do you know what the Perseus is considered at on RSI?
No.
It's considered a fucking frigate.
Yeah, it's a missile boat. It's a torpedo boat. It is a frigate. Frigates are torpedo boats, dude. That's correct.
The Perseus, the 100-meter long Perseus, is a frigate.
Yeah. Okay, it's classified by what it's capable of. Okay, not the size. People keep misunderstanding size does not matter. Size does not matter. I mean, okay, let's look at the perfect example: Drake Cuddy Pirate. Paper Pirate. The Cutlass Black is not a small ship. It is not medium sized by any means. It has 42 SCU of cargo. It is classified by its hull hit points and its firepower, not its basic size. So, yes, a 100-meter long ship can be a frigate.
Okay, like I'll leave it to the Navy man. I'm just saying, I saw that and I was like, I thought it was supposed to be a heavy gunship. Why does it say frigate?
Because it's a frigate. A frigate has a combined role, right? So if you look
it's also when you say when you hear frigate and Star Citizen, what's also the first ship that comes to your mind?
I don't think of actual ships when I think of Star Citizen. I divorce real life from fantasy. That's an absolute thing.
But the majority of the player base, when they hear frigate and Star Citizen, they're going to think of the Idris, right?
No, the Idris is not a frigate. That's a
yes, it is.
It's not technically going to be a frigate. They're going to have to reclassify it simply because of the firepower and the hull hit points. They've
already had to reclassify because originally it was supposed to be a Corvette.
Right. Well, it would have been correctly classified as a Corvette, but they reclassed it, which is stupid.
Yeah, it got too big. Like I said, the bottom line is SIG doesn't know how to fucking classify shit.
I'm ready to enter combat, so.
Okay.
It'll be just a second. Was easy. I am now out of combat.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching it now.
That was easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh, beautiful. Delicious. Yes. Yeah, no. SIG just doesn't know how to classify their fucking shit properly.
No,
because I mean, the fucking Javelin is a fucking is a battleship. For all intents and purposes, I would not want to get into broadside with the Javelin. Been there, done that.
No. That's a definite no.
It's like pissing off the Bengal during Invictus.
Yeah,
it's fun the first time.
No. So that was easy. I mean, I sub-targeted engines and bada bing, it was gone.
Yeah. Well, since I've actually extracted...
Hold on 1 sec.
Yeah.
Tired of getting comms up on my target screen.
There should already be a comms MFD up on there.
There's not. So it had shields on my lower right, shields and weapons on my lower right side, and it has EM and infrared heat and infrared and EM emissions or power emissions on my left, and you have self status and you have target status, upper left and right respectively. So I changed this because I don't worry about what my shield facing is when I'm doing these because they're easy. I changed my shields to comms so that I can see when it's talking, but I don't lose my target status. I need to have my target status.
Yeah, I get you.
That I really do.
Yeah. No, I'm picking it. I get you. That
Yo, picking up when I'm laying down. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's just Sig doesn't know how to classify their fucking shit properly.
No, they don't. No, they do not. So that's another problem. If you want, and this is my statement, and it's a blanket statement. If you want accuracy in a television show, say you're doing a cop show, do you hire just a regular old writer and let them write away without a consultant from the police department? No. You actually hire a consultant from the police department who can give you accurate information on what it's like to be a police officer, who can correct small errors and keep it relatively reasonably realistic. So you would think that a company like CIG would hire some former military personnel, or at least one person with some naval experience, or some know-how, or even naval knowledge. I mean, you don't even have to hire a former sailor. You could hire hold on one second, I dropped something. Jeez Louise. I gotta pick it up before the dog gets it. Sorry about that. You could hire somebody who's an expert, or at least a knowledgeable person when you're doing a military-based game.
Yeah, I know that they did that when it came to the weapon. Someone had reached out to a Marine buddy of his, because when people were bitching about like the weapon recoil and shit,
right?
How it didn't feel realistic. But I totally get it. I mean, but at the same time, where it's 1,000 years plus in the future, maybe things have changed in terms of classification. Who the fuck knows?
Not me, man. Not me. I wish. Yeah. Okay, so you can play that card and say, well, it's a fictional universe and things are going to be different, but they're basing it on real world history and real world things occurring, right? So it would go to figure you'd want some accuracy in your ship classifications.
Oh, I absolutely, like I said, I agree. I'm not dismissing it, but I'm just saying, in 1,000 years, I mean, who the fuck knows? So, but at the same time, I definitely think that there should be some realistic. But then again, I'm also a fan of Star Wars, who's like, Star Destroyer is totally a destroyer, not a fucking battleship. Because that makes sense. Yeah. Oh.
Well, they're not even based out of reality. They're not even based out of Earth. They're a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Earth never existed, so they can classify it whatever the fuck they want. That's how Lucas, it was his genius was evident when he made it. It's a fantasy. It's a fairy tale. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Shut up.
Yeah. That's like my favorite argument that I hear people is, oh yeah, Star Trek can totally beat Star Wars. It's like, no. The Federation has no real military power. They just have really incompetent neighbors.
Yep, that's the truth.
The Empire would not give a fuck. They would just start destroying worlds. There would be no quarter. And it's already almost 9 o'clock here.
Yep. It's 9:30 here already. Or 9:40 here already. It's going to be...
That's what happens when I talk to people I like.
Oh. There you go, complimenting me again. So, that's very nice of you.
Well,
I mean, we have nice conversations all the time about the game and about what we see CIG doing, and that's part of being part of this org. That's really great because we have grown-ups, mature enough people, not so much grown-ups, but mature enough people, I should say, that can have a conversation, and they can disagree, and they can not see eye to eye.
I'd be the first motherfucker to say, no, this makes no fucking sense.
So It does. So yes, I agree that you would be, but I'm coming from a different background, right? I'm coming from an actual where the classifications are there for a reason.
Yeah, it displays tonnage and purpose.
Right. So exactly, it's not just the size of the vessel; it's the purpose, the loadout, and all this other stuff that classifies the vessel. Because I mean, a lot of people don't get that, but I work in an industry where accuracy of words, the accurate use of words is very important, because if you're inaccurate in any way, shape, or form, it can cause major issues. So when people start going, that's the new flight mode. No, that's the new flight. It's a new flight. What I told them, they were talking about, it's a new flight model. I said, no, it's not. It's a new flight modes model. Because it's flight modes. Master modes are not the flight model. The flight model is aerodynamics and all that other shit. This is
the flight model is IFSC or CS. That's the flight model. Master modes is just a new operator mode.
Well,
it is their way of it is their way of slowing the game down. Slowing combat down to where it's actually fun and you're not just butt-fuck racing trying to get the dude.
Yeah, well...
I'm very curious how that's going to affect things like the Fury.
Yeah, it's going to make the Fury much more deadly. Because let's look at it, what snub fighters are actually supposed to be. I'm going to get out of my map right now before I move on. So snub fighters are supposed to be close proximity, without jump, short range fighters that are extremely fast and extremely heavily armed for a lightweight airframe. So the Fury brings in the snub fighter aspect. Okay, snub fighter should technically be a light fighter based on its hull and its armament, but its HP is so low it classifies below that as a snub. So it's kind of a light fighter, but it's not. Yeah, but
it's not a true light fighter.
People aren't going to be able to just boost away from a Fury anymore.
Well, that's not what I was saying. Like I said, my thought process was: is it really going to be able to rely on its speed with the way master modes are supposed to work?
Oh yeah.
I said, I'm sure in 320 we'll figure it out in the PTU.
I'm thinking the Archimedes, the Merlin, and the Furies are going to come to their own, and people are going to try to figure out how to make carriers out of them. How to make carriers, like turning a Starfarer into a Fury carrier, and then running PvP. You come up and you show up in a Starfarer, and people are like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden you're surrounded by a swarm of Furies, and they're like, oh shit, and they quantum away because they're going to get their ass handed to them, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Quantum drive is now so I really
it's like why do I hear the Imperial March?
Yeah, I got a really good feeling about snub fighters now, because the new modes are going to keep people in combat, and a Fury is I'm sorry, but the not the MX, but the actual base Fury, that thing's nasty. It's got a shit of firepower. It's nasty.
It is. Like, so that was just my thought process. They're not really able to take a hit, and if they're not able to take full advantage of that speed, it's
right.
You get hit, you're fucked in the Fury.
See, also, they're going to be harder to target with missiles because they're so small. They can get out of your lock range very quickly.
I don't bother using missiles on the Fury because you can't fucking have them locked long enough to fire munitions. They're just too quick.
But that's the point. That's the point.
Yeah.
You can't bring missiles to bear. You have to put munitions on them, and they are so fast, it's going to be hard to keep your pip on something that's flying around like an angry bee. It's literally going to be like
you're going to have to rely on turrets.
Very much so. Very much so.
Or like I said, or something with like the Polaris where you've got that automated anti-fighter missile turret.
So that's where that's going to come in handy. That's exactly where it's going to come in handy. Snub fighters, because somebody pulls up in let's just be ridiculous. Somebody pulls up in a couple of Starfarers, and they drop off 16 plus Furies, and you've got a Polaris, and you're like, "Well, I'm fine."
I got two size 3 missiles for each of you fuckers.
Right, you're not, because those anti-fighter systems will automatically take care of the Furies.
Yeah.
So
and the other thing is these larger ships are going to have better radars. More powerful radars.
Well, that's going to come with the new engineering module and all that other stuff. When people have to fucking think about the radar loadout, their sensor package, and they bring EWAR online, that's going to change the entire dynamic of the game.
Oh yeah, you those capital ships, you won't be able to hide from them. They will find you with a skilled crew.
Oh yeah, yeah. With EWAR capability, you could scramble their shit if you have somebody's flying a Sentinel, for example. You have a buddy in your group that's flying a Sentinel in your wing. He's using EWAR capability to scramble the capital ship, its sensor capability, or block what it's actually sensing, reduce it, or completely annihilate it. Right?
Yeah.
So EWAR has its purposes, but in current gameplay, because we don't have modules, it doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean, even in that scenario, is the Sentinel will only be able to do that for so long until the crew of the Idris realizes what's happening and they switch tactics.
So now you're relying on someone being intelligent enough to understand what's going on.
Well, that's why I have you here.
Well, so
I trust you to be like, Darth, there's someone fucking with our shit.
So a good player is a perceptive player, and if you've got someone on your sensor package, say I'm on an Idris with you, and I'm running sensors, and you're yelling about there's fighters everywhere, and I'm like, but we don't sense them. Okay, 1 + 1 = 2. They've got an EWAR going, and they're blocking, so we have to counter that. They should have They should have a way to counter EWAR, but there isn't really a way in real life.
Yeah.
You get an AWACS plane. You know what the purpose of the AWACS plane is?
Data link and e-warfare.
Correct. But they can also find stuff that's beyond the visible horizon and kill it. And tell the plane flying with the Exocet missile, kill it.
Yeah. And guide the missile to the target.
Correct. So it has
capabilities. Yeah. So here's my question: is, you know how the Idris has a giant radar dish at the back of it, below the bridge, behind the bridge?
Yep.
I would like to I imagine like you would raise that up and just boost your own signal to cut through any scrambling, or talking about data links. Turn the Idris into a giant AWACS and just start laser guiding ordnance in from a javelin from below orbit.
It depends on so EWAR is dependent upon what type of scrambling is going on. So if you're scrambling radar, there's no way to overcome that, because all you're doing is flooding the air with radio waves, right?
Yeah.
And it causes whiteout. Okay, you see nothing because there's too much noise. Now, if you're talking about laser guidance, or you're talking about manual guidance, where you get a manual lock on something and you put a laser on it, that's different. But there's also ways to scramble that.
Yeah.
Right? So it will depend on how detailed they get into the EWAR and how detailed they get into the countermeasures. So we're going to become, as fighter pilots, on the fighter level, we're going to have to figure out, do we want radar? Do we want passive sensors? Do we want active sensors?
Yeah.
Those things are going to come into question eventually, and they've stated this on their roadmap. So I'm really excited about that. But then you're going to get into capital ships, and that's 10 times more complicated, 100 times more complicated.
Because let's be fair, when you're with the capital ship is probably going to be the one doing the most of the active scanning and leading you to the target.
So yes, capital ships are not intended to be ships to go toe-to-toe on the front line. Capital ships are supposed to be the big boys that support the little boys that go to fight, right?
Yeah.
Think aircraft carrier. Think destroyer. Destroyer has frigates all around it. All the destroyer is doing is laying fire on targets. That's all it does. But the little guys protect it, right?
Yeah.
So a destroyer is a frontline it's not really a frontline, but it's kind of like one of those things where it gets up there, gets up close, much closer and personal.
It's a screening vessel.
Right. So it's part of a carrier group. Destroyers are part of a carrier group. Okay?
Yeah.
So that being said, you're going to have much more complicated and much more complex gameplay if you start getting into that. I don't think you'll ever get to that level, honestly.
Thank you.
That means you'd have to have thousands of people on a server. That's going to turn into a nightmare. It's going to turn into the low-sec wars in EVE, man. Just nightmarish shit.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's one thing is so with like I said, I've played X4, and with the VRO mod, they had a whole bunch of new types of missiles. And ships have different turrets. One of them has just a bunch of missile turrets from the Terran Cruisers mod that I help run, and its name is Miyagi is the name of the ship. Okay. I have a specific preset when I go to build them that's literally called Miyagi class picket cruiser, and what it is it's a Miyagi that has every single possible turret that can equip guided missile turrets equipped with them, because if you put a certain set of smart missile that are swarm on there, anything that gets close to your battle group with those around, it just gets turned to dust. Because they will, if the target they're going after gets destroyed, it will find another target mid-flight. They're literally my screening and patrol vessels. For my territory.
So that's a strategy game, more or less, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of a combo of a first-person shooter / strategy game, right?
I wouldn't say first. It's very much. It's 4X grand strategy, yeah, I suppose. But it very much has kind of like an EVE aspect of just massive space battles.
Right, that's what I'm talking about, though. That's an RTS game. You're not actually in the pilot seat flying the ship and targeting stuff. You're
you are
person view. You're
piloting ships, but you've also have AI, captains on other ships in your fleet following your orders.
Okay, so it is an RTS then, but it's just got a different perspective of RTS. Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's a mix of kind of both.
So I don't think that. I do not believe, and this is just a personal belief, I do not believe that CIG is going to get that in-depth and detailed with...
No, it would just be way too complicated.
It would require way too many people to operate these capital ships, or even if you throw AI at it, say I throw AI at it, capital ships are rendered assets, okay? Their weapons are rendered assets. Their firing is rendered assets. You get two capital ships going toe-to-toe, you're going to get server lag. Period.
Have you been to Xenothreat?
Yes, I've been to Xenothreat. So I'm just giving as an example. Even if you improve server performance, you get two players flying Idris with a full AI crews that are going toe to toe. You're gonna be. It's gonna be like watching a slideshow. It's gonna be ridiculous. I mean, really, truly ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean the Idris is such a large vessel in and of itself, and it's realistically kind of like the smaller of the capital ships.
Well, I don't think we're going to get much bigger available for players, man.
No, we're not. No, the Javelin is the largest one you'll be able to buy, which is still almost 500 meters long.
How many players is Javelin supposed to support? Is it like 10 players or something like that?
On the Javelin? More than that.
How many? I don't know. I haven't looked into the capital ships because I'm just not interested in capital ships personally. But
I will give me a second, and I will tell you. The Javelin can hold its max capacity is 80 people at max crew. Players, yes.
Oh my.
Yeah, max crew of 80.
That's like right now. That's the entire population of a server, pretty much.
Yeah. The Idris is. Or I believe max of 28.
Okay, so that's 1/4 of a server.
Yeah, and then the Polaris, I believe, is 14 max.
So let's talk realism here. Let's talk realistically here. They just tested a 200-member server on Evocati. There was leaks all over the place.
Yeah.
That being said, even with the 200-person server, when you have one half of the server in one ship and one half of the server in another ship and a handful of people floating around, You basically Xeno threat the entire server at that point.
Yeah. I mean, let's. Idrisis will probably be the largest thing that we ever truly bring to bear on something. We'll have javelins just on the off chance that we need something with bigger firepower. But I mean, you're talking, unless you're fucking with the UEE proper, and Idris is likely the largest capital ship you'll ever really need. You know, we can go salvage a mass driver from an Idris M and throw it on a K, or something. You know. So it's a lot easier to get a hold of 24 competent people than it is to get a hold of 80.
Well, again,
you know,
as I was saying, I'm sorry, I was eating and I was chewing and I noticed that it was making noise on my stream, so I had to mute my microphone.
Yeah.
I'm eating a snack.
Oh, what are we having?
They're called Dukes. Hang on. I'm on a paleo diet, or primal diet. Duke's hot and spicy smoked shorty sausages. 1 gram total sugar per serving. The serving is 2 lengths, which is what is sitting on my desk right now on a little napkin. And they're made with serrano peppers, and they're really good. They're really tasty. But, well, what I'm getting at is I don't know what CIG's plans are eventually, right?
Yeah.
So they could be planning, hey, yeah, man, we've got the ability to put, 5 servers linked.
Yeah.
Well, I do 5 servers linked.
Quantum drive is now
that
off.
brings us to at 200
you cut out after you said I do 5 servers.
If you do 5 servers linked, right?
Yeah.
And you get 200 person servers, that's 1,000 people, and 5 servers carrying the load. Then perhaps a javelin would be doable.
Yeah. Which, in my understanding, is the way that server meshing is supposed to work. Is that is eventually how that is supposed to work. Is you'd have multiple servers supporting the same shard. That's how you would end up with 1,000, 2,000 people on a single server in a session. Whether or not that will ever actually happen is another story.
Got it.
Yeah.
Quantum drive is now
Oh. Alrighty, I am going to head off and take the doggo outside, and I'll probably find something to watch on like Crunchyroll or High Dive or something, just because it's hot as fuck down here for some reason. And talking to you, it just makes me feel some kind of way.
You're a meanie. Stop it.
No, I'm not. You love me.
Not in that way, but yeah. I mean, people talk about the Navy, man.
Yeah. I trolled the fuck out of one night in Big Sauce last night.
Oh, that's pretty easy. But how'd you manage?
I did this. Big Sauce got up and looked outside his fucking door, and so did One Nut.
Yeah. No, don't be doing that shit. I'll turn off the fucking soundboard. I'll turn off your soundboard.
I'll just turn it back on.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm sure.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like I said, it was one of those things. It was just funny because they were like, hold on, Big Sauce was like, hold on, I gotta go check something. And everyone's like, no, it's Darth. He actually got shit. Yeah. But no, I'll leave you to it. Get your grind on.
Oh, I'm
You can do it. I believe in you. I trust you.
I'm grinding, man. It's putting me 37 kilometers away, and I cannot quantum to it. That sucks.
Are you in atmosphere or in space?
Space. Oh,
that is normal.
I see.
Rock in the way.
Yeah, big rock in the way.
Yeah, that'll do it.
He's in the asteroid cluster off of the moon of Ariel. So I'm pinging it right now, and there's big chunks of rock and fucking debris and all kinds of stuff.
So the Polaris is in active development, and it looks like it's queued for Q1 of 2024.
Okie dokie. That means that the whole game's going to get all funky and shit when people are flying their Polaris.
What do you mean? It'd be a really fun time when you piss Darth off and you get 24, 28 size 10 torpedoes launched at your ass.
Well, let's hope they have the size 10 torpedoes assetted at that time.
They have to, otherwise there's no point of the fucking Polaris.
You know that's not true because they've done it with the Retaliator and they've done it with the Harbinger and they've done it with the Sentinel. They don't have the assets to do ER.
So I will remind you that SIG has actually said that they have stopped doing that. Because the issue was that they were adding all these ships to the game with no fucking gameplay loop.
Yeah, that's pissed me off because, we were having a discussion yesterday about the Retaliator's actually a bomber. It's not going to have torpedoes. It's going to have small bombs in it. Like smaller than the we're talking smaller than the Crusader A1, sorry.
Like the size 3 bombs that, the fucking whatchamacallit at.
But the Retaliator's going to get that, and so is the Harbinger. Harbinger's not going to be a torpedo boat; it's a bomber. But then you can swap the module and make it into something else, right?
So my understanding at least is the Harbinger is technically the module is designed for torpedoes. Whether or not it stays that way, they could come out with were you around when the Bucks were a thing?
Yes.
So they could come out with a new buck that swaps it, whereas the Retaliator, like I said, my understanding was that was always meant to be just a bomber. They never specified whether it was torpedoes or not. So it probably will be the same thing. It'll just be a new module that'll be swapped out. Because I like the idea of the Tally being a torpedo bomber, because sometimes you just need more than 3 size 9s. Though with the advent of the Polaris on the way, the people are just not going to be flying Retaliators anymore. I don't even want to think about what the damage a size 10 torpedo is going to do.
Shields hit.
Me either, man.
Forward proximity alert.
Just think about the hole it would put in the side of your ship.
Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
Ooh, I hit his wreckage. Damn it.
Damn. Did you get sent back to the med bed?
No, I hit his wreckage. I'm trying to bug the fuck out because I don't want to sit here and fight these other little schmucks, but I'm going to have to.
All right, Chief. I'll let you go. Take care.
Locking on.
If you need anything, let me know.
Well, crap. I hit the wrong button.
Anthem Aerospace.
Did you reject?
Shields? No.
Online.
Configuring.
I turned
for
off my ship on
defense.
accident.
Cool. No, that's no bueno. All right, Chief. Take care.
You too, man.
Okay.
Balance power.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Got to change some of these settings. This is ridiculous. So, sub-target. Where is sub-targeting? Target cycling.
Quantum drive is now off.
Taking a journey to the sludge sea on Hurston. Sorry about that. Was adjusting my microphone and my head track. There we go. Now, at least I got the clouds on Hurston, right? Smog-filled, dirty, nasty things that they are. And there we go. Down through the cloud layer. Deploy landing gear.
Lowering landing gear.
Landing gear deployed. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
This one is testing site above aerial. I just thought I did that one. Okay. Launch heavy.
Affirmative. 30 meters.
Complete.
You have the con. Landing modules retracted. Landing module retracted.
Landing gear raised.
The ship is yours.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
I could have sworn I just finished this one.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Lights on.
As you wish.
guess that mission is a bust. It didn't claim, it didn't complete. Alrighty. Gotta love this game.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
That's a purty ship. Alright, it's going to be a bit to fly, so I'm going to take a quick break and use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Quantum fuel is at 75%. is now on.
All right.
Quantum drive is now off.
Let's get her done. I hate wipes.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Let's do this. Just fucking hate having to requalify for everything.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright. So, particularly when I'm bounty hunting by myself, I am in no hurry to die. So, especially in the asteroids surrounding Yellow, which is just giant death trap in and of itself, if you're blasting through it at high speed, even in coupled mode, as I'm flying right now, unless you're a really good pilot, you're going to smack into a rock. You're going to end up dying. And sometimes, even still, when I'm fighting bounties, I smack into rocks and I go kaboom, and just shit happens, right? But let's do this. So right now I'm just requalifying because, yes, CIG in their infinite wisdom wiped everything when they did the patch. As far as reputation goes, while I do have rep to do pretty much everything. Okay. Basic stuff. I have to re-rep up into LRTs. I did VHRT or VLRTs, very low risk targets. Now I got to do low risk targets, which is what I'm doing right now. Then I've got to do moderate risk targets. Then I've got to do high risk targets, and then I can start grinding so I can get to my very high risk targets, and then to my ERTs, which is level 5 and level 6. I've only just started HRT level prior to the patch post, and I was able to retain that level, but I have to qualify for that level, and that's what grinding rep again means. For this particular, it was a light wipe, it wasn't a full wipe where you start back at 0, thank goodness. I would have been very perturbed if it was a start back at 0, because it wasn't a full patch. It was literally just like a hotfix patch. Jeez. Alright, there they are, 12 kilometers away. Center back up on the diamond, because all I'm doing when I'm requalifying is I'm killing the primary and I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. Because it's just, again, as I said earlier, it's only 500 alpha UEC extra per friend of theirs or per bad guy that you kill, and it just ain't worth it when all you're doing is grinding rep back. So, yep, they locked me. He's moving. He's probably in an eclipse. Because this is the level where they fly fucking eclipses. And he's running.
Okay.
Sub-target engines.
Forward proximity alert. Lock.
He hit me. Can you believe that shit ran right into me? Oh well, shit happens. Love the kamikaze AIs. It was flying an M50, that's why. Those M50 pilots will take you out every time. Luckily, the climb time on my Hornet is rather low.
Push Radcliffe to emergency.
Or something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never
Low in the grand scheme of things, that is. Oh, look at that. He blew himself up. And he died. And so I got it. Right there. There we go. There it is. Low rank target. Eli Hampton was this one right here. So yeah, I just have to reclaim it. Ah, Cleo, fuck. Back to Crusader. I wish people would just fucking die. I wish people that did that just fucking died.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System. aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Just patiently waiting for my ship to spawn. Hey there, Arachnos. Welcome to my boring ass channel. I'm just really waiting right now because I'm re-qualifying for all the shit that got wiped on the last patch. And I got kamikaze by an M50, so yay!
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System.
1 minute.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Happy Independence Day to you too. So, let's see. We have about 45 seconds left, roughly.
Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
Go. $52. Wasn't far off.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval system. To the aSOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
And I've got a quantum all the way to fucking microsecond. I hate this. At least it's over Clio and not down in microtech, and I've got to fly, 400 kilometers to get to the guy.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations.
Power up the ship.
Activating now. Stand by.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Systems online.
Takeoff complete.
Retract landing gear.
Landing module retracted.
Request departure.
Landing gear. Raised.
Leave it to me.
You are clear to launch.
Swear to God, this game is flipping gorgeous. Engage quantum
Thank
jump
you.
on my mark.
And please visit again.
As you wish.
Punch it.
Jump.
Quantum drive is now on.
The long slog to microsec. Yeah, I'm just kind of narrating what I'm doing, but I mean, it's obvious. People can see what I'm doing if they're watching on YouTube, but nobody's in the chat, so I thought I'd just chit-chat. So you're not just sitting there watching video and listening to the computer and listening to the AI and all that other shit. So, yeah, it is what it is. I gotta say, no regrets about Track IR. Not a one. In fact, I don't care if you get the Toby or the Track, but you gotta get head tracking for this game. It's just, if you get the head tracking, you got to make sure it's tweaked and set up. Otherwise, you're going to get motion sickness. See, I've got mine set up so that I have to do really significant moves with my head, and it still only moves a little bit. If I put it on the baseline, it's all jiggly and it does this all the time. And I did that on purpose. But I can do my head can micro move. I'm doing little circles right now with my nose, and my track IR is not moving. But if I do big circles, you get them, right? So that's just setting your parameters correct. So if you get any kind of head tracking, set it up correctly, or you will suffer. You can get motion sick very quickly if you're not set up. Yeah. So again, requalifying for all these bounties is a major pain in the butt, because while I have, and you can see, I have rep in the guild. Oh shit. I'm at level 4. Working through level 4. I've got rep in the guild. But the guild's not awarding me the missions because I have to re-qualify to be awarded that level of mission. I'm already at level 3. I'm qualifying for level 3 right now. Level 4 will be next, which is HR.
Quantum fuel is
No, I'm at level 2. 0 is very low risk. 1 is low risk. 2 is moderate risk, or 3 is moderate risk, and then 4 is high risk targets, and then you get into very high risk targets at 5, and at 6 you get extreme risk targets, ERTs. And so I'm grinding back through so that I can basically blow shit up when I want to. I'm not mining today. Got enough mined material done. I'm sorry, I'm looking over at my Discord is on my far right screen, and my OBS is on my micro screen. I have a 20-inch little screen mounted to my desk. It's an actual cabinet on my desk. It's mounted, and that's what I run my OBS on. I can look at the stream and make sure, you know, if somebody says something in that chat, in the YouTube chat, I'll see it on my OBS over there, and I can respond back to it. And then if I look to my far right, in my painting area where my other monitor is set up, I set up a monitor over there so that when I'm painting miniatures, I can watch YouTube videos and or movies or whatever I want to. And so I've set that up, and right now the Discord's over there. So I don't have to move my head much to see to my left, but to my right I've got to move my head significantly. Now I'm looking straight at it, but I can kind of glance over. I can glance over and see it, but I just can't read it. I have to look at it to read it. But yeah, it's a pretty cool setup. Nothing to sneeze at, I'll say that much, but I like it. It's mine.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
It works for me. So I decided to do bounties today because it's Independence Day in the United States of America, and what better way to celebrate independence than blow stuff up? So I'm blowing up bounties. Sorry, I was adjusting my cockpit keyboard here. I've got a keyboard in front of me. I had to adjust it a little bit. I was actually looking forward to today. Get some shredded pork on the queue, and that's the reason why I do stuff like that. It's because it takes forever, and it doesn't require a lot of fiddling with, and it's really delicious on top of that. But got some shredded pork on the queue, and coleslaw in the fridge. I got the cut up cabbage and whatnot. So it's got salt on it to pull the water out of it. I got it in a salad spinner. And once I decide it's time to make the coleslaw, I'll spin it down and get all the water off of it, throw it in a bowl, dress it, and then move on. But it's going to be pulled pork sandwiches and coleslaw for dinner tonight. Really looking forward to it. And then gotta go to bed early tonight, or early-ish, because I've got to work tomorrow. So that's the suck thing about a holiday on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. And go to work
is at 25%.
for a day or two, then go be off for a federal holiday, then back to work for the remainder of the week, and it's just like throws your complete schedule off. So what I do on holidays like this is I still get up when I would normally get up for work. I still go to bed when I would normally go to bed for work. The only difference is I don't have to leave the house. It's nice. Very nice. Alright, getting in close. Just trying to judge when I can stop and clear my route and then just take a straight shot at Clio. And right about now.
Quantum drive is now off.
So I'll clear my route. Double click on microsuck. Too soon.
Quantum drive is now on.
About another 100,000 kilometers, I guess. You have to be inside the orbital rings of the planet and its moons.
Quantum
There
drive
we go.
is now off.
That should do you. So I can clear that. Zoom in. And go straight to Clio. No, it's not going to let me. Look at that shit. Well, that stinks. By rights, I should be able to fly directly there, but guess not. Alrighty then. I'll get it up to 70K and see if that fixes it.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Drop in. Now I should be able to. Yes. So now I can fly straight to Clio. Don't gotta mess with going to Microtech.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Great. I gotta fucking slow boat it. What am I Marker 3 is 591. It's only 220 there. Nothing in between me and it, so... Now the slog. This sucks. And it's on the dark side. It's a good thing I have reshade installed. Shit. Oh well. It is what it is. Start hitting that probably 5 or 6 kilometers up. All right, 61 and closing. Swap over to the task force. Yeah, oh, and I've got flames. Yay, look at that. Flames, re-entry speed. I think that's cool as hell. I'm going like a bat out of hell. Again. Oh, he's in an Aurora. Fucking hate those things. Size 12 missiles.
Okay.
I'm gonna just lay waste to his engine. Yeah, got a radar lock. Fuck off. Come on, activate those motors. He hit me. Motherfucker. I'm blacking out. Coming at a planet and blacking out.
Forward
Not
proximity
cool.
alert.
Nice. are my weapons not working? Weapons are not working. Wonderful. Did I turn them off? Max power shields.
Divert power to shields.
No, they're all on. My weapons are not working. Balance power.
Yes,
Something
my
is going on.
commander.
My weapons are not working. Missiles are working. Double check my key bindings and make sure that combat. Where are we at? Yes, and then button 2. No weapons. No weapons. What the fuck, over? No, don't tell me it's doing this shit again. Missiles work, but weapons don't. The hell? No weapons. No weapons. Wonderful. Let's see if a repair will do it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Weapons are on. Every one of them is on. But no weapons firing. Wonderful.
Quantum drive is now off.
They should be shooting, but they're not. Nope, not even changed the weapon. It worked.
Ejected.
Oh, well, shit. That sucked. Well, I guess it works. Because there's my corpse marker. Look at it. Yay. Good thing I'm wearing cheap shit. Alright, time to backspace. We'll try that again. That's fucking sucky. Welcome to Star Citizen. I think I'm going to jump out and jump back in. Yeah, jump into the menu. Gonna jump back in. This is definitely not working right. Because that was a brand new claim on a ship, and the weapons didn't fire at all. So I'm wondering, maybe I've got to recalibrate the stick. Maybe I've got to do that. So I'll jump back out, jump back in to make sure it's just not my load. Back in. I'll fly out of Armistice here in at Crew 01. Try to fire the weapons, and if the weapons don't work, then I'm going to back all the way out, pause the stream. Well, I'll put it to be right back mode. Then I'll back all the way out, and I'll reload, verify files, calibrate my sticks. This is what you have to do with an alpha state game. You don't know whether it's the game, you don't know whether it's your controller, you don't know whether it's anything. It could be anything that can affect your ability to fire weapons. It could be your instance, it could be your calibration, it could be your particular ship is bugged, because that does happen. Always glance to the upper right corner of my screen to make sure I see both those little icons when I'm inside of a station, because that means you're wearing a helmet. If you only see the bullet with the line through it, you are not wearing a helmet, and I'll show you why. I'll take the helmet off. You see, I can see the Armistice insignia, but not the comm array, because your helmet is what connects you to the comm array. Well, little tip for you there. You don't know that. Look to your upper right corner. If you only see a bullet with a line and a circle around it while you're in a station, that means you have no helmet on. Now, if you only see that, that could mean too that the comm array is down, but it never hurts to double check, right?
Welcome to the aSOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Time to get the little vacuum cleaner that could.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please.
While I'm doing that, I'm going to go ahead and clean this shit up, because I flippin' hate a mess. Just moving it out of the way. It's doing the rubber banding thing. Awesome. I'm literally just moving this crap out of the way. Not that it does anything, it's aesthetics, man. Come on. Give a hoot, don't pollute.
Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval
comms.
system.
Com link closed.
A minute. A few seconds. All right.
Goodbye.
Sip some coffee. Then I got to go back to Crusader and re-pick up missions if the fire works. If the fire button works on my
Welcome
ship,
to the aSOC
See.
vehicle retrieval system.
we shall see.
Thank you. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, flying out of Armistice should take a second. Checking all the weapons. Certainly know the joystick works because I fired missiles with it. So, same button, just different mode in the ship. So, hoping that it was just a bugged instance of the ship itself. Power up the ship.
System checks. Stand by.
Aerospace. All systems online.
All onboard components have passed system checks.
All one group, all on.
Takeoff
Retract
complete.
landing gear.
Gear up.
Request departure.
Affirmative.
Landing gear.
Stand by.
You are clear to launch.
The missiles, the guns work. Yay!
Thank you, and please visit again.
Let's head over to crew. Get that mission again. Jesus Christ. Shit. Stand by to engage quantum jump. Engage jump.
Quantum travel engaged.
Quantum drive is now on.
I love voice attack. I don't have to fuck with buttons or take my hands off the sticks. It's I love that program. And they are an officially sanctioned software that accompanies Star Citizen, by the way. As is Reshade. Reshade is an official supported missile software, which which gives you the night vision stuff, etc., etc.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, let's do this again. Merc tab, call arms, accept that one. Well, hopefully this time it works. Initiate jump.
Jumping.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Initiate jump.
Jump.
Quantum drive is now on.
So right now the missile system's bugged. You won't get a hard lock, even if you're in range sometimes.
Quantum drive is now on.
And oh man, I underjumped. Should have gone to Wolf Point.
Quantum drive is now on.
That's all right. I can make my way around. He's still out in the middle of bumfuck Egypt, but that's all right.
Quantum drive is now off.
Very nice. Gun's working. Head on over to Brio's Brickyard on Damon. Fucking Scooter. That wicked wiki guy. He's fun as hell. If you haven't checked him out, you should. We post him in our Discord quite a bit. He's funny as hell. Everybody loves his videos. Does like Scooter's used ship salesman, and he does this real down south Georgia, Alabama accent that just funny as hell. I mean, it's humorous. Makes his own footage and puts together his own little commercials. He did a Hammerhead half off. It was funny. And he just did another one after the announcement about Port Olisar. He did one for Space Station half off. Funny as shit, man. Everybody was busting up laughing.
Okay. Locked.
Come back
Okay.
around. Is that my guy? Early, not you. Hit. That is him. Up target his engines.
Okay.
Freeze. I should be getting a lock at this range, but I'm not.
Locked.
There we go. Yeah, nice solid hits.
Son of a bitch.
Forward proximity alert.
Piss off, as they say.
Forward proximity alert.
Son of a bitch!
Forward proximity alert.
Boom.
Target destroyed.
Target hostile.
Acknowledged.
Eat this!
Notch that one. Yep. There we go. Bring it back around. Let's find that bad boy. Come on. Missiles.
Locked.
Ooh.
Forward proximity alert.
That was a size 9 torpedo coming at me. Ha 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 ha. That's what it was.
Crap!
Forward proximity alert.
Damn
That
it!
was close.
Forward proximity alert. Target destroyed.
Nice. Target hostile. Target hostile.
Target locked.
Locked.
It's an Aurora.
Forward proximity alert.
Let's do this.
Target destroyed.
Bam. Bye-bye. Back to Crusader. Rinse and repeat. We gotta get some repairs, but that's all right. Torque imbalance got you because I'm flying way too fast. orbital marker, outer marker. Call them outer markers because that's what they're called in aviation, but they're actually supposed to be orbital markers. No, don't want that. Can't see it. Go around the planet's circumference. Look on the other side. Nope, nope, nope. So I got to do the Hurston flip. Hurston flip. Where's Hurston? Come on. Or not Hurston flip. Orison flip. My apologies. There it is. Orison. Let's do the flip.
Quantum drive is now on.
So the Orison flip is you quantum to the city, and then you flip your vehicle around, and you find the Port Olisar, and then you quantum to Olisar. It's 2 jumps instead of 3 or 4, trying to find the orbital markers or outer markers, as it were. So overall time is reduced, but this is something we figured out because the circumference of Crusader is so great that the actual OMs can be occluded by the planet itself, and you can't get to them. So you can always jump to the city of Orison, no matter where you're at on the planet when you land. So you jump to Orison, you turn your vehicle around, jump to Tressler, and it works with all of the planets and their stations. So you can pull this anywhere. And it used to be the best way to handle Orison and Port Tressler. Again, when you, back in the day, before they reset the depth of Orison's quantum point that you would land on, there it is, you would be way high in the atmosphere. You'd be 100 kilometers up, and you'd still be in range of doing a quantum jump to Porto, and you wouldn't have to drive out of the atmosphere, so it was easier. But it's always worked with like Hurston and Microtech and ArcCorp and everything else. You just shoot for the main city, turn your vehicle, just flip it at like 180 degrees, and you end up pointed at the station. You can jump straight to the station. It's much faster in many cases. Some cases you get lucky. You land on the side of the planet with the station, deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear.
And you can just literally jump straight
Landing
to the
gear
station.
Deployed.
Request landing.
Contacting docking control.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Initiate automatic landing. Initiate automatic landing.
Engaging now. Stand by.
Happy
Good
Independence.
morning. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Happy Independence Day to you too, sir.
Thank you very much.
Landing
I
complete.
appreciate that.
Landing complete.
One of the new.
Tis my pleasure.
I was telling OneNut last night that I saw you guys do the Carrick stream.
That
I was like,
was a lot of fun.
yeah, I was like, I need to be a part of something like that. I'm looking for, I was looking for an org, and so, yep, here I am. One of the deck swabbers here.
Yeah, we had done the my care. I had a C2 full, and I had given OneNut the wrong time. We were going to do them both at the same time, a C2 and a Carrick. And me and about 6 of the people that were actually there for the Carrick, we did the C2. I got interdicted when I arrived at Crusader. They didn't catch me because I blasted through the interdiction and got to a point where I could quantum again. But that was the most fun. That was a very, very fun little thing for the org to do, and we wanted to stream it so that everybody had an opportunity to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. I'm really glad.
Yeah, that was great content.
We had fun. It was actually pretty cool that we could get about 12 people to participate and be on the same server. I mean, that was a first for us. It was awesome, actually.
Very, very awesome.
Yeah, I'm just going to let you know straight up front, you can call me Chief. That's what everybody calls me. I'm a retired Navy Chief, so there's that. So just call me Chief, because there's too many Hawks. That's where it came from, actually. We have a couple of Hawks in the org. And there was a lot
I've met Commander Hawk already. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I really like Commander Hawk. He's the only man I know who can land a C2 on its roof and walk away. Ask him about that sometime.
I will. Yeah, awesome. Well, you can call me Deacon or whatever. Just don't call me late for dinner. I'm not retired, but I am prior Army infantry.
Ground pound.
I was smart.
Face. Yeah.
I was smart enough to get out. Let's just put it that way. So still dealing with the, you do service. You do service and then you carry it home. It's
never leaves you.
Well, and you keep serving in a certain way. It's like your body's like, hey, I remember that day.
Yep, that's very true. That's very true.
Yeah, so you end up carrying some of that home, and so I just recently had a surgery, kind of dealing with some of that, just some of the wear and tear, and so I've been playing a lot more here lately as we've been recovering from surgery. I'm an old dog. Not like some of these younger, sweatier, Star Citizen pilots.
Yeah, I'm the oldest guy in the org. I'm over 50, almost 60. So yeah.
Okay, you got me beat a little bit. I am over 50, but I'm still on the closer end of 50 than 60.
Well, that's cool. We got a lot of older guys. Actually, most of the guys from England are we got two guys from England that are over 40, early 50s. I think only a handful of the org is actually under the age of 30. To be honest with you, hell, my son's 30. For God's sakes, it is what it is.
Well, I would expect as much, unless you were living the Hugh Hefner lifestyle. In which case,
no. Oh no! I ain't that good looking or that rich.
I'm just having fun here, and so yeah, it's good stuff.
Launch heavy.
But yeah, I saw you in here. I was getting ready to jump in and maybe play a few minutes before.
I'm just trying to redo my certs because when they did the 319.1 patch drop, they took away all of our rep. But they didn't take away our rep. They took away our cert progression for bounty hunters. So I'm working my way back through my cert so that I can have any bounty hunting mission that I want available. So that's what I'm doing, and I'm streaming at the same time. Actually, I don't stream on One Nuts channel. I stream on my own channel. Even though we're in the same org, we both have our own streaming channels, and I stream as Old Salt Gamer, just an older guy. I've been my first gaming system was a Pong, for God's sakes, in the 1970s, and everybody's like, "What's a Pong?" And I just go,
I remember a Pong. But yeah, then again, I'm a little older there. So.
Yeah. I mean, but when you hear people go, "What's Pong?" you go, "Oh shit."
Yeah. What was my first gaming machine? First gaming experience like that. Atari 2600 for sure.
Yeah. Atari 2600 was probably the most common. Intellivision. A lot of folks had the Intellivision back then too.
I knew people who had it. I didn't have that. I had the Atari 2600. And then grew up living in
Nintendo.
arcades.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just talking about kind of in between. Grew up living in
arcades, man. Feeding quarters to the beast.
Mm-hmm. And then the original Nintendo. Later, the Super Nintendo.
Yep.
And then
Sega.
it was. I never had anything Sega.
I did Sega. I went from Nintendo Entertainment System to Sega Saturn, and then to the Genesis, or was it Genesis Saturn? I think it was Saturn Genesis, and I went into the Sega line. Then I jumped back to Nintendo 64, and that was the last console I owned. And then I literally started going whole hog into computer gaming right around 94, 95. It really started getting heavy into the computer gaming and never looked back. Never went back to a console.
I think it was 97, 98. Was it 96? Somewhere between 96 and 98, I believe, that my experience with Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries.
Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries. Oh my God, I love that game.
Blew my mind, changed me forever. Was playing multiplayer using a software called Kali way back then.
Oh yeah.
And we would do our drops.
Yeah.
And we had a group that we would regularly get together, kind of like what Big Sauce was doing last night, getting together in AC and putting in the time, the practice, just sparring constantly. We would do that in Cali, and because we were like in a clan, and we would have clan battles, but we would get together and just sharpen steel. It was a lot of fun, and it was back in that time that I actually started really starting to work into the IT field, and was building my own computers, things like that, and so I just everything from that point just exploded upwards. So build my own PCs and play the newest game.
Absolutely. Modifying PC. I mean, my first PC had a 75 megahertz processor in it. Had 4 megs of RAM. I upgraded it to 8 because you could buy an 8 meg stick at that time. And it started with a 24.4 modem, and I upgraded it all the way through to 56.6. Then graduated to cable because cable started coming out around 96, 97. I toyed with getting one of the DSL lines, but I passed on it and waited because I was reading the white papers. They were doing a lot of white paper releases on the internet back then, when you were using Netscape, right?
Oh gosh,
that brings back memories. So
yeah, it does.
Using Netscape and going through the white papers and seeing, oh yeah, cable. And as soon as cable hit, I jumped on cable. I mean, I remember playing Diablo on Battle.net. I was talking about this earlier. Playing Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft on Battle.net, where it was real-time strategy. And then I got into alpha testing right around that time with a game called The Realm, which turned into
Stop!
Are you that old?
Yes, I can't believe you know The Realm that was made by Sierra, I think, back then.
Sierra,
yeah.
And they got
Sierra Games.
Sierra Games. I was an alpha tester for The Realm and beta tester for The Realm, and then
I didn't just play The Realm. I don't know how it happened. I can't remember how they did an application or something, but I wasn't one of the admins, but I was one of their staff.
Staff, yeah.
Moderators. And I would sit there and... Oh, were you?
Yeah, my handle on there was Aram, A-R-A-M.
Mine was Sir Joustin.
Okay, I recall a lot of moderators. I don't recall that name, but then again, this was almost 30-something years ago.
Yeah, it was a while.
But damn, then Sierra got that technology got bought out by Blizzard, and Blizzard started developing World of Warcraft. So I segued into alpha for World of Warcraft, beta for World of Warcraft. And
Same.
I did beta, and then when it went live, I had quote unquote lifetime free access. Wasn't lifetime. It was 5 years. After 5, they said, "Oh, you got to start paying." And I was like, "Screw it! I'm not playing this anymore." So I walked away from that. But yeah, man, I've been around. I've been alpha and beta testing for a very long time. I love it. I love computer games. But I also went into the Star Citizen because I've been playing flight sims. I mean, I played TIE Fighter and Wings Over Europe and all those games back in the day. So I love flight sims. This is my jam. This is my jam.
I really enjoy this too. So when you play, hang on, you're kind of segue to World of Warcraft.
Yep.
Did you get like the what everyone now calls like WoW vanilla, meaning
Yep.
You played back the original WoW.
I actually, we were ones that actually had to kill the PvP, open PvP, because people were getting griefed. Like, they would literally get killed, and the high-level character would park on the corpse because they would get resurrected where the corpse was rather than back in a new spot, and they would just kill them over and over and over again. Nobody was able to play, so we were part of the group that got that fixed because it was a major pain in the ass for many people.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this was back in the early vanilla days, man. It was horrifyingly bad sometimes, but it was also very good. You know what I'm talking about. You've been there. You played it.
What's funny, because I have friends that still play, I have an active account on there still.
I do too. My wife does too. She's still a World of Warcraft player.
Yeah, so maybe once every 3 or 4 months. EVE Online?
You do? Oh yeah, man. I've played EVE Online for. Well, I recently quit.
Yeah. I mean, my account's still active in EVE.
Mine is too. It's alpha state because I won't buy. I won't buy Omega Clone anymore. But
yeah, I won't do that.
I played EVE for almost 2 decades, man.
Yeah. My character, dude. I think my character's like 17, 18 years old, I think.
Yep. Mine's almost 20. Yep, 19 and some change. And
so, I was a little slower coming to EVE because of WoW. I was in WoW, and so it was hard for anyone back in those earlier days, from vanilla to Burning Crusade. It was really hard to even pry me out of my chair.
Yeah, well, that was what I was like with City of Heroes. When City of Heroes hit, I was hooked because when I was a kid, I played Champions role-playing game.
Yeah, me too. And Champion tabletop. That's right.
Dude,
that's right.
And then City of Heroes came out, and I was like, this.
We played all the same games, you and I. So that's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, the fact that you played the Realm, you know what that was. And you remember, I'm going to 5 times I'm looking for someone to 5 times my wrath. You remember that?
Yeah, I do. And I remember the hack with drinking the invisibility potion and following someone into their living space and stealing all their shit out of their chests until they fixed that, where you couldn't follow them. Yeah, we found that exploit. We abused it. I mean, fixed it.
Yep. I mean, I got to the point that I'd walk in and immediately evict.
Right. I mean, it was horrible at some points during the development of the Realm that, it was horrible that people would take advantage of the exploits, but there's a reason why they go through the beta phase and the alpha phase and the alpha and the beta phase. It's to look for those kinds of exploits, and that's what I keep telling people. Hey, look, we're alpha testers. This is alpha state. We might be backers, but we're also testers. And our responsibility, and a lot of the younger generation doesn't understand this, our responsibility is to find the exploits, to find the bugs, to find the issues, and report them. If you don't, the game doesn't improve. And it never gets released if it stays in this buggy state. Well, everybody bitches about the bugs, but they do nothing about reporting them. That's on them.
That's right.
And that's what I say. That's on you.
Well, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I like Burks as a streamer, where he openly comments on his stream about, have you taken it to the issue council? Have you reported that?
Right.
And before, I mean, I've only been playing Star Citizen for a year, okay? I played for 6 months without ever hearing the words issue council.
Really?
Really? Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm constantly telling members of the org. I'm telling new players. I'm constantly on Discord. I mean, but that's where.
Well, it's taken me 12 months to find you and one nut. So come on.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough. But what I'm trying to say is I'm constantly doing what I should do and encouraging people to do issue council, man. It's the only way this game's ever going to get released. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm going into comments, so give me a second.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Lock. 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 Shit.
All right, that was fast. I'm out.
Did you wipe the floor with them?
No, I'm trying to redo my cert, so I need to get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm on our corp. Let me get out of here.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just redoing my certs. I'm trying to get away as fast as I can because I just want to kill the primary and go. And this is my HRT. Or no, MRT, I'm sorry.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So my strategy for when I'm redoing certs is get your cert done by knocking out the primary guy, get the hell out of Dodge, and go home.
Okay.
I like that. I don't know anything super witty with that, except for maybe a thumbs up, and it sounds to me like keep it simple, right?
Well, it's the fastest way to do it, but you got to be able to get away from the other guys. It's not even worth, in my opinion,
Quantum drive is now on.
500 alpha UEC extra per bad guy that you kill if there's 4 or 5 bad guys, and all you're trying to do is reinstate your cert, kill the primary, get the hell out of there. It's not even worth the pain and suffering of possibly dying because you're overwhelmed. The new AI, man, is just absolutely incredible. I just got to say that. But, you know, one and done. Get in, get out. And then you can move on to your next cert. I got to find a right place to get fixed, though, because I'm at Lyria, and it's all processing facilities and security depots for the most part.
Is there a research outpost over there?
There's 2 mining facilities, and I've got one of them here. There it is. Processing shit. You can go to a mining facility. Yeah.
Mining and research.
Yeah, I'm headed to mining. There's no research. There's only mining.
Okay. Gotcha.
So you got a bunch of processing facilities on Lyria. You've got a couple of like bad guy places, you know, like sketchy places like Wheelers.
Like Brio's.
Yeah, like Brio's Breaker Yard. Brio's Breaker Yard. But I got lucky enough to figure out, because I mine on Lyria. When I'm doing mining, I mine Lyria. I got lucky enough to figure out there's 2 mining facilities on the planet, and they're pretty much opposite one another on the planetary surfaces. So if one's on the dark side, the other one's on the light side. So you can go over there and fix your ship and all that other stuff. That's nice. But if you go out to like Microtech and you go to Euterpe, you're screwed. There's nothing on Euterpe. There's nothing on Euterpe at all.
Euterpe.
There's Bud's Growery and one other place, and they're both sketchy and they don't have pads you can't repair.
I know that sounds familiar because I was just there the other night.
Microtech Moon. I call it Microsuck because you know Microsoft and Microsuck and
that's right. I'm thinking one of the bad guy places on Euterpe. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
So,
bad guy.
Yeah, I go.
In other words, you're going to find bad guys there too.
Well, I used to do a trade route, and you'd go to Bud's Growery. Bud's Growery actually has a high instance of spawning red crates inside with guns, like rail guns and machine guns and stuff like that. So I used to run a trade route, and I'd pick up processed food at Bud's, and I'd loot the place. Well, You know, I checked it after the 3.18 and 3.19 patch. They fixed it. It doesn't spawn as many as frequently. So, the looting is not as good. So, back to what I usually do is bunkers.
I do bunkers a lot too. Usually in Crusader.
Yep, I'm a Crusader man myself.
Yeah. Are you bunked over at Orson?
No, I'm not bunked at
Yeah.
Orson. I actually, this patch went to, of all things, New Babbage, and there was a reason for that. But typically, I started Orson, and then I set my spawn point to Crew L1. Because
See, that's where I used to always bunk.
Now, what do you do? Just the main city?
Now I this
here?
patch, because I don't know. I guess you could say I'm kind of hopeful. Up here soon, we're actually going to get our own halves. You know,
that's coming. That's coming.
I know, and I decided once they announced that, and once, because I just made the decision. Hey, I'm going to start, getting used to Orison, because that's New Babbage and Orison are, like, in my opinion, the two most beautiful towns in Star Citizen.
Agreed.
So I was thinking, hey, I want to be able to wake up and not see Crew L1 anymore. I want to wake up and see that little window looking out into the city in the clouds. So I just started getting used to Orison, and that's so starting in 3.19 Orison. And sometimes it's a little tough. You want to hurry and get back to your ship. It takes a little bit longer. But to me, I think it's worth it, especially if this is where I'm going to want my personal half,
Well, they've even stated that you can buy multiple personal halves. So I'm going to buy 2.
Really?
When they come out. Yes, it was on the roadmap and Star Citizen's their weekly drop this week. They stated that when they released the halves, or no, it was not this week. It was last week or the week before. I'm sorry. It was a prior week. They did state that base building is going to be more like Fallout kind of stuff, where it's modular. You build modules rather than wall by wall, foundation by foundation. You buy a processing hab and you put that up, etc. But that they did also say that if you want, you can have 4, 5, 6 habitations on different planets, because they're going to be instanced, and that means multiple people can have apartment 2B on Orison, and it's instanced to that individual. And they said you can have multiple planets, multiple habitations. I went, winning. So,
I like that. Yeah, I do like that. And being able to have one in Babbage, have one in Orison, maybe have one in Crew L1, for...
Well, I don't know if they're going to offer I hope that they do indeed offer the space stations, the Lagrange stations, because that will be nice. I like the Lagrange stations for the convenience for bounties. When you die, you wake up, you're in space. And, well, if they do the Orison changeover, or not the Orison, the Port Olisar changeover that they claim they're going to do soon, and they give it a hospital, I'm going to be living at Seraphim Station.
Okay. Yeah, Seraphim sounds like it's going to be complete.
Yeah.
And especially if you're going to be doing hauling, I would be willing to bet you've already got your whole C pre-ordered.
No, I'm not going to do heavy hauling like that. I'm going to max out at the C2. I'm happy with that. I'm not a long haul trucker. I'm not a hauler. I'm not a trader. I make good money mining. I make good money at hauling and trading, but I'm looking more towards pyro. Got a Starfarer on the dock. I've got it on the deck. I'm going to be offering fuel services in pyro. I'm going to do some mining in pyro, and I'm going to do some back and forth moving between pyro and Stanton, and that's what I'll need the 600i for. It's going to be the Explorer Edition, but that'll be able to go through the jump point. So it's going to be kind of back and forth. My plans are for pyro to be more or less a miner and or a fuel seller, because they're going to have one station. That's it. And so there will be player demand for fueling services, and hopefully repair services will come online. They'll get the 2 repair ships that they have in the kitty up and running, and we'll be able to do that loop too. So I'm looking forward to that. But I'm always gonna be a bounty hunter. That's my first and foremost. And so when Bounty Hunting 2.0 comes out, I'll be doing a lot of that. Just to get the feel for the gameplay loop, kind of thing. So that's me.
Cool. I can't remember is it just like it is in your handle on RSI? Is it just like it is in Discord? Okay, exactly. I'm gonna throw you one now. Mine's identical. It's not gonna be like who's this person?
Roger that.
That way, I'm gonna send that, and then what I'll do is I'll join in. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna join in on your instance. And if you needed a hand, I'll be nearby for about an hour or so.
Oh, that's no problem, man. I'm just, like I said, I'm just redoing my certs. These are easy. It's one in, get the main guy, get the hell out, try not to get killed. I noticed a huge improvement. I don't know if you've noticed, but a huge improvement in the pilot AIs for your space bounties, for your ship-to-ship fight bounties. The pilots are actually utilizing their ships better. They're managing shields. They're knife fighting you instead of jousting you. They get up, they get close, they get personal, and they make it personal. They're much more accurate. They're harder to get. You've got to actually dogfight with these guys. So it's getting closer to what it should be, in my opinion, but it's not quite there yet. Still needs some tweaks. I'm excited about the expanded servers, too. Did you see the news that dropped about Evocati testing on 200-person servers?
Yeah, I was telling one of my friends that I logged in Saturday, or Sunday, to a server. I saw 163 on the server. That's the most I've seen so far.
Well, they haven't dropped the full patch. It's only coming out in test instances. Like once in a while, they're going to try it out. And then they also tried to stress the server. They started Xeno Threat on Sunday, and that was a complete shit show. Yeah,
but they're CIG knows what they're doing when they do that. They do their Xeno and their free fly, and basically they're assuring a free stress test on the servers.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm saying that it could be much more strategically applied. There was no free fly on Sunday. That's what the problem is. They were Xeno threading just to stress test the server with a normal load. Now, if they're doing it during a free fly, I typically stay away during free fly because of just the sheer amount of idiots that get on the game. New people never played before. I'm like, I don't want to get killed on accident. So, I mean, we were all new at one time. I get it. I totally get it. I was new. I've done my share of crashing into the stations, trying to learn the controls. But once you learn the controls, it's pretty intuitive.
I agree. Yeah.
That's pretty damn cool. What part of the nation are you stuck in?
Myself?
Yes, yourself.
In Alabama.
I used to live in Monkey Town.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
All right, yes, that's amazing. That's 12 minutes from me.
I lived in a place called Wetumpka.
Okay,
outside, and I also lived in Slapout. If you know where Slapout is, you are true Alabaman.
I know where Slapout is, and
Slapout, yeah.
I've never lived there. I've never lived in Wetumpka. But there's a nice little restaurant that I go to in Wetumpka.
Wetumpka's it's a nice little town. It growed up a lot since I was there. I was there in the as a matter of fact in the early 90s. I went to college at Faulkner University in Montgomery, Alabama.
Yep, Faulkner. Yeah, it's still there.
I know it is. I went by. I was just there in 2020. I had a contract in Alabama. I was doing some work for a friend. He had a house there that I was staying at, and I was doing work for him, and I drove by Faulkner and kind of tittled around, and I'll tell you what, Montgomery's changed a lot in 20 years.
Yeah, not necessarily for the best, but
no, I don't. I agree with you on that one. I was trying to be polite, but it's gone downhill.
Oh yeah, most people that are in the know, they live outside of there and they commute in. And
yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with it. I was like slap in the middle of right near downtown, slap in the middle of Montgomery, and
Then you probably remember TSUM then, because okay, so that graduated up, and now that's University of Troy or Troy University.
Really?
Yep. So that's a properly accredited, rebranded college. My nephew just graduated from there.
Well, congratulations to him. That's excellent.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. I actually worked at Baptist Hospital right there in Montgomery for a while.
Yeah.
When I got out of college, that's my first job.
I spent my share of time in Baptist here lately. Just trying to patch up the old body.
Good hospital,
so
great people.
It is. It really is. And my nephew, he works for one of the main news stations now because he graduated with a journalism degree.
Most excellent.
Yeah. So very, very exciting how that door opened up for him and how well he's doing over there. I'm trying to think. The company when I got out of the infantry and I came to work in Montgomery, it was a communications company that's no longer in existence. It got bought out, and then they just basically scrapped everything that was in Montgomery, took it to a different locale. But I had my first job in Montgomery as well.
My first big job out of college was in Montgomery. It was at Baptist. Then I moved up to, I got a position in Chicago to work for 5 different hospitals, and I was a perfusionist, so I would travel from hospital to hospital. And then I kind of got burned out. I was really stressed out. I was working 20-hour days, sleeping at a hospital more often than sleeping at home. Realized that, I'd been through multiple personal relationships and couldn't keep one going because I was on call 24/7. You're in the middle of doing something, or you're in the middle of sleeping, and the phone rings or the pager goes off, and it's like, crap, I got to go to work. And it's not really conducive to developing interpersonal relationships. Let's just put it that way. So I exited from that. I was still in the Guard at the time. I remained in the Guard, and I requested transfer over, and got transferred to Texas and went into the oil and gas industry and stayed there for 25 years. And now I'm back in Florida. I'm from Miami originally. I'm back in Florida now, down in South Florida, and I'm working in the defense industry again. So go figure.
Oh, I do as well. We'll have to talk about that offline.
Yeah.
When you're not streaming.
Yeah. Well,
I'd love to pick your brain on some of that.
Yeah, I work in a very specialized field of the defense industry. It has to do with communications and radios and electronics, etc. Yeah, let's see.
Very cool.
Made it back to Port Ollie in one piece, thank God.
I had no doubt.
I was kind of wondering if I would, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, I enjoy the game, but I can get distracted and do stupid shit just like anybody else. Smack into a planet, get rammed by an NPC driving an M50. Their size 8 torpedo hits your ship, boom, you're gone.
Please proceed to
Yeah,
sign
you're not
landing.
lying.
Landing gear deployed.
That. I'm gonna do a few easy missions here. Yep, that one should be okay.
So hopefully one nut will jump on today, and
There it is.
we'll fly a bunch of group bounties. So hopefully one nut will jump on and we'll fly a bunch of group bounties together. As I was saying, I forgot to push my push to talk. Went over my stream but did not go to you.
It's okay. It's okay. How long have you been streaming now?
Deck proximity
alert.
Depends on what kind of streaming you're asking about. I own a radio station. I've been in communications for a long, long time, and I own a radio station. I used to stream my radio shows on YouTube, but they were without video. They were just with the static picture and the live show, myself and my two co-hosts. I've done that for, well, 13 years now. And then I started this brand new channel to stream gaming as an older guy, probably 2 weeks ago.
Awesome. Okay.
So yeah, I figured, we're an underrepresented portion of the gaming community. I hate to say this, but it's the truth. People over 40 who are actually the OG, original, old school computer gamers.
Have a pleasant stay.
We're older than Google, for God's sakes. We're older than personal computers. We are the original gamers, and we are an underrepresented segment of the gaming community, and we're still part of the gaming community, Gen X in particular. And I figured we need to have a voice, we need to have a face. I'm going to do it, so I did. So Old Salt Games became a thing.
And this is on YouTube, right?
Yes, sir. OSG. Old Salt Games.
Let me get over here and find you real quick.
There's a link on it. There's a link for it in general chat on OneNut server.
Okay. I'll find it real quick.
No, it's not a problem. I mean, I'm not a morphologist, and I'm not a subliminal, and I'm not a OneNut, for goodness gracious. I've only been doing this for 2 weeks, but I'm really wanting to have a presence of older gamers, and I'm not just I'm gonna mostly stream Star Citizen, but I will stream
100%.
Conan Exiles if that's what I'm playing. I'll stream Ark Survival Evolved if that's what I'm playing. Whatever I'm playing, I'll stream. Hey, the Kevorkian has subscribed to my channel. That's one of the subscribers for OneNut. Hey, Kevorkian. If you're in the chat, if you're watching, hello. If you're not, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing.
Is it just Old Salt or Old Salt Games on YouTube?
It's OSG, Old Salt Games. You can get the link. It's youtube.com/@OSG70.
Okay, gotcha.
And that 70 is an homage to my sister, who is no longer with us. She was born in 1970. She died in 2011.
Sorry to hear that.
It was her fault, but I still loved her.
Well, yep, understand that.
You know what I'm saying. You know the words that came out of my mouth, and you understand it because you're an older guy. You get it.
I do get it.
Time to break out the eclipse.
Okay. I found your channel. Threw you a subscription there and a like on it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
That'll help me find you again.
Oh, I won't post any videos because I'm not into post production and all that other stuff. I just post streams. I'm done with that. Trying to post video stuff.
Well, you shared enough with me already that I understand, like, for example, what your work week could be like, and therefore you're not going to want to dump more hours into post production.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, I mean, when I retire, maybe I'll do like videos and beginner guides and all that other stuff. Basically, what the intention is to say, hey, look, man, I'm over 50 and I can play a game just like a kid that's under 30. and have just as much fun and be just as good at it.
Okay, so I agree with personally. I've agreed with everything you just said, except the latter.
Be just as good at it?
Yeah, I know. I just feel that.
Hey man, you can be better than, if not just as good as. It's not, for me, and this is just my opinion, and your opinion may differ. For me, it's just a matter of practice and perseverance. You practice enough and you persevere enough, you become good at anything you want to become good at. The difference is we have the patience to do that.
Our patience has gotten better as we've gotten older, generally speaking, I think.
Agreed.
But I know personally my reflexes are not as honed as they once were.
Vehicle selected. Your
Now,
vehicle has
see,
been delivered
that's the
to
thing.
following
Strength and
location.
reflexes will never outdo intelligence and cunning.
Please visit us.
You
That
are
is a
going
fact.
to be very good at this game, especially when you have to use tactical approaches to flying and fighting, which is coming very quickly, particularly when they institute the master modes for flight, and they institute armor instead of shields for ballistic resistance. Then it's not about how good are you at flying the ship, it's about how tactical are you at flying the ship. How exposed are you going to be to certain types of damage? How are you going to approach certain things? Like, I don't fuck around with HRTs, man. I literally jump in an eclipse. I go full stealth mode. I find my primary target. I fly in, 10K out, drop a 9, go. I'm done. And that's that. And I've done it in PvP too. So it's not going to be toe-to-toe knife fighting with people. It's going to be, okay, you're over there fighting with my buddy. I'm going to put a size 9 torp up your tailpipe because you're distracted. Tactically applying your knowledge to the game is going to be key.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, it's what we should do as older guys. We're too young to... Okay, so it's like carrying a gun. I carry a gun because I'm too old to take an ass beating, but I'm too young to die. I'll just outright kill you because I know where to bury the body and go have a beer when I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Aegis combat assist activated.
What's your EDC?
I tend to carry a... right now, I am carrying an XD 45.
XD. Okay. Whereas I usually carry the Shield 40.
Yeah, I get it. And a lot of people like that kind of weapon. I prefer... I live in the inner city kind of circumstance over here. I prefer something slim and powerful. Now, the Shield is a good gun. I'm not knocking it. And it's a wheel gun, isn't it?
Why is that not going up?
That Shield's a wheel gun, isn't it?
Negative. It's very similar to the XD. It's
okay. I mistook it. I thought it was like one of those judges, one of the variants on the judge, because they have that. They have those names, those weird names.
Yeah, the governor. You're thinking governor.
Yeah, I'm thinking governor and the bounty hunter. Yeah, I'm thinking about those.
Mm-hmm. Now, I mean, I have carried my governor. It's not really practical. I mean, it's kind of heavy. You know, it's there all the time. But yeah, the shield, I can put that on and forget I'm wearing it.
Yeah, the XD is the same for me. I can just strap it on and forget about it. All right.
Portal. Okay. Clear. We'll just try it again.
Request departure.
Complying.
You are clear to launch.
Launch heavy.
Affirmative. 30 meters. You have the con. Landing modules retracted. Gear up.
I think that will work.
The ship is yours.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So you mentioned the Eclipse. You prefer that over the Tally?
Oh, hell yes. I am deadly with the stealth ship.
I guess I haven't gotten into, I guess, the stealth gameplay. I need to. I'll pick your brain on that later.
On my radio station channel, I've actually got a posted video about stealth gameplay and how to operate it inside an Eclipse specifically.
That could be very, very helpful.
I mean, the problem is the community as a whole thinks that stealth should be just push one button and stealth is on. And that's not what Star Citizen is. Star Citizen is a simulator of what would reasonably be the technology based on real-life technology in the future. And it's operating systems independently of one another. Energy, heat, etc. And there's a process to stealth rather than click a button and you're invisible. They've always stated that this is not going to be your Star Trek Romulan cloaking device. This is actual stealth. And it works. It just took me a bit to figure it out. I figured it out though. I worked it out, and I've posted some videos for the community. I've got to move that video over to Old Salt Games though, because it's only on Radio Chaos right now. So.
Quantum travel initiated.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm going into stealth mode. I got a lot of MFDs to fuck with.
Roger that.
Shields off.
Shields offline.
Low power to engines.
All right, I'm cruising in now. Shields off, everything in stealth, infrared suppressed. I'm detectable at 5,400 kilometers right now because my engines are creating infrared, but that's dropping as I'm going. So I'm 27 kilometers out. I should be down to 3,500-ish detection range by the time I arrive near my target and drop my torpedo. So we'll see. I've only done this twice before since the new patch, and the new AI is pretty aggressive with the radar and the pinging. So in the past, you had to get within 6,000 to drop your torp to guarantee a hit. Now you can do it at 10 to 14,000 out. So much improved considering the range on your torpedo is 30 kilometers.
I had read something where you had to like maintain a certain speed.
Yes, you have to be below your at maximum SCM speed. I go about 25% below. My detectable range in meters right now is 3,920 and falling. So it's a combination of infrared, cross-section, and electrical emissions or electromagnetic emissions. You can suppress the EM by turning your shields off, suppress the EM in your power center go to the heat center, suppress your overall infrared. So you'll get a reading on your EM emissions and you'll get a reading on your infrared emissions. Those are numbers that reflect the distance at which these two things can be detected by passive sensors in another vessel.
Contact.
Oh, got a contact. Hang on. Yeah, I'm getting close in. I'm gonna grab this guy and go.
Contact.
Stealth is a predator's game. You got to go nice and slow and be patient. Otherwise, you're going to die.
Contact. Contact. Missile lock. Missile lock.
He's dead.
Nice.
Missile lock. Contact. Kill.
Oh, so nice. His buddies didn't even detect me or fire on me. That's awesome. Flawless kill.
Like, what happened to Johnny? Who's Johnny? Yeah,
Poof.
never mind.
Flawless kill. I love it. And I streamed it live so people can see that stealth actually works, man. Activate shields.
Comply.
Shields online.
Max power to shields.
Power to shields.
Balance power.
Rerouting power.
Quantum travel initiated.
I mean, I flew right between all three of them. They never even locked me. I had contacts from passive sensors. Never got locked one time. Dropped 2 torps. Wiped out the target and just moseyed on out of my way.
Quantum travel complete.
What?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Hello.
Deploy landing gear.
Gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
Quest landing.
Request for docking
Please
sent.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
I just found another bug.
Which one this time?
It's the second time it's happened.
Initiate
Wrapping up a
landing.
bunker.
Engaged.
I get the bunker completed. Like
Stand by.
Or rather, it comes up showing, okay, that you've now eliminated the last hostile, and within instead of saying, hey, like starts flashing up the rewarded, there's a short pause.
Landing complete.
So basically, it comes up, starts showing trespassing, or you got 15 minutes until you'll be trespassing.
Right, right.
So, sitting there, you know, like starting to refit my, you know, refill all the ammo, blah blah blah, and then out of nowhere, it says, you know, your crime stat has been elevated, and then it shows you failed the mission, and then your ship gets all, you know,
blowed up.
Blowed up.
Do you need a pickup?
No,
I can come get you, man. I got a cutter.
I appreciate it. No, it's okay. I'm gonna go back in here. I tried to grab another ship, thinking it might actually be able to get out of there fast enough, and no. So there was a ship off to the side. The turret still got it, but anyway, this is the second time now doing a very similar easy mission, like easy bunker. So that,
man, that sucks. That
on
really
the tail end,
sucks.
on the tail end of it, you're thinking, hey, I'm about to get, you know, my faction, and anyway, so it gives you a crime stat 3 for an undetermined reason. Like, in other words, okay, I was sitting there looking at the timer. Oh man, I keep doing that. I was looking at the timer. I got 15 minutes. You know, I'll look at the loot boxes if there are any, because I'd already run across 2 broken ones. And then suddenly I hear my ship blow up, and like, hey, your crime stat is going up. I'm like, okay, that's something.
Pardon me. Yes, it is something, and I would report it to the Issue Council.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go and do that.
I'm gonna have to take a quick break here. I've got to go check on the smoked pork that's on the grill real quick.
That's right. That's right. I'm waiting.
Today, barbecue day, man.
Barbecue day. Normally I'm out there grilling out like that too. This Independence Day, I'm going to be taking it easier, and I'm going to go pick up some barbecue.
Lucky you. There's no real good barbecue here in my area.
Really?
Hey, Raven. Really? If you're talking, we can't hear you. Okay, so I'm not going to take this. I think this is... I'm going to take this. It's a multi-crew vessel, full well-armed escort, approach with caution, out at Crusader Security. Bounty issued for... Okay, this is an HRT. Looking to see if I've got the next one to go up a level. Group. I already got groups. I can just easily fix that today. We get a team going. Nope. I got to grind to the next one. So I'm going to go into a be right back activity real quick, and then I'll come back to the stream and to the chat here in a second. I got to go check on the pork butt, get some more coffee, and take a whiz. Got to walk the lizard, as they say.
That's a must. Go nail that barbecue, man.
Well, that sucks. Got a 30K while I was away from the keyboard. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Was typing over in my Discord chats for fun. Flipping back to the main here. Alrighty. Alright, back to the game. Let's close comms.
Welcome back.
I got tagged by a 30K while I was off doing my thing.
As did I.
And I tried to jump in on your server, but your server was full, so...
It was your server.
Was my server?
Uh-huh. I got hit with the same 30K.
Yeah, I know, but I tried to jump back in on you because when you got back on, you went to a new server, believe it or not. But when I tried to jump back on, your server was already full, so it looks like everybody dumped and got picked up at different points.
I see.
Welcome
So,
to
yeah.
the aSOC vehicle retrieval
Let's
system.
see. I got all my fighters here up at Port O, so what are we going to do?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Bounties, bounties, bounties. What are we going to do? What are we going to kill? First things first, take call to arms. I should take a bunker. I'm going to take a bunker. Do some bunker work. Oh, I gotta go get my heavy armor, so off to
Welcome
McL3
to the
we go.
aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
No,
Goodbye.
I gotta go all the way back to New Babbage, so pick up my
Welcome
heavy
to the
armor.
aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
So I'll get the clutter.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
I'm gonna run a bunker. Got to redo my bunker assessment too now, so I'm gonna run a bunker. I just got to go back to all the way back to New Babbage to get all my good stuff.
Welcome to the aSOC
What do you normally-
retrieval system.
What do you normally run for bunkers? Medium, heavy armor?
Heavy armor, Defiance, heavy armor. I run an LS9. I've got a couple of LS9s stashed away. I've got DeMarco stowed away. I'll use that. I'll coat a pistol because 50 caliber. Nothing says I love you like a 50 cal to the forehead.
Yeah, I carry the 50 as well. The Coda.
Yeah, carry a Coda. 9 times out of 10, I'll carry a P8, the SMG, but I've been lately carrying a Custodian, and I got to tell you, I'm liking the ammo capacity of an energy weapon. So, Custodian is kind of doing it for me.
Yeah, I'm loving the Custodian. I'm definitely, I kit that out with an optic, a silencer, same with the Coda, and I may or may not carry a grenade launcher depending on what level mission I'm doing.
Exactly. May or may not. I don't typically carry a grenade launcher because I'll just carry a grenade. Just carry 3 or 4 grenades strapped on my chest and throw them at people. It's, of course, a very dangerous operation to use a high explosive inside a bunker, especially if you don't want to be killing all the security personnel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
okay, wrong side.
I've found that throwing the grenades just always seems to be more RNG than the grenade launcher.
Yeah. You're not wrong, but I have bad experience with a grenade launcher in Darth. Darth had we had a guy named Jack. Let's tell the story. Let me tell you a little story. So there was this young kid named Jack who was hanging out with us, and we were in an 890 jump, and it was Darth's 890 jump or some such like that. And we were doing some kind of it was a org function where we were doing a celebration prior to IAE. This was around that time, last year.
Okay.
And so we're all armed and armored to the teeth, right? Except I'm wearing light armor. I'm literally wearing a Tavaran flight suit.
Okay.
Like the lightest crap you can wear, no armor at all. But I had a Coda and I had a P8 LR at the time, stashed in ship storage, etc. And this kid Jack, we're out of armistice. This kid Jack decides he's going to be an asshole. So he starts messing around and shooting his gun, and so we kill him. And he spawns in the medical bay, and he gets his stuff back, and he starts. We this is your warning. We kill him, and he dies, and he goes to the med bay. So this keeps going for a couple of rounds, and so we all finally decide we've had enough, and we're going to camp the med bay. And so we all go into the med room, and I've got a pistol. Raiden's got a pistol. Darth whips out the grenade launcher, and he's standing on top of the med bed, and I'm like halfway across the room in the 890 jump. It's not a big medical room, right? Jack materializes on the bed. Darth pulls the trigger. He's wearing heavy armor. I'm wearing a flight suit. You should imagine what happened at that point. A little bit of trauma. So I don't carry grenade launchers when I'm fighting in an enclosed space. Now, if it's an open area, like if I go to Ghost Hollow, you bet your bippy I'm carrying a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher, as well as a pistol. Because, I'm just going to unleash when I'm at Ghost Hollow. But, me in closed spaces and high explosives, I'd rather toss a grenade and run back, especially if there's one of the elevators, when they spawn out of the spawn closets, the elevators, and the door doesn't open, and there's just on the other side of the door, and you're shooting at the door and bringing them closer, toss a grenade at the ground and run away, and it blows up and kills them inside the room, and you get the mission to complete. Somebody's got a Nomad out here. Nice little ship. Consolidated Outlands makes a nice little space Toyota.
Yeah, I think the Nomads are nice. Kind of reminds me of an El Camino.
Yeah, Yeah, El Camino. I'll give you that. It's like an El Camino. Yeah. It's a nice starter ship. I got to say, you can't do wrong with an $80 Nomad, and I'm looking right at it right now. It's a pretty ship. I mean, given that it is what it is, it's made by the same people who make the Delta fighter. It's got the same control scheme. It's got great view. It's got a bed you can spawn out of. It's got a bathroom. It's got a space shitter. But there's a limited amount of functionality you're going to get out of the Nomad. It's more of a really, really beginner game play loop ship. So I might do a Nomad giveaway when I get to 1,000 subscribers. I'll do a Nomad giveaway because that's a nice ship for somebody to really get involved in the game on. And then when I get to like 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers, I'll do a mid-tier ship, probably one of the Constellations as a giveaway. And then we get up higher, I'll do a more advanced ship for a giveaway, more like probably along the lines of an Eclipse or something like that, up in that level. But I'm looking at this Nomad right now, and somebody just landed a Vanguard, so that's cool too. No, I'm sorry, that is a black. I'm looking at it kind of sideways, but that's a Cuddy black. Anyway. Half of what I say is narration for my channel, just so people know what's going through my head.
I anticipated that.
I'm glad you did. Request departure.
I will assist you,
Hey, Starburst.
Master.
You are clear to launch.
Launch heavy.
Launch complete.
And I'll say it once, I'll say it a million times. Cutter is the only Drake ship worth
Gear
flying.
coming up.
Landing gear up.
Now that I
And
think about it, I
the
might just do a Cutter
Thank
giveaway
you.
because
Please visit again.
just because Cutter is
It's a
so
cute
good.
ship, huh? Yeah.
It's a great ship. It's got weapon rack. It's got a bathroom. It's got a bed. It's really ideal for bunker running, in my opinion. At the end of the day, it's got a huge quantum tank. I mean, gigantic quantum tank. It's very maneuverable right now because the flight model is not yet 100% to the advanced flight model with aerodynamics and everything. It's very maneuverable for making planetary landings. It's small. It'll carry a motorcycle. I'm not sure if you can fit a Steve in it. I think you can, but I'm not 100%. I'd have to check that out, STV. But yeah, Cutter's a good starter ship. In fact, that will be my first giveaway.
I think the STV is underrated too.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely underrated. As for what it is, it will get you out and about. It's very inexpensive in the grand scheme of things. It has a trunk. It has weapon racks on it, one on each side for the driver and the passenger. It's a fast little car. I mean, fast. It's very underrated. I have to agree with you.
And it'll fit in so many ships, whereas an Ursa will not fit in a lot of these ships. Everyone wants to jump directly into an Ursa, and I'm like, yeah, it's a great ship, but there are so many ships out there that you can put an STV in that you can't put an Ursa in.
I'm kind of digging the Lynx. It's that middle ground between the Ursa and the STV.
I agree, but right now you got to pay for that out of pocket. I was just trying to.
In-game, no, in-game, absolutely buy an STV. Don't buy an Ursa. I mean, don't buy a Tumbril either. Don't buy a Cyclone. Don't.
Yeah, I've got two Lynxes. I love the Lynx.
I'm not sure if I'm really appreciating the buggy storage and rack and whatnot that the Lynx has right now. I hope they fix that. But other than that, it's a gorgeous RSI ship. It's really, how shall I say, it's like a Mercedes versus the Origin BMW.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm glad you would agree to that. Kind of
Yeah.
like that Mercedes level of luxury and quality versus the BMW of origin. So, yeah, that's about where I landed. But you walk in and there's a champagne bucket, for God's sakes.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Yeah.
nothing says luxury like champagne. Hold on one second. I got to turn the lid off. Now I've got barbecue day conundrum. What am I going to
Conundrum?
eat? Yeah, what am I going to eat for lunch so I don't get over full and not have enough room for barbecue?
Mm.
I love the smell of barbecue, man, when it's cooking. Oh, just love it.
I'm with you. 100%. The smell of that meat being grilled, smoked.
Yeah, it's that smoky smell that really just makes my mouth water.
Yeah.
I'm going to
I
make
feel like-
a maple beer barbecue sauce tonight. I'm going to use
Nice.
maple syrup instead of molasses. I like molasses, but I tend to oversweeten when I put molasses in because of the sulfur taste that you get from the blackstrap. So I tend to oversweeten with the with the brown sugar and whatnot. So I'm going to try something a little less sulfury, a little sweet, and give me kind of a complement to the smoke, because maple complements smoke so well. So I'm going to do maple, cut my brown sugar back, and I do just like it's maple syrup, some onion, bay leaf, Worcestershire sauce, some tomato sauce, grated grated onion, not just chopped, but grated up till it's just juice and falls apart and cooks away inside the sauce. And then I put in there just a touch of hot sauce, just a little bit to give it some spice, and I'll throw some red pepper flake in there. I think that's going to do me.
Sounds like you have a good plan.
I might even add some butter this time. Sometimes when I want that richness, that unctuousness, I add a half stick of butter to it. And it tends to stick to the meat a little bit better, too, when I do that. So I might do that today.
What's in there? Huh.
Yeah, the cutter sips fuel, man. I put an Atlas in it, and it barely... I can go from Crusader to Microtech, and it's barely a quarter of a tank of fuel. It's excellent little ship.
I bought a cutter in game just at the tail end of 3.19.0, and then then the .1 dropped and my cutter was gone, so I haven't gone and gotten another one yet.
Oh, I picked mine up at IAE and I paid for the LTI on it, and it was worth every flippin' penny. I mean, no joke. I hate Drake, but what made me fall in love with this ship right off the bat, I was buying it for the LTI token only, but I decided I was going to give it a fly. So I jump in the pilot seat, and I have head tracking, and I look down, and right there in front of me is a QWERTY keyboard. I went, this is so epic. This is a Drake ship, and it's got a QWERTY keyboard. This is epic. And from that point forward, it was just, I find little things about the ship. Every time I fly it, I find something new, something little, something just a quirk about it that I enjoy more and more, until I've gotten to this point where I will never, ever not have a cutter in my fleet. So I'm going to look down right here, and if you look real close, that is a QWERTY keyboard right there. It's an actual fucking keyboard. Let me turn my light on. Well, I don't have my headlight on, but if I had the light on, you could see it. It's pretty cool. Gonna do some bunkers. You know, this is America's birthday. Got to shoot some stuff, blow some stuff up. So I'm gonna redo my bunker cert now. I'll throw my Imperial red armor in the cutter storage once I get to microsuck, and I can get into the hangar. Hey there, Ted.
You all right, Dean?
I'm all right then. How are you today, man? What are you doing off work so early?
6 o'clock in the evening.
Oh,
1800.
Wait. Holy shit. It's already after 1. Oh my God, dude. I'm sorry. I did not realize
You're in the ship.
No, it was so late, man. This morning has literally flown by me. So, just, wow. Holy crap.
Yeah. What are you up to?
Same old. I'm redoing my certs that when 19.1 hit, I'm sorry. They left our reputation intact, but you had to redo your certifications, and I was in the middle of getting that C2 filled, so I never bothered to do my bounty certs again, and I never bothered to do my bunker certs again. So I've just finished getting my bounty certs done, all the way up to HRT, and now I got to grind the rest of the way up to ERT. But I want to do a bunker, and for fuck's sake, it's treason day, for God. So, you know, you got to blow stuff up and shoot shit. So
yeah.
And I say treason day out of deference to my English friends. So there's that.
Bloody insurrectionists.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Tiddles. You might know the answer to this, and hell, even Deacon, who's a former U.S. Army guy, might know the answer to this. When is the only time a revolution is not treason?
When it's successful.
That's the correct answer.
Yeah. That's it.
Very good. Excellent. Not a lot of people know that. That's a very fine hair to split and a detail, but it is a very essential thing to understand.
The attention is in the details, correct?
Yeah. The devil is in the details, always.
So, yeah. But I've got some friends over in the UK, and we joke back and forth about the same thing. It's Happy Treason Day, and I'm like, yeah.
Well, that's it, isn't it? It's all banter.
That's all
it is, yeah.
For fuck's sake, it all happened before we were born.
It was 200 years ago, for goodness gracious. 200 plus years ago, for goodness gracious.
243, but who's counting?
Yeah, don't remind me that I actually was alive and witnessed the bicentennial of this nation when I was a young man.
Yes.
Don't.
So was I.
Yeah, I know. We're that old.
I still have a couple of those bicentennial. I was thinking about that last night, that I still have a few of the bicentennial quarters.
I still have them too. I have a whole bicentennial coin set. My grandfather bought it for me. You know, $50, the $50, the quarter, the nickel, the penny, the dime, all that. They did a special set from the mint. My grandfather bought it for me. I still have it.
Oh, that's pretty epic.
Yep.
How much would a silver dollar cost?
$1.
A silver
Yeah,
dollar,
but the actual weight in silver is worth particularly, you know,
$30. About $30.
About $30.
US. Yeah. So it's right at,
Always
it's right
wanted
at
one.
1 troy ounce. Back in the day, it was only worth $1.
Yeah.
Now it's a silver weight, plus a little bit extra because it's a minted coin and is actual legal tender. And believe it or not, do you know what it's worth in the American economy?
$1, isn't it?
Exactly $1 as legal tender. So people buy it for the silver weight, not for the actual legal tender part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, great. We have the altimeter bug again. This is awesome.
Yeah, we're finding bugs today.
Yeah, I have no altimeter. I have pitch and yaw. I have velocity, but no altitude, and I'm pretty damn close to the surface of Microtech right now. So I know I should be reading altitude.
Look, it's exactly the same as pissing in the dark. If you hear a splashing sound, you're peeing in the toilet. If you hear a splattering sound, you're peeing on the floor. And if you don't hear any sound, you're peeing down your leg.
This is the truth as spoken by Tittles.
That's right. He is not wrong.
No, he's not. But I mean, I'm gonna start. I swear to God, I'm gonna start a segment of my stream. The truth as spoken by Tittles. This guy comes up with some shit that just blows my mind.
Well, it was
Request landing.
I'm a fire alarm engineer, and part of that is
Requesting
testing
docking.
emergency lights. So, you know, it's you had to, you know, people would complain that the toilets didn't have any emergency lights in them, so they were dark because you had to shut the power off to the lights to get them to work.
Right.
And so I just came up with, look, this is how you know
This
that
is
you're
how
peeing.
you know what's going on when you're peeing in the dark.
That's it.
Yeah. Wisdom according to Tittles, man.
Oh God, are we about to 30k? I can't do a goddamn thing.
No, well, the server I was on with Deacon earlier took a shit, like just out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. It did.
Initiate automatic landing.
And didn't come across as an isolated shit either. It kind of
Stand
felt
by.
larger.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, and then like
Landing.
every server you were looking for
Doesn't
had
say.
99, 100 people on it thereafter because everybody that got dumped from the crashed server jumped on the good servers.
Yes.
Makes me want to walk up to Chris Roberts and just look at him and say,
You
consequences.
filthy Englishman.
No, it's just give him the old John Wick. Consequences.
I would be torn between shaking the man's hand, geeking out totally like a fanboy, and punching him in the dick. I mean, I would be kind of wavering between those 3 points because I've been playing Chris Roberts' intellectual property since the 80s with Wing Commander on a monochrome 286 computer and loving he got me hooked on flight simulators. That game got me hooked. And so I've played all of his IPs. I've played everything he's touched, and I love his stuff. But You know, that's where the shake his hand and geek out like a fanboy. And then I play Star Citizen, and sometimes I just want to punch him in the dick. I mean, just like,
Yes.
dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fix this shit.
Yep. But still, I mean, I wouldn't like stay mad at him. I'd buy him a beer afterward.
Yeah, I'd buy him a beer when I was done. Yeah.
Well, look at it like this.
Here's a nice
You
packet
don't-
of beer.
You don't have to punch him in the dick. All you need to do is attempt to lift him off the ground by his testicles. You don't even have to lift him off the ground because he'll magically levitate. I guarantee it.
He will turn into a ballerina. Yes, I've done that once or twice. Yes. Being turned into a ballerina, that is.
One of the few things I remember from my unarmed combat training in the army is the proper way to grab a pair of balls.
Yep. I remember that very vividly. And it works against bodybuilders especially.
Yes.
Those boys, they scream like women, by the way. Just so you know. You
That's
grab a
it.
bodybuilder by the testicles, he's going to scream like a girl. Especially when you apply the torsion, the twist. That's when they that's when they really start to sing arias.
Squeeze, twist, and pull. One movement.
Yep, that's precisely correct. Then you casually say, right to their face as they're screaming, "You ever fucking touch me again, I'll kill you." They tend to leave you alone after that.
Take this as a friendly warning.
This is just a warning shot, dude. That's exactly correct.
The thing about bodybuilders is when you're a young man and you've just joined up and you know you hit the weights a lot.
Yeah.
Until one of the older blokes came in and one of our mates, he was a big lad, and I mean a big lad. And one of the older blokes came in, looked at us, looked at him, looked us dead in the eyes and said, "You know, if he gets shot, you've got to carry him." So we eased up a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
So we weren't so fucking heavy.
Oh my gosh, you guys are fucking epic.
Wisdom.
Sailors don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, but if you get hit by a round, it's finding enough pieces of them to fucking put in a coffin.
Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, it's not like small arms fire is going to typically be what hits a sailor.
No. No. Not in all that armor.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a fair point there, man. Small arms fire is not a sailor's worst nightmare.
And the thing about the smaller caliber, you know, the 5.56, the 5.45 is, it don't generally kill you in one round, not unless it hits you somewhere vital. But
yeah, they weren't designed. Those NATO rounds were designed to neutralize, but be less lethal.
yeah, so you take 3 people off the battlefield because someone's got to look after him, and it takes 2 people to carry a person.
That's very true. That is exactly correct. They created those rounds to wound, not kill.
Especially the 5.56 out of the SA-80 because they tended to tumble after about 300 meters. And of all the ways to get shot, getting hit side on with a bullet, yeah, it's something I want to avoid. Well, I want to avoid getting shot. Let's just say that.
I would like to avoid that myself.
Yeah, not a pleasant sensation. It's happened to me once. I am not going to say I'd like to repeat that, ever.
Who shot you?
Let's just say I'm no longer married to her.
Okay.
The divorce papers were served in prison. They said on them Harris County Jail. It was really awesome. That was her address.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Was she a bit of a mad cow?
That's being polite. Just saying a bit.
Well, my last one before Luby, who I'm with now, was a narcissist. She cost me everything, absolutely everything.
Yeah, mine did too. So, yeah.
Mm.
It was the argument that ended in the firearm incident. It came from her running the credit card to the max and draining the bank account and doing all kinds of funny shit with the money, and there was a huge argument, and it turned out to be she was a little more unstable than I anticipated. So, yeah.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, what did she shoot you with?
Thank God it was a 380.
Oh, a baby 9mm.
Yeah. It went right through. Thank goodness.
Whereabouts were you hit?
Leg.
Ooh, not
Yeah.
a good place to be hit.
No,
There's lots of big blood vessels in there.
Yeah.
It was on the outside of the thigh, thank God. It went right through.
All
It
right.
barely missed the femur. But let me tell you something, man. It felt like somebody smacked me in the thigh with a baseball bat at the range she hit me at. And at first I was like, what the fuck? And then I realized what that loud sound was and the pain. And I went, okay, I'm going to play it this way. So I took her down and called the cops and the ambulance. I literally tackled her, pinned her to the ground, took the gun away from her, stuck it to her head, and said, if you fucking move, I'm going to kill you. And I will be justified. Then I called the cops.
Yep.
And she ended up in jail, and her prison papers had her address as Harris County Jail. It was awesome. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
Did you keep a copy?
Yep, actually did.
Good man.
I would have as well. I mean, that's pretty epic.
Yeah.
My ex, she we split up. She basically called the police on me for beating her, which I didn't do.
Allow me to assure you, if you had beaten her, she would not be talking.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I know. I've run that gamut before.
Oh god, I can't even plot a route. Come on.
Oh, are they running a Xeno thread on your server?
Don't think so. I'm in your
Just
server.
saying.
It only
You're in
lasted
my
24 hours, didn't it? Yeah. Oh, there we go.
It only
Chris
lasted
Taylor.
24. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it only lasted 24.
So, because she was a victim of crime, she got all her legal stuff paid for.
Okay.
And she took me to court and got me thrown out my house. It was social housing, but you know, she came and lived with me. But
by the council.
Yeah, well, housing association, same thing, different name.
Understood. Yeah.
So yeah, so I left, and then she became friendly with this couple, and she also got a new boyfriend, and she would go and visit this boyfriend and either A, leave 3 kids alone on her own, or B, leave them with this couple. And social services and the police told her that the fella of this couple had done time for, you know, doing indecent things to kiddies.
Oh shit.
Oh joy.
And her eldest daughter is not a virgin anymore.
Ooh.
But they couldn't prove it. Couldn't prove anything. All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
But
I'm picking up what you're laying down, bro.
But social services took her to court, and now my son lives with me.
Excellent.
Her two daughters live with their aunt. So, yeah, she fucked it right up.
Sideways, it sounds like.
Hey, Chief. I'm about to jet and get some go pick up some barbecue.
All right, man.
Nice. Hey, I look forward to having more talks with you.
I look forward to spending time with you too, man. It was a pleasure meeting you, and welcome to the org, and welcome to the stream, by the way.
Oh, because we're not streaming, are we?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, fuck. How many people you got launching?
One, and it's him.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
Yeah,
All right.
no.
Hey, Tiddles, it was nice meeting you as well. I look forward to chatting with you more. Okay.
No names were used.
All right, man.
Tids, no names were used. Nobody gives a
That's
shit.
right.
To be honest.
This is all Star Citizen names. Everything has been redacted to protect the innocent. So.
Well, there are
Real
no
quickly,
innocent-
before you
Hey.
go, Chief said you're Army. What regiment were you?
I was 11 Bravo, 11 Mike.
Oof.
Which is...
I was light infantry and mechanized infantry.
All right. Oh, well. So you got 2 out of the 3. Why didn't you go airborne as well?
Because I'm extremely afraid of heights, and I said hell no to that.
I'm ex-parachute regiment, mate.
Okay. Well, look, I love flying in a plane. I don't see the purpose of jumping out of a perfectly good plane. So.
There's a big scary sergeant major stood behind you.
You know what? I don't feel like tempting the big man above, you know? So,
Amen to that, brother. Amen to that. As that comes from a submariner, so hey.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the option to go airborne and air assault, and I was like, nope.
Nope.
All these other guys are ready to go. Y'all let them go. So I didn't have to go, and so I was very thankful for that, and then I was smart enough to get out before it took a bigger claim on my body. So I was telling Chief earlier that anyone who served, especially in capacities like that, your knees and your back are going to eventually feel that.
It's my shoulders, actually. Believe it or not.
It's my back.
My shoulders are knackered.
I'm a tall guy. I had to hunch over a lot in the submarine. My back hurts to this day.
Yep. I just came out of a lower back surgery a week ago, so I've been on the mend, recouping. So, and that's why I'm not out there grilling right now. I'm just going to take it easy, continue recovering, and I'm letting someone else prepare my barbecue this treason day. All right, gentlemen. I look forward to chatting with you both soon. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. So I'm getting ready to run a bunker, and I'm still debating on whether or not I want to strap grenades to my chest.
They're not really any good. Like I say, I threw one in a lift, and the bastards got back up.
Yeah, that's right. You did mention that you tossed a grenade in the lift. They went off, knocked them all down. Then they stood back up, and it was like, what?
Yeah. Yes.
So I was telling Deacon why I don't carry grenade launchers while going in bunkers or anything like that because of the backblast.
Welcome
Yes.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, there's a funny story.
Do tell.
Do tell. Right. The Airborne Forces Museum used to be on the Para Depot, and so you'd go in the Para Depot to go into the museum. Okay.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if it still is, but they had an RPG-7 there, and they got this RPG-7 from 3 Irish gentlemen who decided to open the back of their transit van and fire it out the back of the van.
Oh no! Did
And
they
they
not
killed
understand
themselves.
what rocket means?
Yes, that's it exactly. The backblast killed them.
Oh my god, dude! I'm over here dying. You can just imagine the surprise on Patty's face. What the fuck was that shit? Boom! Oh my God. Jesus Christ, that's too funny. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. It's like Darwin fails, man.
Yeah. The R in RPG is rocket.
The R in RPG means rocket. What does rocket have? Exhaust. Yeah.
Exactly.
Fuck me running, dude.
Whereabouts in the solar system are you?
I am currently on the metro in New Babbage in the tunnels going towards the Commons because I got to pick up some ammo. I'm based out of New Babbage, unfortunately, for my primary city because that's where I wanted to be for this patch. It was less congested than the other cities. So I jumped here on the patch, but I'm working out of Crusader area, and that's where my bunker is. I just had to come here to get my heavy armor and all my crap.
All right. Well, I'm currently floating around Crusader. Do you want a invite?
Nearing next stop.
Yeah, let me do that after I get out of here at the Commons.
Well, I can send you one.
Sure.
There you go. Done.
Accepted. As I run off the train.
Ah.
Yeah, I got to go to the center mass. I have been watching my stream statistics as far as FPS. I'm like rocket hot right now.
I don't know what I'm doing. Let's have a look. Let's go on display info 1. I've got 40. Well, I've only got a 3060. Nothing special.
I'm pulling 94.7 average FPS right now.
Yeah.
That's what my system is rendering. I don't know what Star Citizen is putting out. I'm telling you what my system is rendering.
Ah, right.
So, I mean, Star Citizen could be putting out 10 frames per second. But I'm rendering 94.7 average.
Yep.
Put this in the backpack. Backpack.
Yes, indeed.
So I've got consumables. I need to buy 5 of those bad boys. Hit OK. Go back to attachments. So I'm carrying a custodian. I'll need 5 of those ammo magazines. For the custodian. What am I doing? I should just do the search. Custodian. Da, 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 da. Go. I'll buy 5 of those. Fuck it. I'll buy 6. And I've got a P8LR. Or P4. I'm sorry. P4AR. Click on that bad boy. I'll buy 6 of those. And I'm going to go with got the Coda pistol. Buy 6 of those. Now I need to buy drinks. Now, can you get drinks here? Consumables? No. You cannot. Missiles, missile racks, personal attachment turrets. Okie dokie. No drinks here.
Oh. What moon are you going for?
Hold on. I'll tell you real quick. I'm going to share the mission.
Okay.
My apologies. I'm trying to buy ammo right now.
It's all right.
It's selling.
Okay.
Shared.
Got it.
I'm just gonna loot drinks and stuff out of the bunker.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'm headed to the spaceport, and then I'm on my way.
Okay, mate. Nothing in the weapon store here for as far as underbarrel attachments. I was doing a bunker yesterday. Finished the bunker. Came back just in time to see a Pisces touch down behind my ship. There's some cheeky bastard shooting the door open.
On your ship?
Yeah.
The hell?
Well, that's it. Luckily that my ship's shield saved him. Otherwise he'd be dead.
Capsule now approaching station.
So if he didn't shoot the door open, he didn't get it open, did he?
Oh yeah, he got the door open. And I was flinging energy at him. Bit of coherent light.
Right.
And yeah, unfortunately my ship's shields were in the way.
Oh, understood. So the shields protected him. So did he end up taking your ship?
Oh, no, he sort of, yeah, I'm running away now.
Oh, he sort of realized that there was a person here and that was their ship?
Yeah, that's
so
it.
He was like, oh shit, run away.
Yep.
Some people, man. Some people. I'm going to get in the ship and I'm going to get oriented to quantum. Then I'm going to take 5 seconds, go check the barbecue because I got to check the temperature, check the meat, everything. And then I'll be back to my seat because I'm going to be quantuming towards Crusader, and it's 53 million bloody kilometers across the system, and I'm in a cutter. So it'll take me a few minutes to get there.
Okay, mate. I shall just sit outside and wait for you.
All right, sounds good. I'll meet you there.
Nearing next stop.
So I'm going to be picking up some machine guns. If there's any heavies inside, I need a machine gun, etc.
I've got one on my ship if you need it.
No, I've got an AR. I've got an AR on my body. I have an LMG at the station. I just don't want to go pick it up. I'm looking to pick up free shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Oh, when I was in Port Olisar, I picked up a set of that red armor.
That Imperial armor, or the Singularity stuff.
No, the heavy stuff.
Oh, you were at Port Tressler. You got the
Port Tressler, yeah.
Yeah. I like that stuff. It's nice.
And then I went and bought the red Overlord helmet, and it looks pretty good.
Yes. In fact, the Overlord helmet looks good with a lot of stuff. I'm wearing a full set of Defiance because that's my preferred heavy armor. I just like the look of it. It looks like heavy armor, you know what I mean?
That's it.
The city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
There's a guy here wearing an Overlord helmet with RSI armor. It looks retarded.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
But
Is
he's
an
their own.
RSI light?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yes, it's light. He's got a heavy armor helmet with a light set of armor. I'm like, okay, whatever floats your boat, dude.
From all of us at Microtech.
He's got a really big head.
Vehicle selected.
Yeah.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Goodbye.
All right. I figured, what the hell? It's a holiday we normally celebrate. Oh, Jesus. We normally celebrate. Somebody put a medical gurney right in front of the elevator, one of the elevators on my hangar. I had to walk around it. Those things will kill you if you're not careful.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not joking. I wish I was kidding. So,
Especially in the hands of medical personnel.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to go on there. Because I was medical personnel in my past life after I got out of the military, active military, before I went in the Guard. But, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, I don't know. I was...
yeah, the gurneys. The
gurneys are dangerous. They're very dangerous. I don't know why, but they've got this weird glitch to them. They will kill you.
Hmm. I can hear machine gun fire. Well, I can hear automatic.
The guards in the guards inside the bunker are killing the bad guys. And
oh no, it's still. What the? I've just.
What?
I just got out of my seat, and now my ship's upside down.
Yep, because it has that glitch where it took off.
Oh, the engine's off.
Yeah, it still does it, man. I did it today with my Origin. It did a flip, and it ended up like right against the door, and it got impounded, luckily. And I got kicked to the lobby, so anyway. Request departure.
As you wish.
Right. It stayed the right way up this time. Oh yeah, they are killing them. 7 out of 10 left.
Makes our work easier. Hell, if it ends before I get there, I'll grab another bunker mission, or we'll do one of yours.
Yeah.
We can go inside and clean it up, though, because this one's not your trespassing timer. It's not one of those. This is an assessment, so you can go in and loot the place. I should be there in less than 6 minutes. I'm just now departing.
Right. I'm just going to go for a comfort break. I'll be back in a sec.
Sounds good.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, I am aligned and I am getting ready to quantum towards Crusader. And then I'm going to go check my barbecue and I'll be right back.
Okay, mate.
Hey, Arcanus. Sorry, my chat window was closed over here. Didn't see all your stuff, but thanks for tuning in. And happy 4th. No, I don't have any plans for fireworks. In fact, I have the opposite. My dog tends to freak out with fireworks, so I have to keep him calm. And yes, Oregon Trail on floppy disks. Man. And the Nintendo 64. First system was an N64. I played Oregon Trail on... I want to say it was an Atari. No, it was not an Atari. It was an Amiga computer, and we had a Commodore 64. Where's Johnny over there, up here? No, it's me. Well, thanks for watching, man. Thanks for subscribing. I'm going to go ahead and jump back into the game with Mr. Tittles here, so let's get back into it. And I know what happens, but it feels bad for me because you're watching and you're interacting and I'm not seeing it, so it's on me. So I fixed it. Now I can see it. So let's jump back into the game here. Bring it up because good old Sergeant Tittles is waiting for me over there on selling. So get the screen back up.
Not yet, mate.
Are you there?
Mate.
Is it? Did they kill everybody yet?
No, still 4 left.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna probably make it for the last one. That's awesome.
It's impossible. No, the NPCs won't finish the mission for you.
Oh, cool.
You've actually got to go down there and kill at least a couple of them.
Well, I mean, did I tell you my experience when after the 3.19.0 patch dropped, I went into a bunker and it's supposed to be 9 tails against Crusader, right? So I'm right out of the elevator. I go around the corner, and just past those 2 racks that you can hide behind, there's a cluster of 4 security guards. One against the rail, one to his left, one to his right, and one across from him. And in the middle of these is a 9 tails. And they're walking into each other and bumping into each other and not shooting. They're just standing there, and they're glitching. You know, they're like, you know how they jump around, and I'm like thinking to myself, oh shit, I have to kill this 9 tails, and I'm gonna end up killing security doing this. And I just did the Super Mario theme. I'm sorry. I apologize, Arcanos. He's on my chat. Arcanos is on my chat, and I went and he's like, God damn it! 30K! Oh man! Damn it! Let's jump back in and do this again. That's fucking awesome. We'll get a new bunker. I'm gonna end up at 30K.
I'm gonna end up at
I'll be at Crew L1, thankfully.
I'll be at Crew L1, but my ship will be at New Babbage because that's my home system.
He was jamming to Bullet for my Valentine, and I did and he went, what the fuck? I got the Mario theme in my head now. Thanks.
Oh no, it's the Muppets, isn't it? It's that
oh, you're thinking about the volcano room. Where it's got that.
No.
Around?
The Muppets. What is it? Oh, it's gone out of my mind now. Fucking hell.
Hold on. Maybe I can find it. Hold on. What the hell? My game just died. Oh, you got a server. Let me find it.
Yeah. I'm going.
Yeah, I know you're going. You've been going for years.
I've just done best, so it should find one for us.
Yeah, for the 2 of us. Yeah, it should find one for the 2 of us. Let's see. Let's do this.
Most people.
Let's find.
No.
Muppet Show theme song. Here we go.
It's the Muppet Show with tonight's guest star, Mr. Joel Gray.
It's time to light the light. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight.
I found it. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, Tittles is from across the pond. Muppet Show.
Yeah, that's one of our favourite insults. You Muppet.
You Muppet. We call them Muppets or sock puppets. You know, somebody's got their hand up your ass making your mouth move.
No, it's just a Muppet over here is just an idiot.
Oh, we just flat call them idiots.
Yeah. You twat.
That's one of my favorite. Can't use it in the United States, but that's one of my favorite.
Well, it has the same meaning over here as well, but you can call someone it quite happily. Oh, I've got my rifle in my hands, and I've just got out of bed. Who can I shoot? And I can fire. Rampage.
Rut-row. Rut-row Reggie. That's a bug.
Uh-oh. Come on. Call the elevator.
I'm still loading in, man.
It doesn't want to call the elevator. Let's try the other elevator. No. Maybe I have to put my rifle away. Nope. I can't call the lift. Oh, there we go. Ooh. You're not wearing light. No, you're not wearing light armor, are you? Oh, it says you're 55 million clicks away from me.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Yeah. You in yet? Is anybody there?
Can you hear me now?
I can indeed.
So I was telling Mr. Arcanos, who's on my stream, if I called my friends cunts or twats, I'd be dead in about a heartbeat because I have some very dangerous friends. They don't appreciate that. And the only time I've ever really heard the use of
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
by a Brit, you know, it's usually "you stupid cunt."
Yeah.
Kind of. That's like an insult. That's not just calling them an idiot. You're insulting them at that point.
But having said that, though, I'll speak to one of my mates as "you fucking prick. How you doing?"
Oh yeah,
you know?
I'll say that to my mates too, my friends. But you know, we tend to like make other people nervous. We'll go to a bar, and we'll be sitting there drinking. You know, we like you and your friends go to the pub, right? We go to the bar.
Yeah.
We're sitting at the bar drinking, and then he'll start talking like he's a flaming homosexual. He'll be like, "Oh, sweetie, when are we gonna go home? I'm just so horny." And I'm like, "Bitch, you couldn't suck my dick last time. What the fuck's your problem?" And these people just start looking at us like, "What the fuck's going on over here?" And we like making other people nervous more so than just insulting each other. We insult each other endlessly, ceaselessly, because we can.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a measure of friendship how much you can insult another person.
Oh yeah, I've got a mate called Bert. He's a colour sergeant in the Rifles.
Sure.
And he's black. Okay. And we would go out drinking, and we would racially insult each other. And I mean insult each other.
Ooh.
Just waiting for someone to poke their nose in so we both turn around and tell them to fuck off.
Oh my
we get endless fucking hours of fun and pleasure out of that. What's it got to do with you?
God.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. Just like Billy Connolly, man. I mean, those Scottish people, they really know how to say fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, when I first encountered Billy Connolly back in the 80s, I about died laughing. I about pissed myself laughing. He was so fucking hilarious. He's been my favorite comedian ever since. Everybody's like, who's Billy Connolly? And I'm like, what, have you been living under a rock? I mean, he's brilliant. He's brilliant. He's smart as hell.
He is. He's an incredibly intelligent man. You normally find both comedians generally are. Ones that write their own jokes, anyway.
Yeah, this is very true. This is very true.
I mean, oh, bloody hell, what's his name? Al Murray, the pub landlord. Have you ever heard of him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Fuck
yes.
me, his knowledge of history is incredible.
Well, I mean, it's really strange where people come from in their life to become comedians. I mean, some highly intelligent people are just they get tired of their day job and they want to make people laugh.
I mean,
right,
was it John Lydon from the Sex Pistols?
Yep.
Apparently, all he would do is, you know, got rich and famous, and he'd watch the Discovery Channel, and he became incredibly knowledgeable about the natural world and all that.
Stand by.
Doesn't shock me, not in the least bit.
System ready.
Is track landing gear?
Landing modules contracted.
Press departure.
What are you flying?
Cutter, buddy. Pedo van.
Cutter.
I'm flying the Stanton pedo van, dude. I'm painting free ammo on the side of it.
The only problem is we give it to you out of the business end of the rifle.
You are clear to launch.
Well, I mean, they don't need to know that. Come on. Don't give away my secrets. Damn it. Yeah, Arcanus is like, Chief's over here giving me musical ADHD. It was BFMV, then Super Mario, now this song from the Muppet Treasure Island, starting with Cabin Fever is taking us all aboard. This once proud vessel has become a floating psycho ward. I love it. I love playing with people's brains. It's fun.
Yes.
It's just completely random shit. I mean, I'm having a good time. I'm playing a game.
Thank you.
With
And please
friends.
visit again.
Just enjoying my time on the stream. That's why all this shit happens.
Yeah, you can let them out for a bit.
Oh, you've got a cat. That's right.
I have 2 cats.
2 cats. I'm sorry. I did not want to disparage upon your feline overlords. I'm sorry.
That's it. That's it.
Sun's coming up over New Babbage, so no more flying in the dark, but I'll be already on my way to you.
Right. Let's have a look at the old... Oh, I'm not there yet, so I can't. But let's get the call to arms going.
Ooh, I gotta get that too. Thank you. Let me get out of Atmo and get that done.
Oh, this server is so highly quick. It's... I've seen a snail move faster.
Yeah, I don't have a call to arms on my mercenary tab. What the fuck, over?
Yeah. You will do. I mean, I've accepted it, but it's not popped up in my accepted.
Yeah, I know. I'll get it over when I get it Crusader. I need to get into Quantum, so I do that. So what Arcano doesn't know is I own a radio station. I have done for decades.
You own a radio station?
Yes, I do. It's called Radio Chaos. And I've had it operational since 1994. And music is literally like I have a soundtrack running in my head all the time. Because music has just always been part of my life. It's been a defining thing in my life. And so when he posts about a song like Rainbow in the Dark, immediately I hear the song Rainbow in the Dark. I read the title and the song starts playing in my head. So it's just really strange. When people do that to me, I'm like, God damn it. Okay, I'm on my way. I'm 57 million, I apologize, kilometers away. Yay. Well, yeah, it's radiokaos.net on the interwebs. It plays a lot of music. There's an adult, a woman and her husband. She's they have an adult themed talk show on Friday nights, and by adult I mean all things sex and sex related, and it's kind of like Dr. Ruth on drugs. It's really It's really incredibly funny. They're hilarious people. I've known them for years. Katie and her husband Paul. He's called SC, and SC means stunt cock. So yeah, I have unique friends, man, and that's on Saturday nights. On Friday nights, there's a guy called Lawrence Ross Waterhead. He's a blind guy, and he does kind of a news, sports show. He does a talk show on Friday nights, but mostly the station plays music. I have lots of slots for talk shows, and I did a Sunday talk show, a 5-hour-long talk show every Sunday with 2 co-hosts for years and years and years. I've probably got 100,000 or more hours of radio time under my belt behind a microphone, and but the primary thing that I got the radio station for is so I had my music all the time when I was at work, because this was before smartphones. So we still had we had flip phones back in the day. So I had the radio station running on the internet, and I could tune in through a web page when I was at work, because most of my places of work had internet access. So that's a big thing for me is music, and it's just when people suggest music or talk about music or anything like that, I start hearing it in my head. And again, I'm a child of the 70s, in the late 60s, early 70s. You had nothing but, shit, dude, I had a transistor radio, for God's sakes. I only got AM stations, and it had a 9-volt radio, right? But back in the day, AM had rock and roll on it, so go figure. I'd literally be riding my bike down the street with a big white transistor radio with the big antenna, the collapsible antenna pulled out, blaring an AM radio station with it's running a little 9-volt battery, and that was my stereo system for my bike, man, when I was a kid. Music was important to me, and it was a primary form of entertainment back in the day. And of course, I'm going to give away my age a little bit. I saw Saturday Night Fever in the drive-in.
Yes. You see, I left school in the late 80s.
Right.
And
me too.
I left school at 16. That's the age you left school in the UK back then.
Yeah, I left school.
Now it's 18
here. Yeah. Me too. It was 18 back then for Americans, but I left at 16.
And so it was the era of the boombox.
Oh yeah, the Walkman too, man. Sony Walkman.
That's it. I had a Philips Discman, the first portable
CD player.
Yeah, and it had 6 C-size batteries in a detachable box that you screwed onto the back of it.
Yep, I remember those things, man. The technology has changed so much, man. Remember, you could carry around a tape deck Walkman, and it had 2 AAA batteries in it. But if you really wanted good sound, you bought your boombox that had a dual tape deck. It had 12-inch speakers on each side, and it ran on like 10 D-sized batteries. And
That's it.
The thing was weighed as much as a small child. You know, you're like fucking lugging this thing around for music. It was awesome.
That's it, and it is, yeah, the same weight as your dad's hi-fi, you know?
Yeah, but with a handle on it for convenience, right?
That's it. And if you had a really posh one, you could take the speakers off, and they were joined on with wire.
Yep.
Oh dear, God, I feel old.
I bought one of the very first CD players, CD carousel players. It was a console that you bought for your house. It connected to your hi-fi system. That 5-disc turntable system, it had a top like a turntable, and you put the discs on the turntable itself. It was a mechanical thing that had 5 slots on it, and you dropped a disc in each slot, and it would rotate and play the discs. You cannot imagine how expensive that thing was back in the 90s. I'm talking early 90s. $600 fucking dollars for a disc player.
Yeah.
And this was still back in the era of pagers, man.
I had a VCR, a VHS VCR, back in the early 90s, and it cost £800. You know?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I remember buying the VHS players that cost $300, $400, $500, and they were built. They were robust. And if they went kafritz, you took them to a television repair shop. And they would work on your electronics for you. I mean, it would work on everything from telephones to televisions. And you could take a CD player or a VHS player to them, and they'd fix it for you. And it would cost you a pretty penny, but it would be a hell of a lot cheaper than replacing it. Then something happened somewhere in 1994, 1995. Shit got cheap. I mean, cheap. Just shocking how much money we spent on technology in our earlier lives, but now it's like, dude, you can buy a VHS. You can, if you can find it, you can buy a VHS player for less than $30 now. Now, if you need to buy a VHS player, you're showing your age at that point.
Yeah, but there's people. I'm not one of them, but you know, fair play to whoever, who still like vinyl. They still like to hear the hiss.
I have vinyl. I'm one of those people. Yeah, I'm a vinyl guy. I like vinyl.
I've never understood it. But that's,
well, I can tell you.
The hit. It's not what the artist wanted you to hear.
I'm going to say this much about modern record players, LP players.
I mean, I know digital can be quite heartless and soulless, and
the new record players have compensation in them. You don't hear as much hiss, but I'm going to tell you something. The bass and the tonality that comes off of a piece of vinyl is just so significantly different. It's deeper, it's richer, it's much more alive. It has vibrancy to it. I don't know how else to describe it except that it is I want to say it's the closest thing to actually hearing the music being performed live that you're going to get, because it captures actual sound waves, where you take that capture of sound waves and you put it in a digital format, it loses pixels or digits here and there, etc., and you don't have a real true reproduction of what the sound is, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm pulling up my contracts here. Gonna grab mercenary, call to arms, accept offer, back. That was pretty quick. Security work assessment. That's what we want. Accept offer. Track and mission being shared now.
Got it.
Okay, it's back at selling again.
Okay.
All right, I got to hop around the planet because Crusader, of course.
Yeah.
I'm just going to jump to Yella and then refocus towards selling. I need to find something to drink and something to eat. I need to find some Soylent Green in the bunker.
Okay. Well, I've got a Cuddy Red. You can just lay on the bed if you want.
You got a red. There's food in it.
Is it?
Yes, in the medical cabinet on the left side, just behind the bed as you walk in, there's food and water and medical supplies inside the cabinet in the Cuddy Red.
Ah.
You didn't know that, did you?
Nah, I didn't. Why are you echoing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. That was the party chat, too. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I just thought you wanted to, you know, lord it over me.
No, I don't want to lord anything over you. Ah, come on, let's go. I think it's the dark side.
It is.
Wunderbar.
20 clicks.
I'm right behind you, man. All right, coming in. I'm 30 plus clicks behind you, so.
Quantum drive is now off.
There's a ship on the ground over by the security post. Activate VTOL.
Activating that now.
Alright, had to turn my night vision on. I hate the fucking headlights on this thing.
Oh, found a post.
10-4. I'm right behind you.
No, when I was landing, I found a post sticking up out the ground.
One of those, the little sticks, yeah.
Yeah, you know, the little metal pole that wouldn't take the weight of an entire spacecraft landing on it.
But it does.
Yeah.
And it tips you over, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you by the front door?
Yeah, you should be able to see. It's a Cutlass Red with the lights on.
Yep, got it. Deploy landing gear.
Lowering landing
Oh, I'm
gear.
sorry. I thought you had a Pisces. My bad. You said Cutlass Red twice. It does not have food on it. The Pisces
I didn't think so. Yeah.
No, the Pisces does. The Cuddy Red does not. You are correct. My bad. My apologies.
No.
My apologies. I don't have any excuses. I have not been drinking yet. I have to start.
Too much blood in your alcohol system, sir.
Yes, that is true. Ooh, I hear machine guns.
Yes. You found a pole.
Fuck yes, I did. I saw it spark.
That was right in the center. Right in the center of your shit.
Speared myself. Alright, I'm a little cattywampus, but I don't give a shit.
Engines offline.
There's a naked man laying on the ramp.
Oh, threaten me with a good time. Don't forget to lock up your ship.
Done it.
Same. Ooh, somebody got a fully automatic energy weapon. Let's do this.
Couldn't you have found a bigger backpack?
No. I love it too because it's orange and it's like, ah!
Take him right. Red crate in front.
Heard. Left.
Contact front. Walking backwards down the stairs.
Not anymore.
Got him. One down.
One down.
Front.
Down.
Shit, I can't see if... Right, you're shooting at me, so you're not a nice person.
Down.
He's gone in the lift bay. Shit. Dead man's click.
Got him. Got him. Got him. Okay, that's it. We got 15 minutes. I need a heavy machine gun. There's a heavy guy over here. I wiped him out earlier, so let me go grab
Red
him.
crate here. That's 2 red crates I found so far.
Red crate, where? Okay, by the door is the first one. I'm going to go check that one. You check the other one. This one is red to me.
Okay. We have got a Devastator shotgun, and that one, sniper rifle, a C-54, an S-71, and a custodian in this one.
Pass.
Yeah, that one's red to me as well.
I'm going to grab his fully... oh, there we go.
Med box on the half landing.
Why do we hear machine gun fire? What the fuck, man?
Unless it's the...
Can't be the turret shooting at our vehicles,
could be a turret shooting at somebody else.
All right, could be a turret shooting at somebody else is a fact, but because I didn't see my ship go boom yet, I still have my marker.
Yeah.
Medical crate.
Oh. Yeah, red crate. On my position. This has got a railgun in it if you want one.
Yes, please.
Railgun, a AO3 sniper, and 3 SMGs.
I've got plenty of sniper rifles. I do not have a railgun. I would like one. Can you grab it for me?
There.
'Cause
It's
I've
in there.
hands full.
In this. Ah, okay.
My hands are full. I'm trying to find food though, food and drink, because I'm about to go into your dying mode. Checking the server room. Nothing in the server room. It's clear. There's a medical crate right there. Ha 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 ha. Of course, no food and water.
Go out and get in the cutlass and just lay on the bed.
Nah, it'll cause my food and water to deplete twice as fast. I'll grab something to eat when we get back to Port Ollie. When we get to my cutter, I can drop the LMG or one of my weapons in the actual interior storage, and then take the the railgun from you. There was 2 heavies in this group. Can you believe that? Good work, by the way.
It's all right.
Did you check this red crate here? Because I can't get into it.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me in it either. This med box here, they won't let me in. It must be left over from the last person that was here.
Med box where? I don't see it. Oh, there
med
it is.
box on. Yeah, it wouldn't. That's
yeah,
red to me.
Over. Yeah, red to me too. It's left over. You got the railgun?
Oh, yeah, so it should be on my back. Yep.
You are a blessing, my friend. Whoa. That was my ship. My ship marker is gone, dude. What is going on with this? We should not be getting our ships blown up.
Unless there's someone out here.
See, that's my ship. It's just a wreck. It's a wreck. No.
What are they shooting at?
That's the turrets, man.
Yeah, they're shooting at another ship up there.
So some asshole just fucking ended my ship. Yeah, they are shooting at another ship. I'll take a ride with you.
What the flaming hell's that?
Where?
Is that behind the base? Up in the, it's what the turret's shooting at. That's a reclaimer, isn't it?
Reclaimer. That's somebody's fucking. They pulled a goddamn. It's a bounty, and the bounty blew up my ship. That's what happened. Well, that sucks.
Yeah. I have no turret, unfortunately.
That's okay. I'll ride co-pilot.
Yeah, I've been locked up.
Back's closed. Back's closed. I'm climbing in the co-pilot seat. Whoa.
Did you fall on your ass?
Yeah, not on my ass, so it's on the other thing. My head. Fell on my head, dude. There we go. Locked up.
Yeah. My ship's red on the left side.
Ooh, they were shooting at you. The bounties were shooting at you.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go to Porto, I guess. I'll get some corpse in a bottle, and you can get repaired. We'll do this again?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Awesome sausage. I should grab my paper pirate for this.
know, the reason I take this is medbed. That's it.
That's not a bad idea. I'll bring the Pisces. Pisces got food. Pisces got medical too, just in case. Hey. I've never been in a red except as a patient. Did you buy this with in-game, or did you do this as a pledge?
I traded up my Pisces R from it to it.
Oh, so you did a CCU.
Yeah.
How much did it end up costing you?
I can't remember.
I love it. So you think this is better than the Pisces R?
Yes.
Cool. Fair.
It's better in a fight.
That's not a P8. That's a P4. It was a P4 AR that I was using. That's what the beefy sound was. That was an actual assault rifle. Yeah. And that was suppressed, by the way. I put a suppressor on that sucker. Oh shit! I'm not going to be. I can transfer it. Okay. Just thinking out loud. I was I put my P4 AR in the ship storage, and I'll just transfer it to the station storage because I'm going to keep the machine gun for fun. Woohoo. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more people are starting to get into the energy-based weapons, and with good reason. They're good weapons. They have larger capacity.
Oh,
well, that was an idiot. I was going to say, that was an idiot.
Right, don't get off the ship yet.
Not off. It's sparking everywhere, though. You can tell it's been heavily damaged.
It's being repaired. If you come back to the cockpit,
right here,
in this left-hand locker is the railgun with some ammo.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right. I've got loads. You should have said you didn't have one.
I do now. That's the purpose of doing bunkers, as far as I'm concerned. Picking up the weapons you can't buy.
That's it.
Love your armor, man. That looks good. Let's see.
Looks the same as yours.
No, with the helmet is what I'm saying. The Defiance helmet looks really good with it. So which one is that? Which Defiance helmet is that?
That's not Defiance, it's Overlord.
I mean, which Overlord helmet is that?
Oh god, now you're asking. Hold on.
Yes, I'm asking.
Get out of the way, I can't see myself.
Fine.
It is Supernova.
Supernova, got it. Because it's got that nice, there's black, oh man, it's got the weld lines. It is definitely Grim Hex armor, dude. That's what it is.
Yeah, but it's exactly the same shade of red as the armor.
Yes, it is. I have to admit, I like FPS in this game when the AI works. If it doesn't work, it's a shit show. All right, I'm going to go buy some corpse in a bottle. La la la. Soylent Green.
It's people! You're eating people!
I shit you not. I wish I was joking, but I'm going to tell you there is a product on the market called Soylent. It is a real
don't you shit
product.
about it?
It is not a joke. People sell
Gone quiet
this
again.
product. You there?
Yep.
Okay, so there is an actual product on the market called Soylent. And it is a sold product. It's a meal replacement, and they have multiple flavors, and there is a green one. It's mint flavored. I just literally, it's been on the market since the early 2000s, and I'm just flabbergasted that anyone would buy Soylent. If they even had a brain and watched a movie, they wouldn't touch the stuff with a 20-foot cattle prod.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, it's official. Both you and Rico are Reaper.
Right here.
Both of you, not just one.
Yeah.
Both. Oh, I got a Starfarer, dude.
You got a Starfarer?
Yes, I got a Misk Starfarer, dude. It's mine. Peeper.
Hello.
Oh, someone didn't let him in again, didn't they?
Yeah, we can't lock the door because then nobody can get in, but shit. I mean, come on, stop putting cat food out.
Welcome to the aSOC vehicle
How you doing,
retrieval
peeps?
system. Welcome.
Oh, he left. My God.
To the aSOC
Did
vehicle
he?
retrieval
Yes, he left. Did we hurt his feelings? Oh, there he is.
No, surely not.
Did we hurt your feelings, sir?
Only. You know, I've just been having a shit day, that's all.
I'm sorry.
I know that feeling.
As do I. That's why I commiserated.
Thank you.
Fuck it. I'll take the cutter. Just something about when the cutter gets blown up, you don't feel bad about it. The Starfarer is the refueler, yes.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Have you seen how much it costs to fill it up?
Yes, I filled it.
I haven't.
Not that
with
much.
quant or hydrogen?
Both. I filled 2 tanks with Quantanium and the remainder with hydrogen because it can refine hydrogen. You can scoop supposedly gas and refine hydrogen into fuel, but Quantanium is not refinable yet, and I don't know that they're ever going to institute that, but it would be pretty cool. It cost me almost $1 million to fill it up.
Yeah.
It was not cheap.
And what did you do with the fuel? Did you use it, or
no?
It didn't get claimed.
It's still sitting in the Misk Starfarer at the space station, and I'll go get it and use it when I need to. But yeah, I'm really going to try it out because I know that people can refuel with the ship.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Like say Tittles ran out of gas or hydrogen.
Yeah.
He could use the refueling. I could go back and man the refueling station. He could refuel both hydrogen and Quantanium at whatever price I dictate. Which is nothing for my friends.
aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
You just got a party invite, Boyle.
Vehicle selected. Your
Yeah, we're
vehicle
doing
has
bunkers,
been
man.
delivered to the following location.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Peeper. All right, let's work on some rep for bunkers here. Or does anybody have higher rep bunkers in the Crusader system than I do?
I have level 3.
I got level 4. Guard sight against serious hostiles. There we go.
I don't have anything anymore.
Share that.
Received.
Oh, by the way, I stocked up my Scorpius gun racks now. and saved
Nice.
them. Now I've
Nicely
always
done.
gotten SMG, a sniper, 2 pistols, a medgun, and a tractor beam with me. Basically just covered most of the bases.
You can get the laser here, or is it not the here? You got to go to Crew L1 to get the laser pointer.
No, laser pointer, as far as I know, is only at Grimhex.
No, you can get one at Crew L1. It's not here. You can get it at Crew L1. But yeah, you can get laser pointer at Crew L1. You have to go all the way to Arc L1 to get a size 1 suppressor, but yeah.
No. Oh, Area 18. You
Area
can get
18?
size 1s.
Yeah, I can go to L1 and get a size 1 too. Darn it, it's okay. I can do it without a laser. Just have to
Just
put a
out of
suppressor
interest,
on the machine gun.
Since I saw it come earlier up in the Discord earlier, is Walnut's Discord the Imperial Intelligence server, or is that separate?
Imperial Intelligence is our gaming org. OneNut's server is only for his channel.
I meant org. Sorry.
Imperial
My bad.
Intelligence is his org that he plays in. His Discord server is only for his YouTube channel.
Yeah. You know, I wasn't sure with the org. That's what I meant.
Yeah, Imperial Intelligence is the org that we're part of.
Yeah. Earlier today, I found another C2 when I left our Crew L1, like one of the spawned-in wrecks.
Yes.
And I couldn't help myself, and I went back, got my Vulture out, salvaged the entire thing, made another 200k.
Good for you.
Thank you. So now I'm up to 5.2 million. Only 1.2 away from buying the 409.
All right, now I'm loaded and ready to go. Ready?
Yep.
Okay, let me get to my ship. I put it over here.
La-di-dee. Well, I'm coming with you because I put mine away.
Cool, you can sit on the bed. I got
Yes,
the
because
cutter.
jump seats don't work.
No, I got the cutter. I didn't get out
right.
the... oh, shit, hold on. I'll go get the black. Yeah, you
Go and
can get...
No.
Yeah, the Cuddy Black. The Cuddy Black, I've got it. I pulled the cutter out thinking you were going to bring the red. So, let me get the Cuddy.
Okay.
Take 2 seconds. The Paper Pirate.
And the jump seats in the black work as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, they
Like the little fold-out seats in the back, so.
They do work.
Yeah. The ones in the Valkyrie don't. The ones in the Cutlass Steel don't.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
What's the point?
D7, sir. D7.
D7. That's 4 that way.
You got to go to the other side, over by the armor shop.
God.
There goes another idiot.
And another one bites the dust.
So apropos. Now, let's see. Vulture cost in Alpha UEC will probably be closer to 2 million than it is to 1 million. So I'd say high 1 million in-game Alpha UEC. when they make it available. It's just a guess. Like 1.8, 1.9, something like that. Righto. You can be in the turret if you'd like, sir.
Yes, I'm going in the turret.
Sounds good. Jolly good. Thank you.
You know, Chief, you sound more British than Tiddles.
That's because Tiddle's from the south.
I find it amazing that he didn't say a word, even though I basically just insulted him.
Now, he knows he doesn't sound very British.
Yeah.
He agreed. Power up the ship.
Running diagnostics.
Nah, I'm just messing. Hey, he
Stand by.
sounds very British. Very British to me.
Peeper doesn't sound very Canadian.
Nominal.
No, because he's not.
Born, not raised.
He is.
I am. I have 2 citizenships.
You have dual citizenship, but you're German primarily. You were born and raised there. For the most part.
born in Canada.
You were born in Canada, and you sound like a German. What the fuck's wrong with that?
Well, that's because when I was 6, we moved to Germany.
Shit. Do you see what I see, Tid?
Oh, there's a big lump of broken ship.
Yeah, it's a fucking 890 jump. Somebody just destroyed a really pretty ship. No, that's a... I'm sorry, that's a 400.
That 400i.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Peeper, come here. You bit of duct tape. You could have a free one.
Fuck off.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
I'm sitting right above the fucking security post, just far enough away to not trigger it yet. We're just waiting for you guys. Okay, so hurry the fuck up.
Shut up, Nipper.
I thought for a second you said something else.
Boy, you have bad hearing,
No.
man.
Oh dear.
Is yours.
I heard exactly what he said, and it did not sound even close to what you thought it was.
I think he means the anagram of ginger.
Yeah, I think he does too. I would say that's what he said, or what he meant. Hey, for pirate.
So you agree with me? I'm assuming you guys are at all the subtitles?
Yes,
Yeah,
well, we're
right
Yeah.
nearby. In fact, we'll be with you in a jump. You better move your ship. I don't want to land on top of it.
You can't. You do not come out of quantum 2,000 meters away from the facility, so...
Oh, you moved all the way to the facility. You're good. I thought you were hovering at the arrival point.
No.
Okay, good. That's all. Because we jumped the C2 and a reclaimer at the same time to the same place.
Oh, God.
And damn near killed each other.
Kaboom?
Oh, yeah. We were 3 meters away from each other on the starboard side. It was a butt pucker, man. Let me tell you something. I come out, I'm in the C2, I'm a pilot. All of a sudden, there's this wall of ship in front of me. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna move in now. Since you guys are basically here.
Had to turn on the night vision because I got to see the ground. I don't trust the altimeter in this game as far as I could throw this ship.
no, because it's height above sea level, not fucking radar.
Round.
Yeah, right. I learned that on Daymar when I first learned how to fly around and mine in a Freelancer Max. It says you're 500 meters above ground, but oh, fuck no. You're 500 meters from sea level, not above the hill.
Also, with that comes the question, where's the sea on Daymar? No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
But,
yeah.
no,
Well,
in
yeah.
all seriousness, well, technically. No, but I learned to not trust the altimeter on New Babbage when I flew into it free because it was nighttime, I couldn't see. I didn't even know how to ping yet, so...
Is this where we're supposed to go, or do you have a mission marker? Because I lost mine.
Yeah,
do you see where my hit marker is?
I do. I
Yeah, just
know
lie
it's
to
a
me.
security post.
I've landed at the bunker.
Oh, that's why it's disappeared.
Oh, that's why it disappeared. Yes, that's exactly correct. Because somebody's already there. Okay, we are 600 meters off the ground. Activate VTOL.
You guys are not 600 meters off the ground.
Activating that.
I'd say more like 200.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, where is the arbitrary 0 point reference? You know, 0 meters. Where would that be?
Have no clue. Kind of wondering myself sometimes.
Some person landed at a location and just said, "Hey, this is now going to be the quota we're going to reference everything to," similar to how Fahrenheit works.
You really like that Scorpy.
Yes, I do. Once I have a 400i, I'll be taking that everywhere instead of the Scorpy.
Yeah, I prefer the 600. If I have to get a big ship, I'm going to get the 600, which I have coming my way this week, by the end of this week.
Who are you, Space Bezos?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I am.
Okay, now.
Have you not seen my bank account in this game?
No, I have not.
I'm toting around 170 million alpha UEC.
I'm sure you don't need all of that, right?
I do, actually. Thank you for asking.
Oh. I'll take that.
Oh, look. Look, a Pisces and a cutter. We're down.
Take this dead body here.
No, I'm trying to give it cut down. Ooh, no landing gear.
We have landing gear.
No,
no,
we don't.
you do not.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'll fix it. Could have swore I put the landing gear on. My bad.
Maybe you did twice accidentally.
Yeah, I think I got a double key press.
Engines online. Deck impact warning. Landing gear down. Landing
Deck
complete.
impact warning. I love it.
Engines offline.
There we go. Landing gear out.
Wait a second, Tiddles, don't move.
Yeah, what?
Love your gear.
Yeah.
For once, actually a fashionable choice.
I better stop wearing it. I don't want to be fashionable.
I've noticed.
So that's Argo ship. Is that the Argo cargo? Yeah, that's the Argo. That's an Argo. No, that's part of a fucking mole. That's a part of a ship. That's just the main cockpit of
That's
a mole.
the cockpit. Yeah.
Yep, that's the main cockpit. And this is a Pisces Red. This is what happens when you get the shit blown out of you. Look at this. Holy crap.
Some guy tried to kill my C8R with a railgun once, and he failed. I don't know how. He missed. He hit me directly and didn't take me down.
This
Wasn't
is
even a full shield.
Absolute junkyard. Wow.
Yep. And this is why I dislike that they nerfed salvaging ship components so heavily, because that way we could have easily doubled the money if it was still at the original rate.
Hey, how are
Hey,
you?
Dorothy.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Okay, I got an SMG. I've got a... Okay, I'm carrying a fucking machine gun. You guys do not want to walk in front of me.
Alright, thank you. You reminded me to put it on semi-automatic.
You know, I figure
Repetition.
I'm gonna go, you know, work out that prison sentence, you know.
You're very quiet.
Am I?
Yes.
Probably has something to do with the fact that it's 87 degrees outside and I just woke up.
Behind you, Tittles.
Right. There's nothing there yet. We got a.
10-4.
Sure, you're aware that we got a 30-second countdown.
10-4. We do.
La-di-dee.
First wave should be upstairs, right?
It depends.
No, not necessarily.
It can spawn in any of the doors.
Any of the doors, there's no one inside of it already. Okay, if the doors are open, no one will spawn. If the doors are closed, someone will spawn.
I've had them
Maybe.
spawn with somebody in the doors.
One down.
One down.
Heard. Two down. Three down.
Look at that, you got a trigger happy idiot behind you.
Got all four. They're down.
I have a trigger happy idiot right next to me. He's a heavy guard just shooting his fucking shotgun anywhere he wants to.
Yeah, they seem to be doing that a lot recently.
Yeah, are you gonna tell him otherwise?
If he hits me, I'm gonna put a fucking bullet through his head.
Well, if he hits you, I think he technically gets a crime stat also.
Exactly why I'm allowed to kill him.
Oh, you'll still get a crime stat for killing him, but the guards will shoot him.
Oh well, I'm wearing super heavy Crusader armor anyway, so... One shotgun blast won't kill me.
One shotgun blast doesn't kill anybody.
No, but it'll knock you on your ass.
Yeah.
3 seconds, 2 seconds. Wave is out.
Don't walk in front of me. Oh, you muppet. Oh, Jesus.
Three down.
Yeah, I've got one here, but...
One down.
He's shooting me, but I can't... One down.
One left, boys. One left.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Heard. God, I love an LS9.
An LS9?
Yes. FS9, sorry, but... Fuck you, dude.
I thought you found a new gun I hadn't heard of.
I found a new gun, Dorothy.
Ooh, gimme. I'm locked up, they won't let me out. Locked up, they won't let me out.
Kill it now. Got a lot of people in beacon suits. A lot of bodies in beacon undersuits in here.
Three seconds.
One down.
Four down.
Top floor clear.
Got him. We have 2 left in this wave. They're going to be at the back. I see them.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm behind you.
Heard. Sorry, I clipped you.
Yeah. Notice that.
Down.
Might have a tier 3 and I can't see straight anymore, but...
Okay, hold on. I got a gun. I got a med gun.
Well, my view is a bit bloody, so I don't know if you can fix that with a thing.
He can. He can give you something for the concussion. I mean, there's also the Darth's method of treatment.
Which one does the concussion?
Go into advanced and click auto at the bottom.
Got it. Oh.
And it'll give him the right amount.
Okay. There you go.
Ah, thank you.
Well, I shot
I can
you
actually
on
see
accident.
again.
That was my fault.
Yeah, and I could have pressed the crime stat, but I did not.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will remember that in the future and not put a bullet in your head just to be funny.
Thank you. You know, I don't know why. I actually believe when you say that. I do not believe Tiddles when he says that.
You should believe Spectral over me, because yeah, Darth might do it just for shits and giggles, and I just let you know it wasn't an accident.
The thing is, Peeper's done that to me. And,
yeah, and then he shot me back and took everything I had, but...
No, I didn't. My friend shot him, and then I took all his ammo.
No, you took all my guns away.
Yeah.
And then he shot me for that, so...
We got some reds here. No red crates. I haven't seen a single red crate yet.
There's one down in by the server room.
Is there now? Let me go check.
Yeah.
I'm just grabbing mags of dead bodies.
Yeah, I don't need mags. I'm looking for interesting new weapons.
Well, that might be a while until CIG brings out something new.
No, I mean like anything that I don't currently own that I might be interested in.
Oh.
Well,
the one down here has a Custodian Executive Edition, a FBL 8U Undersuit Arctic Digital, and a Devastator Shotgun.
Nice.
I might take that executive.
By the power of the top hat and monocle, it is yours by right.
By the way, I just figured something out when I used my salvo pistol on the enemies. It actually knocks them to the ground. Didn't know that.
Are you charging it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, charging it turns it into a micro shotgun.
It's a nice little gun if you've got the time to use it right, but typically.
Oh, come on! There's a guard here with nice armor, and there's a comlink up, so I can't shoot him.
Where are you guys doing bunkers at?
Crusader.
Hurston. Crusader, yeah. Sorry, I said Hurston because I really want Hurston armor, but.
Well, you should have said that this morning.
Talk to me last fucking patch cycle. I could have gotten you like 50 sets.
FYI, guys, we're live on stream, so don't say anything you don't want heard by the entire world.
Peeper's gay.
Chief, you could have.
Well, say something that nobody knows, dude. Come on.
Oh, sorry.
Chief, you should have brought that up this morning when we were sitting in here. I already had the crime stat. I'd have gone and got it for you before I turned myself in.
Gosh, I should have said something, but I didn't think about it. But that's okay.
Don't shine lasers in people's eyes. It's dangerous.
Peeper.
I think 12 rounds of ammunition is way more dangerous.
Peeper, turn to your left. Thank you very much.
You can't shoot through there thanks to the elevator.
You want me to try it?
Try it. Yeah, go ahead.
Poop.
It didn't even take damage.
I know. I saw the bullets bouncing off of you. I was like,
yes, because you can't shoot through the elevator. In here, we can shoot each other no problem, but
oh, you mean like
not
now?
through the elevator.
That's a pretty
Don't
helmet.
shoot him.
Simon.
He'll
That's
cry.
a pretty helmet. I like that helmet.
That's a very pretty grenade, isn't it?
But yeah,
It won't do anything.
Yeah, that's true. The grenades in this game don't work.
Oh, they
So
work
they've
in
been
close
working
quarters.
for me. Yeah. I always throw them in elevators and kill everyone in there.
Well,
Oh, my favorite one is
in
when
the
they
lift,
is when they teleport back into your hand.
No, I haven't had that one before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I've
a
had
really
that.
fun time.
That's why I won't
Bit of
do
rubber
it now,
band.
because bottles still do that.
I'm just down here being a murder hobo.
What else is new?
I
mean, when are you going to surprise me with something new like, hey, look, I'm a law-abiding citizen?
I am a law-abiding citizen according to Klesher because I haven't had any more charges added to my sentence after I've murdered 3 people down here. Just saying.
Fair, fair.
And I now have a CS3. Let's go.
I'm about to have one.
What are you shooting?
Oh, I'm working for Vaughn.
I mean, there's no point. You can't steal the FA Lightnings anymore.
They fixed it?
They've made the cockpit part of the actual mesh. So you can't open it anymore.
By the way, I need to go to Port Olisar anyways to claim myself a C8R to fix this head injury since the medication is already
I
gone.
kinda just feel like doing illegal shit though.
Yeah, you're going to have to go to an actual medical facility because the
No, it's a
C8R
tier
won't.
3, so it's a tier 3,
it's
so
a
I
tier
can heal
3.
in the
Okay.
C8R.
Yeah, that's cool.
Bloody.
I was going to bring my C8, but there wasn't enough seats for everybody, so I brought the Paper Pirate.
Launch complete.
Right, what have we got?
Well, I did everything out on the Cuddy Black in repeaters, so you've got repeaters up there.
Yes.
Pretty sure the Cutlass Black has repeaters up there by default.
Well, I have them all on the...
There's Panthers on it, I think.
Yep.
I thought that was default.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's.
Right.
I put Panthers on the rest of the ship too.
Ah, yeah.
Sharing.
That motherfucker scans me now.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, got it.
Are you guys having issues with NPCs just disappearing in like teleporting?
No, I had
No.
one rubber band on me in the bunker, but he jumped right back out, and he ended up dead anyway because I was shooting a LMG. So there we are.
Okay.
The worst I have is a bit of desync, but
Because I'm having them just like get non-lethal and then just disappear. Down here.
sometimes when I try to perform a takedown, it just how to say this nicely, freezes me in place and lets the NPCs shoot me dead.
Well, I'm in prison. No one's got guns other than the guards, and there's no guards down here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they may have gone missing at some point.
Allegedly missing, right?
Yeah, you know. I just feed them to Pennywise down at the bottom.
So Arcano says grenades do not work. I threw a grenade into a group of 3 enemies during the cave clearing mission, and they didn't even blink, let alone fall down. He did this last night, so grenades are ineffectual.
I did it today, and I threw a grenade in an elevator of 4, and everybody died, so... Apparently it's like a server thing, or maybe a player, or whatever.
It's a server thing, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So it's also it's a player thing, but it's also server desync. So
Yeah.
the player may have seen the grenade actually land near them, but the server could be like, no, the grenade is way the fuck over here.
Right.
Well, if it blows them up, I'm happy. If it doesn't blow them up, I'm sad.
Well, that's why I just use a 40mm grenade launcher.
Darth?
Yes.
You're not allowed to have a 40mm grenade launcher around me. You know that, right?
Oh, I know. I'm not around you. Around you, I just use a railgun.
Yeah.
I thought he used A2 bombs around you.
Yeah, take. Pick your poisons.
No. Darth and I have a history with grenade launchers and close proximity.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. You were fine.
Yeah, after you medically resuscitated my ass.
I somehow lived.
You're wearing fucking heavy armor. I'm wearing a flight suit, and you detonated a grenade 3 feet in front of my face. I'm like, Jesus Christ! I get it. It was Jack. You wanted to shoot him. I would have done it. But
was this the incident?
Yes.
This was the medbed incident.
This is the medbed incident, dude. I still have trauma. I don't carry a grenade launcher anymore. Damn it.
You're afraid that Darth's gonna take it away from you, or what?
I don't have to take it away from him. I'll find my own. I think was kind enough to literally put one in everyone's hangar for citizen for their 12 days of Christmas thing.
Yeah.
No, it was.
Yeah, no, but I found two grenade launchers in one bunker earlier, so.
Oh, lovely.
I've only ever found.
The last bunker we did, I got a railgun. Tiddles is my hero.
Yeah. I find loads of railguns. I've only ever found one grenade launcher and one missile launcher.
I find loads.
I've
of
only
missile
ever
launchers
found
and
one
grenade
missile
launchers.
launcher. You know, I find a lot of railguns and grenade launchers, but no missile launchers at all. Even though I like the missile launchers. Not like from a functional perspective, I just like to carry one for, even though I'm not going to use it.
Yeah. If you need to drop anything off, Tiddles, we're here.
Nah, I'm fine.
Excellent. I'm fine too. I'm just waiting on people, so I guess we'll just go ahead. And
you guys go ahead.
We'll meet you there.
Yeah. Oh, great. I just got stuck in another fucking wall, right?
Affirmative. Stand by.
No, I actually.
Launch heavy.
Fuck! What the fuck just happened here? How the? I'm stuck in my Pisces.
Landing modules retracted.
Because I got out of the wrong.
Do we have to get the lube?
Landing.
Oh man! I just took off too. Sucks.
Handing you.
I'm just gonna relog.
Thank you. And please visit again.
On our way.
You know, I just got out of the wrong side of the Pisces medbed.
Yeah.
You know, every time I'm like in deep space or something where it doesn't matter if I get out of the wrong side or not because I'm just gonna face through the wall, it doesn't do it. Every time where it's going to buck me, throw me down like 500 kilometers, whatever, it does it.
It's gonna throw you down and have its way with you.
Look, dude, don't feel bad.
Don't tell me what you did with your family.
No, don't feel bad, man. I was flying my Hornet, getting my my bounty certificates. I went to click on something in my MFD and accidentally ejected myself from the ship. So don't give me any shit, okay? I'm like, okay, I was trying to press that, and I pressed this, and I'm in space. No, I wasn't in space. I was in the atmosphere of a moon. So I ended up backspacing.
No!
Oh yeah, I ended up backspacing. I'm like, I was following.
Did you at least have a pretty view on the way down?
Yeah, it was real pretty, but I was like, fuck it, backspace.
To be fair, I'm the motherfucker who will willingly eject out of a ship just to make you have to come track my ass down on foot.
Yes, you are. You are that person. And you have done it naked on Microtech. I mean, practically naked.
I know, it's been great. I've willingly ejected myself out of the back of an Argo for shits and giggles.
This is just a fun game to screw around.
Yeah,
it really is.
It really is.
Well, as you were falling, you didn't see a sperm whale, did you?
No, I
did
didn't.
see a pot of petunias.
Did the petunias go, oh no, not again?
Yes, they did. As they were going by. Oh no, not again. Oh man, Douglas Adams reference. Gotta love him.
Yeah.
Wait, this is my fin. Oh, wow. This is the stuff going past me. It's air. What's that? What? That's the... Love Doug Adams. Guy's fucking messed up in the head.
Yeah.
I think I might need another sharing of the mission, since I just relogged.
Yeah.
If you're still on the team, you should be okay. You should still have it.
No, I don't. I went to menu and came back.
Oh.
Shared.
Thank you. You know, because otherwise I would just have had to backspace, and to be quite honest, I'm not going to be doing that, so... Because CRG can go fuck themselves if they think I'm going to try getting out of a buggy situation that they put me in. With ways they intended.
Well, that's where you just call
Tear down
HR.
slowly. The ship is yours to dock.
Activate VTOL.
The thing is,
That's activated.
HR in Europe is probably a bit different to HR in the States.
Oh, no,
You'll just be told to fucking get on with it.
We have a very different HR. Much more different than the one you're thinking of.
We actually don't have human resources. We have human reassignment.
Oh dear.
Now that sounds like a German invention.
Yeah, no, that is where you become a cruise drink.
Yeah. That's what the giant spinning bits are for in the reclaimer. At the front, near the bridge. The grinders. That's where cruise is made.
I thought it was for gay people.
So much fucking junk around here.
Oh, come on, Tiddles.
That's so bad. Oh,
I don't care.
I know.
I don't care who you fancy, what you want to wear, or anything like that. Just
I
get on
know,
with it and
Tiddles.
stop preaching to me.
I know, Tiddles. Alright, I'm gonna go find a movie to watch on HBO or something.
He's had enough of me.
I'm gonna finish up this Bound team that I'm
HBO, there's gonna be boobs everywhere.
I know, I'm fascinated, you know, it's really nice. But no, I've had way too many issues in prison with the NPC just disappearing.
I left my machine gun. Ah, damn it! At the station.
Oh dear, go and look in your gun rack. Go and look in your gun rack. Go.
It's a machine gun. Tiddles.
What?
Thank you, sir.
I don't want it. I've got hundreds of the buggering things.
What, did you fill it up with FS9s again?
No. Yeah, if you want an FS9, go on Rico's 890 Jump, where there's a whole gun rack full of them.
Not only a whole gun rack, I think it's half of all of the gun racks that are full of them.
This place is a fucking junkyard. Look at this.
Yeah.
And I almost crushed you, Chief, when landing. Sorry about that.
Am I dead?
No.
But did I die?
Well, if you can continue asking, yes.
No, I didn't die. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Wrong time. Whatever.
See, this is why he gets shot. He just runs off.
Top floor has 2 possible spawns. And I just found a red loot crate.
45
Nothing
seconds
good.
until wave.
Anybody want a completely white shotgun? Devastator.
No, thank you.
Ground floor has 2 possible spawn locations at the moment.
I've got 3 guys in one elevator, 3 allies in one elevator, so no spawn there.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Server room
Now
is
it's 10
probably gonna
seconds.
Yeah,
it's below 10 now.
The lift in the server room is a spawn location.
Heard.
Oh shit. Let's test those grenades, eh? Four down.
Heard.
6 down.
And who said the grenades don't work?
Well, they don't work for me.
I just threw a grenade in an elevator of 4 people and it killed every single one of them.
Yes.
Top floor.
Grenades don't work, my ass.
Damn it. That guard almost got shot.
By you or by the bad guys?
By me.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. By you or by Ninetales? Bad guys, both of you.
Yeah, you're funny.
Thank you very much.
Funny looking, more like.
Contact front.
Heard.
Down.
Heard.
1 down.
2 server room.
On my way.
Magazine. Ah, 3 server room. 4 server room.
Heard. I'm behind you. Damn it.
Down.
Top floor is clear.
Did you get hit?
Yeah, but I'm not bad. I'm fine.
I saw you jerking around because the guy came around a corner real fast.
Yeah, I'm not wounded. Just
Good.
armor stopped it.
I just realized that you can charge the Devastator shotgun.
Yes. I can charge my Kana if I want to.
Didn't know that. I thought only some energy weapons offered that.
Spawn on.
Heard.
Enemy front jeep.
Down. Server is clear.
No. Lift's open.
You're down.
Lift's open.
10. Got it.
1 down.
Heard.
Lift's clear. Rest must be upstairs.
Heard.
Yep, moving to take down last guy.
40 meters away, I see him.
He's down.
All right, we got 15 minutes, boys.
We're
Let's
safe.
clear it out. I don't see any reds down here. Nothing gray, nothing green. Got it.
top floor is nothing. Only there's one red box with a P8 and a custodian in there regular.
Yeah, pass.
P6, not P8. P6, not P8.
Right, nothing in the server room.
Heard. All right. Equipment-wise, this one was a bust.
Yeah, it was only a level 3.
That's all right. No biggie.
Again, I had a level 3 earlier with like 6 boxes in them, so...
Yeah, it's just random number generator, isn't it?
Yeah, doesn't matter which level mission is. You guys got any more missions? Because all I have is a provide backup.
No, I'm just now starting my bunker loop, so I don't have much.
Okay. Fiddles, you got anything except for provide backup?
1 second. Guard site against serious hostiles.
Ah, yeah, that would be something.
There we go.
Good.
If it ever... There we go. Sharing.
Got it.
Thank you very much. So Justin, I was looking over in the Discord, in the Star Citizen channel. Some guy said, I'm just imagining dropping A2 mines in an asteroid belt.
Okay, that guy, is it Raven 40?
No, it's Wolf O'Donnell.
Okay, Wolf's a solid guy. He knows better than A2 mines. Unless they put that in the next modular. You know, they're talking about putting...
No, he put mine in air quotes. Gotcha. I'm assuming he just means drop the nukes off. And since you have their... I don't know what it's actually fucking called. Basically you have to hit them to blow them up.
Yeah.
It's basically a mine.
Ooh, security post Korea.
Is there a retake mission for it or what? Oh yeah. You want to accept that and after do that and then afterwards go to the bunker? Or
nah.
You just want to do the bunker? Alright.
Bunker's fine. Security post could be a bit sketchy, especially considering it's a PvP area.
And considering it's a PvP area, I'm currently flying a ship that has a loadout that was intended for PvP, but...
Yeah, I know. It's PvP FPS, though.
Yeah.
Shit.
The FPS part I don't like about it. You know, I was on server earlier where there were 32 people on. I actually quite enjoyed that server. It was very quiet.
Reminds me of back before 100-person servers. You could find empty servers all the time.
Yeah. When did they introduce the 100 people again? Wasn't that 317 something, or was it
17.3 or 5?
Yeah.
Something like that.
That must have been 3 because I actually bought the game right after they did that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have been following it for like a couple of years beforehand, but
the maximum was 50 people, and you could jump into a server and there would be 4. Be like, what the hell? And yes, the AI was faster and things were more reactive and jumpy. But, you know, hold on, I gotta turn on my reshade.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here waiting for you guys to show up. Where's that you behind me? I'm assuming that's you behind me. Oh shit, there's a reclaimer wreck here.
Yeah, there was a
two reclaimer wrecks too.
There was a bounty above us the last time we were here.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
And the shitty thing is the reclaimers actually blew my ship up.
And there's a Valkyrie wreck blocking the fucking entrance somewhat. It's okay, you can get in. You can get in. But still. And for a second it looked like it actually blocked it. But there is a Valkyrie wreck right in front of the door.
Oh, man. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Anybody on the stream? I sneezed. I didn't mean to blow your ears out. Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing modules.
Ooh, you weren't kidding about that reclaimer wreck. Damn.
Yeah, and there's a second one just outside of the crater.
I can see the Valkyrie too.
Yep, but once you get above it, you can see it's not actually blocking.
This a good spot? This a good spot? Yeah, it's a good spot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a sniper rifle with me for this bunker. And no, that's totally not because I just want to use my gun rack.
You found a pole.
Damn it.
Left a bit.
Leave it to the sailor to find the fucking pole in the middle of a field.
That's it, you're clear.
Yeah, I'm clear.
Engines offline.
Is this the no, I think it's called coal fire paint? Or is it a different one?
No, this is the pirate paint.
Oh yeah.
Skull and
okay,
crossbones.
because I wasn't quite sure if that was also on the fucking other paint, but
No, I like the coal fire paint. I've had it before, but the minute the skull and crossbones came available again, I bought the shit out of it.
Yeah, next time it comes available, I also need to buy one. I mean, the Cutlass Black is the next ship that I'm going to be buying, like pledging. But I'm gonna need an LTI token for that first. So my plan is I want to upgrade my Taurus to a C2. And then for like a medium-sized ship for like transporting smaller vehicles. And just getting around, I want to take a Cutlass Black. Wait a second, is that a backpack from the Fat Man suit?
Yes, it is, and it's a good backpack. Ask
How
Tiddles,
much?
Is it big enough, Tiddles?
How much capacity?
No. Need to find a big
it's
one.
100,000, 120K. Micro SU.
Yeah, 120K. That's like the biggest ones. That's the Novikov and the Pembroke.
Yep, it's the same.
Yeah. I see no boxes on the top floor. Both elevators spawnable.
10-4.
Half landing is spawnable.
Checking the back corridor.
Already checked there. Nothing there.
Gotcha.
Spawnable. Ooh, a
The
red
ground
one. I'm just kidding.
floor is all spawnable.
So with no unspawnable ones?
Nope.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it seems like we're going to be running around a little bit here, boys. I'm going to... Tiddles, you going to cover the ground floor?
Yeah.
All right, I'll cover second floor. Middle floor,
They're spawning.
I should say.
They're spawning. Oh god, 4 people.
Enemy front.
Hurt.
AI took him out.
4 down.
Hurt.
Last man's down.
Hurt.
I love grenades.
Yeah, right up to the point where you kill a load of AI and...
No, right up to the point where I missed the fact that there was a heavy security guard standing right there, and I was too dumb to see him and almost threw a grenade in his face. Well, that's where we come in different ships.
No crates in the server room?
No.
I checked. I just verified.
Hey, who fucking shot?
Me, I was just getting rid of the last 8
okay.
rounds out of my magazine.
I heard somebody die.
Oh, I just heard a ship explode. I'm kidding. No, don't you walk this way. Don't you fucking walk this way, you stupid NPC. No, 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 stay there, stay there. Fucking
incoming.
Goddamn.
Watch out, there's an invisible NPC walking around.
One down.
Down.
Fucking hell.
I got an open elevator here. I don't see an NPC in it. Hold on.
I've taken 3 down.
Down.
We're clear. Oh, you can be so fucking grateful, you stupid god, that the fucking comm link is up. Otherwise, I would place this perfect
Yeah,
bullet in
I've got an invisible NPC stood in the middle of a corridor.
Well, that's very nice of him. Maybe
Yeah.
he'll get himself shot. By the NPCs, that is. That'll probably be you.
No, because I know where he is. And when I get near him, my laser pointer gets shorter.
Hmm. Ten seconds.
Heard. I got hit. Huh, what do you know?
You got mail. Sorry.
Mail what?
Genitalia, baby. Genitalia.
The size of a pea.
Yeah, if the P's the size of a Mack truck.
What the hell was that?
Down.
4 down.
One by
I love my
Tiddles
slapper.
and one upstairs. One by Tiddles, one upstairs.
Down.
I got the last target in the elevator here.
Okay.
Down. And he's a heavy. Oh. No, he's not. Bastard.
Nah. Let's see. Aerial, whatever. Eel, you want to call it.
Yeah, Errol. Yeah.
Barrel.
There's a distinct lack of boxes.
Yes, there's a distinct lack of any spawns here today.
You know where there would be a lot of box spawns?
Where?
Security Point Korea.
So this guy right here in front of me is a ding dong with no marker. Right here. This asshole.
Yeah,
no no marker.
Once
none of the guards have markers for me.
No, once the mission ends, all their markers go away because you're not meant to kill them.
Well, that's the sad part about the comlink being
down.
Never mind, we're going down again.
Why is that?
Because I want to. Because you see the armor that I have on. I saw another guy down there, but I might need an extraction from you guys because he is relatively far at the back. Elevator is going to start moving again in a second.
Okay, Tiddles.
Do you like my purple light?
Oh, I love your purple light.
Let's see, where are the guards? 3 here. It's our guy. Assuming he's far right back. Gonna have to start killing the guards, otherwise we can't get out. So
always makes me nervous when a German says far right.
What? Why'd you shoot me, dude?
Sorry about that. I was trying to shoot the guard. How much fucking ammo does he take?
Line of sight on him. That's not heavy armor.
No, there was a guy in the fucking heavy armor back there.
Ah, Jesus.
We're all right, mate. It's him that's going to get his ship blown up.
Yeah, I know, but he shot me too. I mean, come on, Jesus Christ.
Sorry about that.
Oh wait.
No, if the comlink is down, you don't get your ship blown up.
Well,
the started shooting
turrets were going.
Yeah, for half a second, but then they stop without a ship explosion, so my ship's fine. But there was a fucking heavy guy there.
Yes, he was. He went downstairs.
Yeah, fucking idiot! How dare he?
That's a big chunk of monkey.
See?
Yes.
My Scorpius is alright.
Right, I just got to have a drink.
All right, I got to have a drink too. So, give me one.
Have you got your own, or do you want some?
I got my own. I got some. Corpse in a bottle.
Yes.
Yep, they did shoot at my ship for half a second, and I lost a wing. But my ship's not dead. But I may have a torque imbalance. So I'm gonna head to a mining outpost and fix that.
If you would like to learn how to live with the torque imbalance, just talk to One Nut. I'm sorry.
Okay, that one was below the belt.
Well, yeah. It
literally.
Was,
yeah, I know.
Shit. Somebody reminded me to check on my barbecue, so give me a second. I got to check on my barbecue. Thanks. I got to check on the barbecue, guys. We got a minute. We got a minute. I'm gonna. go check out my barbecue, but just be a sec.
All right.
Is there no mining outposts on fucking Cylon? Has to be, right?
No, because Cylon's worthless.
Yeah, apparently so. Let's see. Where's 157? I just went over to yellow. There it is.
Okay, did you share a mission? Did you share a mission, guys?
No.
Nope.
I've got.
Roger that.
So, One Nut's talking balance. Does he walk in circles then?
Probably.
Remind me to ask him next time he's on.
I know he walks funny.
Does he
Pardon
walk
me.
funny?
Oh, he walks funny, like he's had a bowl up his ass.
But you know him in real life, or?
Yeah, I know Justin.
Oh.
So he's got a small dick as well? Because he's
wouldn't know.
Justin!
Oh! That was terrible, dude. I love it. I love it.
You have to call him Inch Long.
Inch long one. Oh God, inch long one nut, man. Sorry, I grabbed a snack. I got 5 more hours until the barbecue's even close to being done.
Oh, I just looked over at the Discord. Arachnos said that apparently there's platforms at the hydro farm on Cylon.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, it's too late. I've already landed at 157 on yellow. Oh well, so thank you. To be quite honest, I forgot that you were streaming.
I am.
I've got to provide backup and a clear criminal nest. That's all I got.
Hold on one sec. Hold on 1 second.
And I've got 20k in repair builds. Fucking hell.
That's a
Guaranteed.
win. You got a wing blown off. What do you expect, man? I've got to provide backup. That's all I've got. 15,000.
Yeah. The clear criminal nest is 20k, but we'll have to walk to it.
Is that the one that's in a cave, or is it in a?
No, this is the garden on Daymar. So it's a bunker still.
Yeah,
It's a bunker, but it'll shoot at you.
Yeah, you can't land near it.
Yeah, so we can take that one. I don't care. We can land 2,500 away. We're all wearing spacesuits, right?
Or you guys can go over to the hydro farm, because if there's platforms there, there's usually also Platinum Bay. And you can just load up a Steve or something.
Do I have a Steve?
Tiddles
I
has
have a
like 5 of them.
I have cyclones as well.
Cyclones will not get shot, so let's go grab something.
Same with Steve's. Well, the one good thing about the cyclones is
I
if
do
you
have a
take
Steve.
your
I have 2.
Yeah, no, wait a second, Tiddles, if you take your I think it's the MT out, the one with the missiles and the gun up top, then the 3 of us can actually take it. Otherwise, it can only be 2.
Okay, so what are we looking for? What's this place called?
It's the hydro farm is all that Arachnos referred to it as. I'm assuming it's something hydro farm.
Yeah.
we want to go to Daymar anyway.
Well, let's go to Daymar because that's where we've got to go.
Yeah. You know, I really hate the fact that the first time you hit enter pilot seat, it only puts opens up the fucking canopy and drops down the ladder, and then you have to hit it again and hope that you actually can get in. So half of the time that even doesn't fucking work.
Did you see the bullshit move that CIG pulled?
Which one?
Well, they told everybody who's an investor, you're gonna get your buyback tokens on the 3rd. Then they changed it to the 5th. Fucking bullshit. I was gonna buy back my Nox because I like the aPOA Nox. It's a fucking beautiful little motorcycle.
I've got a Dragonfly.
Yeah, I've buzzed around with the Dragonfly. It's pretty cool. But it's just not a Nox to me. It's a aesthetics thing. Oh, fuck.
I actually don't know what I could buy back.
Quantum markers keep disappearing.
Oh, I could buy back a 325A. I could also buy back an Aurora and a Pisces. And a 100i.
I like my 315p, man. That's a sweet little
Yeah.
ride. It's
I had that in 19.0. I bought that like 3 days before they wiped, or the accident happened, whatever COG refers to it as. You guys going to Shubin Mining on Daymar, or are you going to the ArcCorp?
We're gonna go to Shubin Mining on Daymar.
Yep, meet you there.
This is just actually probably one of the best places to spawn vehicles. There it is, right? Nope. Arc. Ah, come on, damn it. Ridge. Wolf Point.
I have a group MRT if you guys want to do that. And I have a regular MRT.
There it is. Nope, that's Thorquay. There it is.
It's where I am.
Fuck.
What?
What's up?
Just griping. Because I was really looking forward to getting into my buyback list and start reclaiming some stuff. Because I get 2 tokens a month. 2 tokens a quarter.
Damn, that means you got a lot of fucking free ships.
No, I don't get free. I have to pay for them again. I mean, it's just...
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
okay.
Buyback. They're backer ships
Yeah,
that I can buy.
I thought it was that you also got the pledges, but no. Because I have bought back ships in the past multiple times, like for example a Drake cutter that may have had LTI on it, which I did not know when I melted it.
Right.
So I bought that one back, but I didn't even know about any tokens that I needed for that. I just went, had buyback put in my shopping cart and paid for it again at original price.
Yeah, I'm not worried about pirates at Shubin over here. I'm more worried about NPC spawns for bounties. They tend to spawn right over Shubin, and then they start shooting at your ship. Not that they can do any damage to your ship because you're an armistice, but still it's a pain in the ass to fly in and out when you got a reclaimer destroying everything. That's what I worry about. I'm responding to Arcanos in the chat, in my video chat.
Yeah, by the way, I found one of the rarest ships over here at Shubin.
Yeah?
Especially now in 19.0 and 19.1, it's basically hasn't been taken out at all. It's a Drake mule.
No, God. Jesus, there's like 20 of them out there, aren't there?
No, only one.
I can't wait for CIG to fix that little exploit. That's going to be nice. So that this stops. The mule shit's got to stop.
Yeah, that's the thing I hate about it, is that they're just always everywhere. They're fucking 50 mules.
Hey, man, does a Steve fit in the back of a Drake? Cutter?
Yeah,
easily. Yeah, we can get a Cyclo in the back of a Cutlass Black.
Yeah,
we can fit a Steve in the back of a Red.
Roger that.
With a bit of creativity, you can even fit 2 rocks into the back of a Cutlass Black.
Yeah, I saw that.
And you can get them back out.
Not interested in trying.
Yeah, no, me neither. I also just saw that.
Landing gear.
Gear down and slowing.
Landing gear down.
Okay.
The visibility in the cockpit for the Cuddy Black sucks.
Would anyone be interested to do some pirating?
Someone's fucking parked there, Jesus Christ.
Because I believe I just found the C2 owner that, as I would expect, is filling up on...
Yes.
I think gold. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there might be a C2 with a decent bunch of gold about to take off.
Alright, we're down.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
I tried to point our back end towards the Platinum Bay.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh shit.
There's just a random player here running around in circles around a mule.
I'm too far away. Man, what the hell, Don?
Don. Sorry.
Yeah, it's D.
I found a bale of maize. I found a bale of maize.
Really? You did?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's laying on the pad.
I'll take it.
All right.
We can throw it in the shit. We're far away. Sorry. Thought we were closer.
No worries.
Where's the bale at? You got it?
Yep, in my hands.
10-4.
On the ground in front of you.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
You know, at this point, just one rule applies, and that is don't get high of your own supply.
Yeah, I don't do drugs. My character don't do drugs.
Guys, there's what the fuck is that? There's something driving in the distance.
What?
Some guy in a ground vehicle is just driving around the mining station in a big fucking circle.
In what?
I don't know. Some ground vehicle. It was too quick to be something like a ballista or a centurion, but...
Could be a rock.
Oh no, he's here. Yeah, there's a rock here.
Yeah, it's a rock. That's not unusual around Cuban. And they are fast.
Yeah, and the guy's blocking the pad.
Yeah, well, shit happens.
I know, I just want to see Tittle spawn in the cyclone, and it blowing both of the thingies up, including the guy.
Don't be a funny cunt.
What?
Of course he's a funny cunt. What do you expect, man?
Come on, hop in.
What, my own vehicle? Really?
Watch out.
I'm back at the door. Yeah, just drive all up the wall of my ship. I don't give a shit. You scratch it, you
Okay.
paint it. That's good. That's good. Oh, it's a turret.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's why I said there are 3 seats in here.
Right. Right, let's do this.
Why for a second did I think of Sergeant Price from Call of Duty?
Oh, there's somebody in a cyclone. Hi, jackass. Bye, jackass. Everybody got a seat?
I'm laying down, but yeah, since for some reason the thingy won't highlight the
co-pilot seat.
passenger
Just give it a
seat.
second. Just give it a second. Try it again. It'll work.
Nope.
Okay,
I'm just going to the jump seats in the back.
If you can get in one, feel free. Let me know when you're
Yeah,
seated.
these ones work. These ones work.
Yep. Let me know when you're down.
I am. I am down. Because you killed me. No.
Retract landing gear.
Gear coming up.
Landing gear up.
I'm gonna head for the sky, and then we'll find it and jump to it.
There you go, me old mate. Well done.
Well, I didn't do anything, but thank you.
Not you. Muppet boy.
Alright, now we can get a better angle on it. Get to it. Alright, it's going to be on the night side, boys.
No problem.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, especially with reshade, man. I've got night vision goggles now built into the helmet.
You know, every time there's like a nighttime mission in any game, or in this situation, okay, it's nighttime, so just a heads up, anything, I have to think of a video where in different languages were put together of 2016 Call of Duty Modern Warfare, where Press got Bravo 6 going dark. But in different languages, and then it comes to the last one, as a separate language, is Australian. It just says Bravo fucking 6 going fucking dark, mate. I know my impression is terrible, but
yes.
Yeah, you sounded like a drunk Australian who's been to Germany and tried to imitate them.
yeah. Yeah, I know.
So we're going to land about 2,500 or so kilometers out so that it won't shoot at us.
It will only start shooting at 2,000, so...
Right, 2,500 gives you a margin of error.
You know, I don't need a margin of error.
Yeah. That's typical answer from the young.
That's because he is the error.
Correct.
Rubber busted, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. My little dog. I had to put his thunder shirt on because the fireworks tonight are going to drive him to fucking distraction.
What's a thunder
Oh, right.
shirt?
So
It's
what
4th of July for you guys. Right.
What a thunder
Forgot
shirt
about
is it's a tight garment that wraps around their chest and it gives them comfort. It's a comfort thing. It keeps them from getting too nervous when there's loud noises or you're in a circumstance where they can be startled easily. It keeps them from getting easily startled. It actually works really well, and they have them for cats too. You can get them in if you have a cat that's very, kind of jumpy. Ooh, there's a fucking hill there, boys.
Yeah, let's avoid that.
Yeah, I don't want to smack into a mountain and just be because I'm chatting with you guys. So anyway,
you're not a Spanish airline pilot.
No, I'm not in Argentina either. Okay, we're going to put down right up here on the mountain because that'll put us 2,300 away. Right here.
Make sure you can get the ramp down.
Deploy landing gear? Oh, I'll be able to. Ooh, there's
I always forget the name of the fucking thing, but Chief, you might know what it's called. It's the anti-aircraft system on Navy, like bigger boats. The fucking automatic. Yeah, the C-RAM. Yep. I saw a video of that thing locking onto a civilian flight, but disengaging just in time.
Yes, because they have the IFF running. If they did not have the IFF running, they would be dead.
Yeah. And those are always just I just saw how this thing just suddenly jolted into the air and
clear comms for a second. We have an Anvil CR8 Pisces, C8R Pisces on the ground, and the garden is lit up. So I'm going to land us here. As soon as I find a clear spot. There's one right here. Okay, we are down.
Yep, just need someone to open the ramp so I can drive out. And everything closed again.
Yep, I opened all the doors on accident.
Just drive forwards. That's it.
Everyone in?
Yep.
I'll take that as yes. This gives me flashbacks to the Centurion in yellow.
Yes, we thought we'd get to Jump Town by driving there in a Centurion.
Oh no, that must have worked out real well.
We spent 2 hours just to get not even halfway there. Then a friend of ours came in a Corsair. We tried putting the Centurion in the back and blew everything up.
Ruh-roh, Reggie?
Yep. We did find out that the average speed over rough ground of a Centurion is 50 kilometers an hour.
Speaking of a Corsair. It's only 50?
Yeah.
Wow.
Over rough terrain, that is. We were going up hills vertically, so... Alright, no one get out. I'm going to turn around. Alright.
Oh, come on.
So this is all people in here are targets.
Yes. Shoot everyone outside. Some people are gonna put their hands up, but you're allowed to kill them.
All too easy.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm just gonna give you a pick of the litter since I want to wrap myself annoyed. Oh, I can't. Actually, I can. I have one in my backpack. Oh, no, I don't. Bummer.
Another one coming around the corner. Down.
Damn it.
Oh shit, I'm down.
Got you.
You know, next time you're gonna do it, I'm actually going to press some fucking crime stats against you, seriously.
No, you walked around the corner without announcing yourself.
I wasn't moving, I was standing still.
You were moving.
Could you guys at least please fucking arrest me?
He's going to.
Thank you.
Okay, you should be good now.
Yeah. Going to the server room?
You were literally walking when you came around the corner. I was still shooting at a bad guy.
You know, from my point of view, I stopped. I saw you were shooting in front of me, so I didn't walk into the fucking shots.
I think that was server desync that got you, not me, man. Sorry.
Yeah, probably. Are there any more guys without guns standing around? Ooh, red box. Nothing good. Unless someone wants some Mark 10 Arctic arms.
Is the mission marked as completed?
Yeah,
Yep.
Tiddles, you ran past another box. It had some grenade launcher ammo in it. And, oh, it had your favorite gun. It has your favorite gun in here.
Which is...
It's the one over here. The one you take every time you leave a bunker. You'd have to take at least one. It's like a disorder almost.
I can't even see you.
It is where you just passed me. Come back out to the big room. Over here, where the red laser is. That thing.
Oh god, not another one of these. Where's the ammo for it? Why's there no ammo?
I don't know. The only ammo I took was grenade launcher ammo, but there's a dead guy down here that has ammo for it, so...
Just reloading. We good?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Waiting on the elevator.
Oh,
Where are you guys?
Grabbed an extra FS9. I'll throw it in the rack in the cuddy.
There was a couple of heavies in this one.
Yeah. Ooh, I have a guard sight against hostiles. Sharing.
Yeah.
Chief, you got it?
I did, but I dropped my gun. Hold on 1 second.
You cannot hold a gun while traveling the vehicle. You want me to carry it for you since I still have a slot?
No, there's racks.
Oh, there is? Okay.
There's also storage.
Yeah, that much I didn't know, but I thought it was too big for the storage. Oh yeah, there is. Didn't even know they were there.
Where are the racks at? By the seats?
Yeah.
I just realized I don't see where the... I can't drive since I don't know where the Cutlass is.
And it fits.
Can one of you guys see where the Cutlass is?
I can.
I don't have...
Oh,
then one of you guys drive.
I'll drive. I'll ride passenger.
I'm just gonna get in the turret. Hehehe. Now I have a machine gun. Well, technically it's
Yes,
not a machine
and
gun.
don't bite off all the ammo. Last time you did that,
Hey, I'm not.
got me killed.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ah!
I can't seem to find the seat. There it is. Now I'm in. Thank you, dude. Ooh, I like this. I think I might have to get one.
Yeah, I only buy them in game because they're so cheap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah!
That's a rock. That's a rock.
Not a lot you can do while you're airborne, though, I'm afraid.
That's true.
Yeah, I think they should incorporate like some boosters. That when you're airborne, they just give you a little another
be
boost.
like elite then.
Yeah.
No. Basically, at the end of the day, it's just like a dragonfly or a Nox, and it doesn't matter.
Well, I was going to say maybe you want to do like the Mach 5 and have that little leg that comes out and shoots your car up. 10 controls on your steering wheel. You press
That
those buttons.
Eclipse?
Oh, hey!
Oh, stop rolling.
Okay.
Man, the terrain.
You know,
is
Tittles,
just
I never
not
want to hear
gentle.
from you again that I'm a bad driver.
You are a bad driver.
You're a terrible driver. Tittles is worse, but you're a terrible driver.
You know, I didn't say from you, Chief, since I don't know how you drive, but I think Tittles is in a spot where you can actually judge my driving.
Listen, I drive 100 kilometers across fucking Daymar in a fucking Centurion.
No, technically you drove 50, I drove the other 50. We split that, don't you remember?
Yeah.
Oh, I love the fact that the head tracking works when you're a passenger in a car. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. My head tracking works as well. Somebody open the ramp. Oh, the boy's doing it.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab that when you get inside.
Don't get on the ramp.
I'm not on the ramp. I'm in the turret.
If you guys come across the Marco, the laser LMG, just let me know, man, because I'll take one. I'll take 100 of them.
How much are you willing to pay?
How much you gonna charge me? It just depends. Is that a shotgun?
Oh, fucking Korea mission.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you.
That is correct, Commander.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one of these. I'm gonna take this SMG off my back. There. All right.
You know what? I'm going to give you a price that you cannot refuse for 100
Somebody's
Demeco
targeting us.
LMGs.
We're under target. Take a look around. If you're in the turret, you need to be guarding my back.
Yeah, I'm looking. There's no one here.
Well, I'm radar locked.
The only thing
it's the garden.
It's
It's the garden. Yeah, it's the site. I'm 1,500 away. That's why. My bad.
You know what? Chief, I'm going to make you an offer that you cannot refuse since I actually don't really want to get 100 Demeco rifles.
No, no.
I'll charge you $1 million for 100.
100 DeMarco. How are you going to get them? You have them?
I currently have 5, which with a little bit of head math, I can get 16 every 40 minutes. So.
He's just going to go and duplicate them.
Yes, of course. And also, technically it's not duplication since every time you repair your ship, you pay for the guns.
This is true. Tell you what, I could do the same exact thing because I own some right now, but I'll buy those 5 off you for $500,000. 100,000 apiece.
Okay. I don't know where they all are. I'm gonna have to check my knickknacks.
Okay, you check your knickknacks. When you find them, bring them to me.
I know I have 2 on my C2.
We'll
that much I know.
money for guns, and we'll be good.
All right. Thank you very much. I did not expect this.
Well, I happen to like the laser guns. I mean, a lot. And the DeMarco is actually a really good gun, Demeco or whatever, however you pronounce it. It's a really good gun, and you can tell I like the FS9s, but I want to transition to energy weapons.
Yeah.
Is it the F-55, the rotary cannon?
I believe it is.
Yeah. Do you want one of those?
Sure, I'll take one of those.
Yeah, you can have one of them.
Cool. Wow, a lot of our missions are just popping on Daymar. We're just doing hop from site to site. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I've got another serious threat after this one.
Yeah, as long as it stays in your available, we'll take it.
Just accept it and...
Yeah, I've accepted it.
Oh, cool.
And it's on selling.
That's not bad. It's just a hop from here. That's pretty nice. This is not a bad little multi-crew bunker running ship. I got to give the props to the Drake people for building something cheap and easy. Wait, that sounds like my last date. No, my wife is asleep, so if she heard me say that, she'd fucking cut my nuts off.
Yeah, on the topic of nuts, did you get that date in Bangkok?
What's that now?
Did you have that date in Bangkok?
I no comprende English, man.
You know,
is
this
Bangkok
one
a port? I don't think it is it?
Say that again?
I'm actually
Bangkok,
not sure.
it's not a port, is
No,
it?
it has a port, but not for naval vessels. It'll take cargo vessels, yeah. And it's got a shitload of fucking fishing boats.
Yeah.
But if I have to go somewhere in Southeast Asia, I'm going to Phuket, man. It's one of my favorite places to go. Not just because if you pronounce it wrong, it's fuck it, but
You know, there's I only enjoy two things about the French people. The first one is the French Foreign Legion. I think those guys are just. I only give respect to them. The second thing is they have a town that, if you pronounce it correctly, it sounds extremely similar to bitch. So.
yeah. Deploy landing gear.
Lowering landing gear.
We're 3,900 out.
Are you okay, I was about to say, because I saw your marker at the bed, I was about to say, Toodles, are you taking a nap?
No, I'm sat on it.
Yeah. That is acceptable.
All that fucking wreckage.
You want to do what to the wreckage? Sorry.
I know you're sorry, now fucking apologize. Somebody's body just went flying.
Yeah, you knocked me out.
I knocked you out of the ship. Are you okay?
But it didn't even take 1% of damage. I think I'm about to just randomly fall over, but...
That was fucking hilarious. I saw this body fly by. Oh my god.
Yeah, Tiddles, keep that ramp open, please.
Oh god, he's found guns.
Just fucking legs and arms flailing in the sky.
Poor little Aurora. It's in bits.
Is that what I'm hearing going click, click, click? Oh god, it's a wing. Okay, gotcha.
Thought that was a backpack, but it's a cooler.
Oh, I just saw the one and only torque imbalanced man write something in the Citizen chat. He got to 25 referrals.
Nice. Nicely done. Good on him.
You know, Chief, I have one major issue with it. I cannot tell when you're being sarcastic and when not.
I'm not being sarcastic right now, but that means my sarcasm is at a level beyond any human's comprehension, if you can never tell.
Yes. Yes. I am sorry about this, but I found another heavy guard.
There's an active wave. You are not killing the guards. If he dies because of the bad guys, that's fine. We'll loot him, but do not kill the guards.
I know. Comlink's up.
2 lifts on the ground floor.
Heard. Going down to the server room.
Server room's up top and it's spawnable.
Oh, this is one of the backwards fucking bunkers. Great.
Yeah. Top floor's all spawnable.
All right, current wave 1 of 3. Hostiles remaining is 6. That means we've got 6 bad guys in a closet somewhere. I heard one. Heard.
No one back here. Oh, on me. One down. 2 more here.
I'm behind you.
1 more down. All 4 down.
Heard.
1 last guy.
1 guy
I'm
left.
on him.
Fiddle's got him.
Down.
I would have had him.
Well, my bullets were faster, so...
Yeah, but it was cold. And if I'd run, I was running towards it. And if you'd shot me, I wouldn't have been happy.
I know, but I know that I'm that good of a shot that I risked it.
No.
Okay, fine. I was just willing to shoot you, I bet. But you're not happy with that answer either?
I like this armor. Give me that armor. Die. Please die.
I've got a set of that. You can have it if you want.
For another 500k, I can give you a full set of that.
Sure, I'll take it. Let's make it an even mill for 5 of the Demecos or whatever, and a full set of the security chief armor.
You know, I would think that you're fucking with me if I did know that you had over 100 million.
Almost 200 million, sir.
I'm sorry.
Whoa!
Hurt.
4 down.
Elevator on me, clear.
And numbnuts nearly got shot in the back.
Moving to last target. Engaging.
You did hear me, Chief.
He's stuck in the elevator.
Ah, you're joking.
You got a grenade? You got a grenade?
He just bugged out. No, I don't. He just bugged out. Got him.
Heard.
We're clear.
We have 50 seconds to the next wave.
By the way, if you drop me off at mining area 157 on yellow, I can, I know that's where at least one of the Demecos is stored.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I can then also claim my CAR there and start gathering all of the things for you.
Alright.
Because I have to head off in like an hour or so.
Yeah, just remind me where you need to be dropped before you need to head off. Do we need to drop you off soon? I know Tittles is probably going to have to go soon too because it's getting late and he works tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's cool because I'm going to just grind out some bunkers by myself. I don't mind. This is fun. I mean, America, man. Fucking guns and freedom, right? Happy Treason Day.
That's it.
Front wave 3, 6 out.
I've got every idiot in front of me.
Upper floor is clear.
Thank you for not calling me an idiot then. Upper floor not clear. One hostile down.
Down.
One in front. Down.
Last one.
On him.
50 meters from me. You got him, Teddy.
Yep, down.
10-4. I did not see any boxes while I was walking around up here.
Me neither.
I see a medical box here. But no red boxes.
Nah. Well, I've got a guard sight against serious hostiles.
Yeah, where is it? On Daymar as well,
Ellen.
or someone else? Selen, could you guys jump over Yellow then and drop me off at 157 while you're going there?
Yep,
please.
can do.
Thank you
Wait,
very much.
Wait for me. I got to get to the elevator. I got to get back downstairs because I'm upstairs. This is bass backwards.
A bass?
Jared.
It's ass backwards, man. That's
Yeah.
just the way you say ass backwards, bass backwards.
I know. Yeah. How do you say blue backwards?
I typically don't.
That was not me. I'd just like to say that.
That was me. I shot. I was holstering my weapon and accidentally discharged.
Ugh, a negligent discharge.
No, it was an early discharge, baby. I'm excited.
Just a quick question, Chief. Are you East or West Coast?
West Coast? No. I'm on East Coast. Sorry. You asked me if I was on East or West.
They moved Florida.
I said West Coast.
Oh, right, I forgot.
No.
I forgot about the Florida thing.
Yeah, you said East or West Coast. I said West Coast, no. And I went, wait a second. Did I answer that right? I asked myself.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering about the time thingy. Because then you guys are 6 hours behind us.
It's 4:30 my time.
6. Yeah, 6 behind us. Or behind Germany.
You need to go to Yellow, right?
Yeah, mining area 157.
10-4.
Because according to my knickknacks, that's where one of the Demicos is. Actually, Tills, you want to take over the turret, since I'll be heading out in a second anyways. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Tills, you will be taking over the turret.
What the fuck? Over? I lost all my markers. Again.
Just cycle your quantum drive. And leave a second in between cycling and it'll fix itself. It's going to unfuck itself.
There it goes. I had to go into map, clear it like 4 times, and then it cleared up.
Oh, fucking hell.
This bug has been persistent since 3.18.
Again, there's a reason they named 318 Lasting Legacies. The bugs are indeed lasting, and they're... Oh. That's a legacy, let's just say it that way.
Yeah. Okay, so you said mining area. What now?
157.
Heard.
Quantum drive is now on.
I gotta say, the cutlass, I should say, is not bad for multi-crew bunker running. At least 3 people can jump around. 4 if you want to put one person on the bed. Or in one of the jump seats in the back.
And if you want to fill up the jump seats in the back.
Yeah, I was going to say you could do it with a lot more people, but I mean, you got 2 or more people, take a Cutlass Black. It's just easy to drive. It's good on fuel as long as you upgrade it. And it's cheap. I mean, seriously, in game, I don't think they cost more than $2 million. So
they cost
less than
1.2. They cost 1.2.
I was going to say, I don't think they cost more than. They cost less than. There you go. I just got answered. I don't know, because mine's a loaner because I bought a Spirit.
Ah.
I'm going to be so glad when I get my
gave
actual...
you a Cutlass Black for a Spirit.
Yes, a Cutlass Black for a Spirit C1 and a Cutlass Steel for a Spirit E1 and a Miss for a Spirit A1. So
yeah, that makes sense. A1 mine layer, so you get a missile boat. I mean, that's the one that's furthest away. E1 is personal transport, so that makes sense with the steel.
Right, and then the C1
and
being cargo, you get
cargo, and that makes sense with a black being the cargo variant of the Cutlass series.
All right, but why did you get a Cutlass? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Why did you get a Drake ship?
Or give me a Freelancer, for God's sakes. You know?
Yeah. How much cargo does the C1 or is it going to have?
I think it has 70 something cargo, 60 something, 70 something. I'd have to look it up again.
Okay. That makes sense then, because I think the Cutlass is 64.
No, it's 46.
46, yeah, it's in the 40s. So if they'd given me a Freelancer, I would have been at 50 something, and that would have been more accurate. But no, I had to get a Cutlass. A fucking paper pirate. Well, I'm not complaining. It's free for now. Paper pirate.
On the topic of free, I got a free LTI token.
Right, I got a free LTI token out of it too. That's the thing.
Yeah, no. The reason for me is that during the last free fly, no, not the last one, the one before that, they had like this referral reward going on.
Lowering
so I made a new account, referred myself, and then after the 30k gifting period was up, I gifted that thing to my main account, deleted my alt, and melted that the pledge that I got with the alt, and then upgraded that thing to the C8R. I still have 20 store credits left. You know, it would be very much appreciated if you could land on the ground, because falling is not my thing.
I'm gonna land on the pad.
Ah, thank you very much.
Well, no, I actually was considering making you jump out of the side of the ship and seeing if you survived.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. That would have been more. That would have been more Attila's thing. I mean, he jumps out of he jumped out of airplanes for a living.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm out. Thank you.
Actually, a little bit more to it than that.
There was a lot more to it than just jumping out of an airplane. Come on. Yeah. So you're going to bring it?
I know.
Are you going to bring it back to the ship and put it in storage or something, or how am I going to get it from you?
I'm going to grab a C8R, and I'm just going to fly around everywhere collecting everything.
Okay, and
and then once I have everything, we'll meet up somewhere, and I'm just going to put it in some external storage.
That sounds like a plan to me, man. All right. Good luck. Have a good night.
The fucking door would cycle.
What's that?
If the bloody door would cycle on the platinum buy.
Oh, yes. Forgot. All right, Tiddles, you ready?
Yep.
Let's do this. We are going to Daymar again? Selling. Selling.
Did you when I shared it, did you pick it up?
I did. I don't think I'm tracking it though. Yeah, there it is. Selling. Crusader security. No, I did not get it. Accepted.
No.
Guardian. Okay, yeah, it's there. Post diaper on selling. Okay, got it. And it's probably deeper, not diaper. So there we go. Track landing gear.
Yep.
Landing module retracting.
Landing gear up. Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Well, I've just now used 25% of my hydrogen fuel. Not bad.
This will be my last one, mate.
Yeah, I was going to say we'll kill this one and I'll drop you off at Porto or something.
Yeah, that's where my red is.
Yeah. I heard that yawn and I know what time it is. It shouldn't take us very long to knock this one out.
Nah.
Yeah, Chief, I'll have all your stuff in, I'd say, half an hour or so.
All right.
And afterwards, I'm going to head off.
No problem. I mean, I don't even need to get it today, to be honest with you. If you want to give it to me later, this weekend coming up, it's only a couple of days away. Just get it collected up and we'll meet then. I don't want to keep you on too late.
Oh no, that's not the issue. It's I'm going to stay on another half an hour anyways.
Oh, okay.
I would have just continued doing bunkers, but this way I can just collect all the shit and then.
Well, I guess while Tiddles and I are knocking this one out, I'll meet you over at Port Olisar. How's that?
Yeah, it's going to take me a bit, but
it's going to take us a bit to run the security post and then do the.
But not half an hour.
Never know.
Quantum drive is now.
I'll just meet you there. I don't mind. I'll stand around, you know, piddling and paddling, whatever the case may be.
Have my first one here.
Guys, is it true that Americans prepare turkey for Independence Day?
That is untrue, sir. We eat barbecue, hot dogs, hamburgers, barbecue meat, whatever we grill out. It's mostly outdoor cooking. Turkey is for Thanksgiving or Christmas.
I would like they make this wireless transfer of meat. I would like to eat some good barbecue.
Well, I've got pork shoulder on the smoke right now. It's been on for 6 hours. It will be on for another 4 hours. 200 degrees. It's beautiful, and I'm going to check it as soon as I've dropped off Tiddles, and I'm waiting for Peeper to bring me the stuff I'm going to buy from him for $1 million. I will be checking my barbecue.
Again, I actually convinced you of that price, but
whatever.
I'm not complaining.
Whatever. You did the work. I'm paying for your time. How's that? Plus all the stuff.
All right.
After the war, I definitely will tour to America and to you, Chief, and you will give me the best barbecue you ever done.
Well, when you consider I lived in Texas for 25 years and I learned from a pro, I think my barbecue's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's why I'll travel to you first and then to some NASA, expos and museums.
Yeah, there's a lot of them in South Florida. Look at this, Security Post diaper. It's probably full of shit, too.
Yeah.
It would be Security Post nappy if we were in England.
That's it.
Yeah, I said catch.
Deploy landing
I'll
bar.
see you.
Take it steady, man.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that shit. Big old wreck. Reclaimer wreck on the ground. And, oh, we're back at the place where there's a valve. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, we were at diaper earlier. You know, at some point I'm also planning on visiting the US. But at the moment I've got other things going on, so...
So you're safe?
I never said that.
Safe as
I'm
a
saying I
relative,
disagree. Well, I mean, if you're in the fucking
Safe is a
middle of
relative
nowhere,
term, man.
if you're in the middle of nowhere in fucking Ireland, I think you're pretty fucking safe.
Yeah, I'm not in the middle of nowhere. Oh shit.
No.
That's a no. I need
What?
to move the ship, dude. We can't get back
What?
on if I get off.
Yes, you can.
Tiddles knows
God,
what I'm talking about. God damn, Don.
What's this?
What is the ramp, like 10 meters off the ground?
Yeah, something like that. Dunderhead, numbskull, duh. There. I literally just moved it 10 yards. My big orange backpack. Safety orange! Don't shoot me, I'm a good guy.
You just sound like Kermit the Frog on drugs.
Don't shoot me, I'm a good guy. Ooh, it's gonna thunderboom here. Nice. Afternoon thunderstorm. Means the idiots won't be firing off fucking fireworks all night long. I mean, you guys think Guy Fawkes Night is bad? Fucking 4th of July, dude. They still do fireworks on Fox Night, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Going left.
Yeah.
Looks like the first wave was killed. Or no, it's not spawned yet.
Yeah.
Okay, we got spawnable elevators on the stairs going down.
Yep. Whole top floor is spawnable.
I'm going back to the server room now. Middle floor is spawnable.
Yeah.
Server area is fully spawnable. Shit. Okay.
Right, I'm going upstairs in.
Roger that.
7 seconds.
Got it.
Just
I don't see any crates back here. Wave is out.
One down.
Oh, I heard you. One down.
What are you doing hiding behind that? All down.
Heard. None of the guards have markers for me. This is going to be a joy.
Well, they do for me. I know, because it's quite hard to tell with... Why can't you see from one side of the room to the other? What's all this mist? It's meant to be...
Well, you gotta... Tiddles, have you not gotten your eyes checked?
It's atmospheric
Yes, recently.
stuff. Ooh.
The thing is, this is a pressurized environment. You know, the air's meant to be clean.
Well, to be fair, where did you see a functional airlock on the way in?
But there's force fields.
Did you see a force field?
Well, yeah, when you were getting shot at in front of the lift.
I don't think that's meant to be a force field.
Enemy front.
Heard.
3 down.
Security down here is getting squirrely, but nothing's opened. Nothing down here, man. Got to be up near you. Oh,
That's not good.
I heard one.
Yeah, there's one in front.
Take him out!
I can hear them above me. I think they're up there. There they are.
No, they're down.
Heard. Guards are shooting through the floor. They're up. It's got to be upstairs.
Yeah, it's a shotgun though. There seems to be a glitch with the ones armed with shotguns. They keep
Gotcha.
shooting.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
One down. I think that was coming from the half landed.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
On way.
Heard. He came out of the elevator, glitched right in front of me, and shot me in the chest, I think. He's down here on the half landing, on the floor below. Walking around, I can still see him. You're coming right up on him. He's around that pillar. You got him. He's in front of you. He's backing up.
Yep. Oh, he wants to play chase me.
Yeah.
Down.
Awesome. Medical gun, please. I'm alive. Thank you, sir.
There we go.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's all right. It's what we do. What do you... They're dead.
Who? Who?
Mate, you're taking cover behind that.
Oh, the guy that's still shooting at the frickin' ceiling?
Yeah. Nothing in the server room.
I think they got away.
Yeah, I didn't see any boxes when I was down there.
No.
Supervisor, they're going here somewhere.
And I don't see nothing down here, man. Not a damn thing.
No. Not even any medical boxes.
Not a one.
No.
A lot of shotguns floating around, though.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I just put on a different chest piece. And fucking hell, it's taking long to register.
Alright, headed up towards the door. There's nothing of major interest. I just grabbed a helmet, a Crusader style helmet, just to have it. Dead guard. I said, what the hell?
That's it.
Leave area or you will be trespassing in 11 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Yeah, bugger off.
Thank you for killing everybody for us. Now, fuck off.
Yeah. Thank you for killing everybody. Now you're a criminal. Get lost.
Actually, now that I think about that, sounds very much as if Tittles organized the entire thing.
Yeah. Why am I registering as I'm cold?
I know. I'm doing that as well.
Yeah, it's you got to take your helmet off and put it back on. Bullshit.
Why is it not registering my fucking core armor being fucking equipped?
It doesn't like you.
Got a drink, so drink and eat. So here it is. Corpse in a bottle.
Yeah.
Got to put your helmet on.
Yeah, it's not registering that I've equipped my armor, but for some reason I can still select a frag grenade even though I can't pull it out since I'm in armistice. Even though technically it's not on there.
You should
What
see
is
the
going
way
on
it's
here?
clipping right now. Yeah, there it goes. Your face was inside the collar. It was messed up.
Yeah, it's because I have to look down at my keyboard, and I've got head tracking.
Oh, yeah.
So every time I go into my inventory, he sort of snuggles in.
I disable my head tracking for first person because I'm just better with the mouse with FPS. I'm just used to it because I played Destiny for so long.
Yeah.
Let's get you to Port Ollie. All right.
There you go. You see, I'm a console kid, so I still run around with a joypad.
You have
a controller.
actually a controller? I have one.
Yeah.
I've got a PS4 controller on a charger. I played Hogwarts Legacy with the controller. With the controller. It was fun. It was hard as fuck to play with a keyboard. That's why I jumped to the controller.
I played Hogwarts Legacy with a controller. Get this? On a PC.
Same here. I played it on a PC with a PS4 controller.
Yeah.
Because it was a hell of a lot easier than mouse and keyboard.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's almost as if the game was written for a console.
Wow, you think? Maybe it was.
Well, I would have never expected that. Good that you told me. I was wondering.
Got to get down to marker 2 or marker 1 because fucking Crusaders on the other side of that rock.
Yep.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, there we go.
Quantum drive is now off.
Gotta say, I love this game.
Lined it up.
Quantum drive is now on.
I can't wait for them to put the motorcycles with the wheels. What are they, the Spartans?
Oh yeah, and the Origin bikes as well.
Oh, the Origin
I don't know
bikes
if
are
those are the.
floaters. So
Yeah, I know
the
that they're
problem-
floaters, but still, I want both.
I want the black Origin bike, the Explorer. Don't get me wrong, but the problem is when you're doing bunkers, it has to be a wheeled vehicle or it gets shot at.
I know. That's the reason why I also want the wheeled ones.
That's why I've
And also,
got a Cyclone TR because I've pre-ordered one.
Is that the the heavy military version of the Cyclone?
No, that's got just the gun on it, the cannon.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry, the Scorpion. It's got a size 1 Scorpion on it.
Right.
The MT is the one we got in the back.
Yeah, unfortunately, the one with the Scorpion on it does not have unlimited ammunition like the bunker Scorpions do.
No. Well, it's like
Again,
the
very unfortunate.
Cutlass Steel. Their side guns
Right.
have unlimited ammo.
They do.
Yeah.
Yes.
you just made me a very bad idea. Thank you.
Oh God.
Cuddy Steel. Okay.
Where are we going?
We're going to Porto. I'm doing a flip. Doing a flip.
I was going to
Oh,
say, where are we going through the atmosphere? Where are we going?
Okay, there's the marker. So Porto is going to be.
Meet you there in about 10 minutes, I'd say. Unless the game fucks me over.
All I got to do is find Porto, line up, and jump.
Hello, baby boy.
There we go.
Quantum drive is now off.
What?
Thank you.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying gear.
Landing gear down.
Request landing.
Sending docking
Please
request.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Awesome. Don't want to hit that ring. That thing will kill you faster than anything.
Yep. Yes.
Oh, trust me, I've made that experience. I've
Yeah,
had
the
that.
first
whatever.
time I tried to fly through the rings, I learned very quickly. Kaboom!
Yeah,
What
same
the
here.
fuck?
Yeah. By the way, did you see the new Seraphim station?
I
Which
did. I
apparently
love it.
isn't. It's apparently an homage to Port Olisar because it has rings.
It is an homage to Port Olisar. The design language is there. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Please come to an immediate halt.
I have only one major gripe with it, is that we're relying on fucking elevators now at every single fucking station.
Yep.
That's the big issue I have with it. The rest, yeah, I admit that's an improvement, but the elevator thing, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, security scanned me. Scan this, motherfucker.
Scan my ass.
Have a pleasant stay.
Of course, I'm clean. All I've got is weapons and explosives.
And a bale of drugs in the back.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Oh shit. I do have a bale of drugs right there. What the fuck, dude? I don't have a crime stat. Do you have a crime stat?
No.
I don't either. There's a bale of drugs right there. I just picked it up. What am I going to do with this stuff? What do I do with this stuff?
Put it in the storage in the storage of the
Station?
Cyclone. No,
Oh, the
Cyclone.
So, what do you do with it then?
Well, then you can go wherever you want, and if they scan you, they're scanning this ship. They're not scanning the Cyclone.
Well, I mean, what
It's
do you
the-
do with this stuff? Where do you sell it? I don't know. Is it the same? You got the
Brios.
breaker yards? Brios?
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
the breaker, yeah.
Where's the storage
Hey,
for
baby.
this thing? Holy shit. The gun came off, dude. What the fuck is this gun doing inside here?
What?
Do you
Oh,
see this?
that was Peeper.
Peeper,
Yeah,
what
if
the
you
fuck,
look-
man?
If you look at the driver's seat and press and hold F, you get enter driver's seat and then below it open storage. No, you got in.
Yeah, did I drop it?
Yeah.
So, Peeper, why did you pick up a big old fucking Galadriel and put it in my ship?
It is not a Galadriel.
What is it?
It's a rhino.
Oh, God.
I would like to note that you were standing right in front of it. I almost hit you with the gun when I put it in there.
Hold on. I cannot put this bale in external storage for the vehicle.
Oh, is it too big?
It is too large. I can stash
Right.
it in storage, though, at the station.
Yeah.
No, it will not allow me. Well, shit.
Put it in the external storage or something, or just the ship storage. That's all you can do, mate.
Well, shit, that's exactly what I'm thinking, because once again, I'm having issue with inventories not loading. Fuck this.
Yeah. Seriously? God damn it. Well, there's 3. Go over here. Open that up. Okay, so we're having... What's going on is we have a little bit of server lag because inventory's fucking off now, gentlemen.
Well, that's alright, because so am I.
Have a good night, Tiddles, man. Thanks for hanging out with me today.
That's not a problem.
Yeah,
See you later.
One.
Take care,
See
my
ya.
friend.
Take it steady.
Always.
Oh, great. My fucking vehicle storage isn't loading, which is where I have most of the shit.
Okay, just again, if it doesn't happen today, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking mad at the goddamn server. That's all.
It's taking a second for my internal storage, external storage to load, so it'd probably just take a second for you too. Just patience is a virtue, my friend.
I know.
I'm gonna.
It has been saying loading for 5 minutes now.
Well, usually that means the server's about to take a dump, but in this case, I doubt it.
Well, let's hope so.
No, it's going to take a dump because I'm in Armistice and I was able to grab a shotgun off the rack.
Yeah. Well, I'm just glad that it registered me moving everything into the local storage. So at least
good.
if it 30Ks, that I can claim my ship. I don't have to fucking fly over all the way to Area 18.
Amen to that, man. Genuinely curious. Yo, Chief, how do you rate the Gallant and Lumen energy assault rifles and SMG respectively? Both are burst only. So, I don't mind the burst only weapons as much. I have a Lumen. I do have one, and I have a Gallant, and they're not my favorites. So, to be honest with you, my favorites happen to be the light machine gun, DeMarco, and I still stick with the P4AR ballistic as far as an assault rifle goes, but I like the Custodian SMG much, much better than anything else. I'm answering questions in the chat, so it's whatever floats your boat, Arcanos. If the Gallant is a good rifle for you and you're used to it and it feels good and you work well with it, go for it. Lumen, same thing. I mean, work with what's comfortable for you. I'm used to playing Destiny, okay, which is like, fuck. All the weapons are very different from each other. And you have your favorites and you have your least favorites. And I never play meta. Ever. Ever. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. Meta is not where you find your fun. And I think Peeper would agree with me. If you play the way you're comfortable playing, then you have more fun. If you're trying to play the meta,
100%.
You're struggling to learn something that might not be comfortable or natural for you.
Yeah. I mean, I saw something the other day where some guy was playing Diablo 4 without looking anything up, looking at no tutorials, nothing at all.
Right.
He was way far behind his friends that were like looking at the meta builds and everything.
Yep.
But he had way more fun. He is stuck with the game way longer. He didn't stop as early.
I saw the same video. He said he's like level 40 and he hasn't even gotten out of the first area yet. And that's cool. And he sees level 20s and 30s riding around on horses, and that's like, he hasn't even gotten a horse yet. He's like, I don't have a horse.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a similar thing with, let's say you're playing Minecraft and you have your cheats enabled.
Right.
Yes, you're maybe going to play on that world for, let's say, a week or two.
Right.
But long term, you're not going to be playing on that fucking world anymore because your achievements are worth nothing. Exactly. You can just get everything in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I mean, it's like with this game. I did not do any kind of... Well, there wasn't really a lot, to be honest with you, when I started. I didn't do any kind of serious research. I just started playing it. And man, let me tell you something. My first month, easy, learning the controls, going back and forth inside and out of the settings just to figure out how to work things, learning how to fly, all of that stuff takes time, but it's so worth it because that's how I discovered how stealth works. Fucking with the systems, not looking at somebody's videos because everybody says, oh, stealth doesn't work. Stealth fucking works, dude. So,
yeah,
Karna's your jam? Go for it, bro. Go for it. My jam is a Demeco, or an FS9. I like light machine guns. I'm a heavy gunner. Always liked heavy guns. That's just me.
Yeah. And I mean, I had a very similar experience with Star Citizen when I first started out. I mean, all that I knew about the game, I mean, I had been following it for a year or so, but I didn't know how you actually played and all that shit. All I watched was like the fucking ship reviews from Morphologist.
Morphologist. He's the guy that him and Subliminal. Those two guys with their reviews.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
That's all I saw.
Please visit again.
Yeah.
Damer.
And I mean, yeah. I mean, all of those videos, they are absolutely fantastic videos. I absolutely love them.
Yep.
But in terms of like gameplay and what you actually do in Star Citizen, so it didn't really show you. So I did watch like the occasional Ollie video or something like that, but again, I never actually really had much to do with the game and the controls and everything.
Well, you know, as
Figured
far
that all
as
out myself, and that was a
gameplay,
lot of fun.
I never watched any gameplay videos. I mean, I watched Casablanca Gaming, and I got into his loadout videos. He's really excellent at loadout videos. Casablanca, I could not recommend him enough. I'll recommend him as long as the day is. Subliminal, outstanding, but you have to understand Subliminal's playing style. He is more a bounty hunter, PvE, PvP player. He fluctuates between both. He doesn't do a lot of the other stuff. Then there's another guy, Cletus the Space Trucker. Great guy to watch to get an idea of what hauling is about. Awesome.
Yeah,
Good
actually,
resource.
I know a guy that's good friends with Cletus, so I got to meet Cletus actually, and he's a really nice guy. That.
Yeah, I mean,
that much I can confirm.
All the people that I've met that are content creators, and I've met a few, besides One Nut. All the content creators I've met, really nice people, really want to go out of their way to kind of help the newbie like me. The reason why I do this stream that I do is because my age group is underrepresented as gamers. And this game should appeal to my age group. This is what we dreamed of when we were kids. This game is literally the peak of sci-fi flight simulator / fantasy games. This is awesome for me. This is what Star Wars created in our head. Rios, break your yard. Gotta find Rios.
I mean, I am a couple of generations younger than you.
Oh, I know you are. I've got a grandson almost your age.
Yeah, it's telling me that doesn't make me feel good. But anyways.
Yeah, my grandson's 14, bro. You're 17. Trust me, it doesn't make me feel good.
Yeah, no, but
I'm messing.
To be fair,
come on, I'm messing.
Yeah, yeah. You know, but I never really grew up with a lot of media. My parents are and were always very skeptical of the entire thing.
Right.
So I basically what I did when I was younger and so on, I only started knowing about social media when I was what was it, 14 maybe? So comparatively to the what current children are used to, very young, very old that way.
I'm gonna tell you, man, I got on social media before you were born. So it's been around for a while. I mean, everything from MySpace on, but...
Oh, yeah, definitely. I know that's been around for a while, especially looking back on the entire thing, but...
Yeah, but it's just really
weird
it's just
I never was active in that world, so...
But your generation, I completely expected you guys to be active on that when you were like 10 years old, 9 years old. I bet that thing looked tiny in your hands, man. You're a big guy, 6'4". Jesus Christ.
6'5".
I'm 6 foot flat, and Arcanos is 6'4", and he says the M240 was what I wanted to be assigned to in my unit. It actually looked like a belt-fed assault rifle in my hands because I'm 6'4". He's a big guy. I mean, I'm 6 feet flat, but shit, I'm 4 feet wide. I mean, I'm built like a goddamn tank, and I'm
definitely. I'm not tall and skinny. That much I know.
I'm not.
I know a lot of tall and skinny guys. I don't know how it's actually referred to in English, but a lot of my friends refer to me as a wardrobe.
Yeah,
simply because, as they say, I'm tall and wide.
Yeah. I'm built like a German tank. I'm tall and wide. I have, if you measure from one edge of my rib cage to the other, it's 10.5 inches. Just in the gap where the points of your rib cage come down, it's 10.5 inches right there. I've got 4 foot shoulders. I mean, it's called an axe handle wide. My dad was a big guy. As far as his width, he was short. He was 5'6", but he was a football player who was huge. I mean, he was a fire plug. My mom's dad was tall. He was 6'3", and my father's father was 6'5". So I got the 6 foot gene. But I'm built like my dad. I'm built like a fucking fire plug, but I got long legs, is what it is. So.
Oh yeah, same here. If I'm sitting down, I don't look as tall as I actually am.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, but I always find it quite amusing because I ride motorcycles. In Germany, when you're 16, you're basically allowed to have like a small motorcycle license. I think you get a like 125 CCUs out of it.
Right. We can get a driver's license, a regular automotive license when you're 16.
I know.
States.
You know, that's 18 in Germany.
Is it?
Yeah, but you're allowed to drink beer and wine when you're 16. So in that sense, I say we are superior to the States. But that's my opinion.
I don't disagree. In many ways, European countries are superior to the States. Many ways.
Yeah, I mean it's different countries. So every country has its own advantages and disadvantages. But no, fuck! I lost my train of thought.
You were talking about licenses, driving a motorcycle.
Oh yeah. So I had to get like a supermoto. So basically, it's like a dirt bike but for the road, because I couldn't fit anything else that was of a legal limit.
Wow.
Like in terms of motor volume. But it's still, my motorcycle looks small compared to me. It looks like an ape is driving a fucking motorcycle when I'm sitting on top of it. Because my father took like a video of me when I was driving away from him, like down our road a little bit, because he also rode motorcycles, and that was even before I had my license. So technically, I was driving illegally, but no cops where I am, so rarely.
Well, I totally.
So, and I just look at the video and I thought, fucking hell, I look like a monkey sitting on a, I don't know, like a children's toy.
Yeah.
Like one of those children's strikes.
Arcano said, it's even crazier is being 6'4", one of my commanders was 6'10", one of the few people that made me feel small. So I'm taller than most of my friends at 6 feet tall. Most of them are like 5'8", 9, 10. But
I can relate to that.
Who's 6'5", and I feel short when I'm standing there talking to him because I actually have to look up to see his eyes because I have to read lips. I have to look at people's faces. I'm partially deaf. And so my friend Michael, I have to look up to talk to him, and he looks down to talk to me, but, he makes me feel tiny, and I'm not small by any means.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but, I mean, I am 6'5", but I have a friend of mine. I don't even know what that's. Wait a second, I have a converter here. Let's see if that actually is going to fucking work, because
it should.
I know he's about 2.20 m, but I don't know exactly what that's in feet.
So 2 meters is about 6 feet, and is approximate 6 feet, 20 centimeters.
1 second, that's in foot. That's 7'2".
Holy Moses!
Yeah. Just talk about myself feeling small. Fucking hell. I forgot one of the Demicos. Yeah, I'm landed next to you. If you look in the patient storage, you should see.
No, I'm looking for the sellers. Where do I sell? Is it right here?
It's the building.
Oh, shit. I gotta run over to the building. I landed on the wrong side. Crap.
Yeah, actually, could you meet me over at the mining area 141?
Yep, I can. I want to sell this shit.
Yeah. I forgot one of the guns. Yeah, no, but, I mean, my physics professor, he originally came from, like, a bodybuilding and such, and due to a teacher's shortage, he basically did like a reschooling thing and then was a physics prof. Oh, we have a Corsair coming in.
Heard.
You're cutting out, man. I can't hear you.
I heard you.
Okay.
Okay, it says oh, there it is. Okay, I'm out. Corsair is where?
He was 20 kilometers away when I spotted him. And I was about 5,000 above you. So I'd say that's about 22 kilometers away from you.
Heard. Got it. I'm getting in. I'll be out of here in a second.
Yeah.
Mining area 141?
Correct.
On Selin, right? Or on Yella?
No, Daymar.
Oh, Daymar, yeah. Mining area 141. Got it.
Launch complete.
Yeah, no, but I mean, my physics professor, he's like a bodybuilder, or he was, and I mean, he's in his 50s now, but he's still got a lot of muscle on him. And he's also quite tall. I think he's about 6'1", 6'2", something like that. And after a test once, he came up to me and said, "You're the first student I have that's simultaneously wider, so in terms of like shoulder width,
right,
and height, and taller than me." So that's something I found quite amusing.
Okay, let's see. Garden. Security post was shot.
That's where I am. If you see my marker, you can just...
I'm looking right now, but I've got a limited window because I'm not very high up, so give me a second.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, no problem.
I do not see your marker any longer, so I'm having to look.
Yeah.
Shit. On the ridge, the garden. Shot again. Come on, dude. There it is. Yeah, I don't have your marker any longer. But I found
Weird.
it. Arcorp Mining Area 141.
Yeah.
Yeah, no joke, Arcados. Get that guy a basketball. 7'2" tall. Get that guy a basketball.
Yeah, no, I definitely understand what you mean with that. But the thing is, something I actually find quite amusing, he's like the fucking math nerd.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. I know.
Yeah, no, but he's not
basketball players, but they're totally like they're science nerds or they don't like sports, and I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, no, but in reality, the guy's a fucking human supercomputer. You can give him any fucking equation on the fucking planet, he can solve it in like fucking 20 seconds. Shit like that.
That's pretty
seriously
impressive.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
he starts explaining shit to our most senior physics professor. That's the type of guy he is.
Yeah, I played baseball when I was in school. I mean, I played baseball since I was 9 years old, which is because I wanted to play baseball. It was a thing back in the 70s, you know, when I was a kid. You did a lot of extracurricular stuff because, yeah, frankly, we didn't have great TV. We had broadcast TV. Cable really wasn't a thing. Cable TV wasn't a thing until I was a teenager. We had stupid shit like On TV, and we had special movie channels that only played for 4 hours a night and stuff like that, but cable wasn't a thing. So, you know, if it wasn't on broadcast TV or if the president was on, your night was fucked. But so we did a lot of stuff, like we played sports, and we were outdoors, very outdoorsy when I was a kid. We were the last of the feral children, but played baseball all the way through to high school.
Actually, with the feral children shit, I actually can relate to that. Since I mean, in my time when I was still in Canada, I mean that was the first 6 years of my life.
Right.
I mean, we were just outside, nothing fucking else going on. I mean, friends of ours, they basically had like a miniature farm, so they had like a couple of chickens and shit like that. But it was quite a big property they had. Sure. Also with a lake running through it and everything like that. And that just became one massive fucking playground for us. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, The amount of times that I slid in that fucking river and slid open my legs from some sharp rocks, fucking hell. I still have those marks today.
Yeah, actually, Apollo 13
I mean,
occurred while I was a child, and it was on TV when I was a kid. In fact, the moon landing was on TV when I was a kid. To give you an idea of how old I am, yeah, the moon landing, I remember it vaguely, but we watched it on TV when I was a kid.
Yeah.
The first moon landing. So yeah, Apollo 13 occurred when I was young, but it was a big thing, and I actually was alive when the Challenger blew up. Shit. Interesting life, man. I've had an interesting life.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, I see your Pisces over there. I'm gonna land near you, but there's a
no,
ship
don't land near the
above you.
freelancer. Just land on the pad in front of me. I don't know what that guy's deal is.
I don't either. I don't either.
I think maybe he thinks that I'm a pirate because I'm not going to, I don't know, pick up any ground vehicles or shit. And with a pirate cutlass showing up,
Yeah.
you know, I'm just going to come to your external storage and put everything in there.
Okay. Hold on one second. Let me get out of third person. Got it. Okay, so let me get you.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to load. You know, even if I talk to some of the friends I made here in Germany, I mean, they have the type of childhood that you were expecting, what you told me earlier, like the more digital and everything. But like compared to the most of the others of my generation, I still was relatively, you know, out there. Not as much in terms of the fucking computers and all that stuff. I mean, my first phone was a flip phone. For me, that's crazy. For you, that's probably not that crazy, but
My dad had a bag phone. He had the white brick, and he had the bag phone, and he had one of the first cell phones that you could install in a car. And the whole unit was in the back, and it was just a handset on a holder in the front, and it cost 25 cents a minute to make a phone call or receive a phone call.
Oh wow!
All right, money was sent.
Yeah. What are you missing? You're missing the chess piece.
Yeah.
Oh, it's full. I think you might have to take some stuff out before I can put more in there. I'm going to try.
Let me do this.
This one open. You know, this one still doesn't want to load.
I can take a bunch of shit out of here.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So
you're still missing at least a chess piece.
Let me move it to the vehicle storage. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, this side's empty.
Yeah, the other one doesn't want to load, so I think we're gonna have to stick with this one.
Yeah. The other one loaded for me, but it's not loading for you. But you can put it in the other one because I just loaded it.
Yep. Already putting the stuff in there.
Cool. Now, is that the heavy? This is the heavy Morozov style chest piece?
It's the armor I'm wearing. Yeah, it's the armor I'm wearing, except for the helmet.
Yeah, I've got that helmet, but in singularity.
All right, I put a little extra, something extra in there as well.
Ooh, thank you, sir.
A couple of railguns and all that shit.
Let's see, I got some railguns. You're so cool. Thank you so much.
I should say thank you. Yeah.
Grenades. Thank you. I'll blow myself up now.
Well, I got the money, so go ahead.
I know you did. I mean, I don't welsh on my deal. I told you $1 million, it is $1 million, and that you've already got it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you very much.
And we are in armistice, so I'll have to move this stuff manually, so I will do so. I've got LS9s. I'm going to go out of armistice here, throw another LS9 in there, so I've got 4 LS9s in this ship. and then take these bad boys and put them in my other ship, in my Crusader.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, anybody who's playing, if you have a Crusader Mercury Star Runner, the racks do not work.
Oh yeah, right. That was an issue that people were having.
Yeah, the guns, they do save to your ship, but they fall off the racks and they end up on the floor and they fall through the structure of the ship, and you cannot get access to them, so you're shit out of luck, basically. Let's see here. I get... Yeah. We get some altitude here. Kind of go to a random spot.
I just would like to add something with the entire generations thing that we're talking about. When I hear older generations talking about, oh, all the young people are getting so rude nowadays, you know, to be quite honest, I'm starting to see it as well. I'm not even that fucking old.
Yeah, well,
if I just look at the fucking 5th graders and all that shit, fucking hell, well, I can't say that. But
no, they're rude. I mean, children are not being raised with proper manners, and that's just a fact.
Exactly.
It's just
and I mean, especially after the COVID lockdowns that we had here, like the generations that were in 5th grade then, if you look at them now, they are missing that. They are just missing the social skills. I mean, I was lucky. I was just barely out of that thing where it was crucial for me to have social contact when that happened, so it didn't affect me quite as bad. But if I take a look at them, fucking hell, I mean, Jesus Christ. I don't necessarily want to point fingers, but let's just say you can definitely see the influence of social media platforms like TikTok, Instagram, all that shit.
Oh, yeah, no.
Heavily.
There's 3 generations with the attention span of fucking gnats. That much is a fact.
Yeah.
And that's just
that's
computer social media overload on the brain.
There's a reason I only use 2 social media platforms. I wouldn't even consider them as conventional social media platforms. Since, well, do you count YouTube as social media? I'm not sure. I think it's like an in-between thing.
YouTube, no, not as much as social media, because it doesn't have the not until the YouTube Shorts started. YouTube was more of a, let's call it.
Well, I don't use YouTube Shorts, so
it was a media site. I like YouTube Shorts for stuff that I'm interested in. Specifically, I watch it for gaming and computer builds to get some inspiration. I like building my own computers, so the shorts give me a 5-minute snippet. If I'm interested, I'll go to the person's channel and look for more information. But I would not consider YouTube to be social media. No.
Yeah, because then it's only, and I don't even know if you would count this as social media, but then the only social media I use is Discord. I don't use anything else. I don't have TikTok. I don't have Instagram. I don't have Facebook. I don't have Twitter. I don't have Snapchat. I don't have Reddit. I don't have anything of that.
I would say that Discord is a form of social media where you have live and active chat and people socialize. That's the definition of social media. People don't really have live chat except in live streaming. Let's see. Good thing I don't own one then. Children need discipline to grow properly as well-mannered humans. You also have to consider many parents, in quotes, let schools raise their children. And that is correct. But my parents were not present. I was raised in the latchkey kid generation, but I was raised with enough fear of authority figures because I could get popped by anybody that, we didn't fuck around.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know, if you're raised with a proper fear and respect for authority, you act correctly. I mean, it's just a fact.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't even necessarily think that it has to be the parents themselves to raise their kid correctly. Wait, I just would like to finish that thought. If the parents aren't present, for whatever reasons, then of course the kid can still be raised, right? I think the point is where it comes to a problem is when the parents are present or the person that's raising them is not, disciplining them properly or not hard enough on them.
I think that's what he means.
That's where I see a lot of. Yeah.
I think that's what he means by present. What I mean by present is someone who's actively involved in their child's life and in instituting discipline where necessary. It doesn't happen anymore. They're just undisciplined, and I think we all agree on that.
Yeah. I mean, I actually don't know if it's even more the thing where you get your report card back and you're fucking scared of your parents because you got like one grade too little. I don't even know that's really a thing anymore.
Fear of being punished. Fear of...
Well, not as much of a fear, but...
No,
I don't know how else to describe it. It's, again, English is not really main now.
Let's not use the hard word fear. Let's use the word...
Yeah.
Being punished for not succeeding in a way that you're expected to succeed, either socially or academically or whatever, not wanting to see the consequence and knowing that there was a consequence. That's what it is. It's not so much you're afraid of your parents. You do not wish to live through the consequence of either not behaving properly or not doing what's expected of you. And things were expected of you. You were given expectations. You are expected to get good grades. Anything over a C is a good grade. Okay, if you do not get it, you failed at your expectations, there's a consequence. The consequence is what you didn't want. Not so much it's my dad.
Yeah.
I'm terrified of my dad. No, I'm terrified of the fucking consequence of screwing up.
Yeah, that's what I meant with that. I phrased it very poorly. I have to admit that.
No, I think we both phrased it poorly, and it just required a little bit of clarification that it wasn't so much that I was afraid of my father. I was, and I respected and loved my father greatly. He was my father. I was afraid of the consequences of my screw-ups.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I think I was more readily prepared for real life than my own children's generation. And that's pretty shitty. Because that means my entire generation fucked up by being their kids' friends.
Yeah, and I think that's what's happening at the moment even more. Because, to be quite honest, this is quite a controversial quote. I'm not quite sure who said it, but it's the strong men create good times create weak men create hard times, and hard times create strong men.
Yep.
And to be quite honest, at the moment, I think we're on the tipping point between the weak men and the hard times. I think that's what we're at right now. I think we have some pretty fucking shitty years coming up.
I don't disagree with you, not at all. And I'm going to have to watch them through the twilight years of my life.
Yeah.
94.7 stable at my average frame rates this entire time. I've been online for I've been live for 8 hours, 11 minutes, and 56 seconds, and my frame rate hasn't dropped below 94.7. Average.
Congratulations. I'm sitting here with an average of like 30 frames per second.
Well, I built the system to take specifically Star Citizen. Yeah. It's got 64 gigs of RAM. I'm only using 31.2. I'm using less than half. The GPU is 20 gigs of VRAM. I'm using 12 out of 20. My CPU is at 40% capacity. My GPU is at 44% capacity. This system was built specifically for Star Citizen. That's what I built it for.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, I did think of Star Citizen since I put 32 gigs in mine, DDR4.
Yeah,
but otherwise I basically went with like a mix of cheap and good. I mean, I have a regular 3060 in here. I have a 5600X. So.
No, I get it, man. I mean, you have a budget. You have to live within the budget or constraint. You do that. I'm beyond that. I'm at the point where I can do what I want. It's
definitely.
I don't have responsibilities for children or anything like that. So I built this computer the way I wanted to, and it's easy for me to upgrade. I mean, I'm going to buy 124 gigs, is it? Not 64, but it's 128 gigs of RAM. I'm going to buy 128 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, fucking
you know, I'm gonna, and my system will take it, and I'll be able to upgrade that. I will buy the next processor up from what I've got, which will be, I think it's a 9, and I'll stay in the DDR4 range. My GPU will not need to be upgraded probably for another 2 or 3 years, because I bought the top of the line from last year. At the time in March, it was the 6950 is what I've got. Now they've got the 7000s out, but I've got the 6950 for fuck's sake. It was flagship for 6 months. I'm not going to worry about it. It's a good enough card. So I might have to upgrade the video card in 3 or 4 years. But I think as CIG goes forward, things are going to get a lot less memory intensive, a lot less CPU intensive, and much more GPU and VRAM intensive.
Yeah.
And that's where people are going to be like, oh no, my system can't play Star Citizen anymore. And I'm like, dude, you built a system around a GPU, a CPU forced game, and didn't understand that if you override the settings in the system and make maxes all the way down, the CPU cannot handle the load, so it hands it off to the GPU. That's how you trick your system. Otherwise, it's going to try to process everything with the CPU, and it's going to look like shit.
Yeah.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Yeah, no, and this is the first computer I've actually built, so.
Hey, man.
I'm just starting out with everything.
This is like my 8th computer, 9th computer, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a full computer in my closet right now. It's just sitting there. It's a Ryzen 3. I don't want to pull it out. I could use it for like video editing and shit. It's got 16 gigs of RAM. It's got a Ryzen 3. Oops. Yeah, I'm in the right spot. It just looks weird. It's got a Ryzen 3. It's got 2 terabyte hard drive. I mean, it's an SSD hard drive, but it's only 2 terabytes. You know, I've got 6 terabytes on this system now. So it is. It doesn't. And the video card only has 8 gigs of VRAM. So it would be great for video editing, but nothing else.
You know, that's the point in life where I want to come to, where I have the know-how and just the money to, like, build my own PC systems, or tweak my motorcycle myself, just to understand everything. That's what I find fascinating about the entire process the most.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I mean,
at the moment I don't. Yeah, I mean, what I do not want to happen is, because I'm a very practical person, I like to do things with my hands. I mean, fucking all this theory shit on it's getting on my fucking nerves. But I mean, there's a reason that I really love to, like, manually switch out things on my motorcycle, tweak it a bit here, or on my PC where I built it myself. I just like doing that, and to be quite honest, I just feel better if I've done it myself, because I know what happened there, compared to if I pay someone to do it.
Sure. And now you've learned the most valuable lesson my generation failed to hand down to you guys. By doing and learning that way, you are better equipped for life overall.
Yeah.
My generation fucked up, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. Gen X completely screwed the pooch. We created the circumstance we're in right now. We raised an entire generation of kids that wanted to be friends with their kids. And that's not the way you do things. You got to be parents. I wasn't. I mean, honestly, I'm just like my dad. I was not a friend with my kids. I was a dad. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to make sure you're safe, you're fed, you're clothed, you're housed. But other than that, I'm not your buddy. I'm your father. I'm responsible for you. So we fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think, and this might again be this entire generational thing, but I think there's you can combine the two if you know when to do it. It's like the timing. I think there are times where you, as a father, can of course, have fun with your kid and all that shit.
Oh, absolutely.
But it has to be, definitely has to be divided between, okay, now I'm the parent here, come on, you can't do this shit, just respect this now. And, okay, right now it's not this harsh of a situation, we can be a bit lighter, have a bit more fun.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't disagree.
Because I think if you're only always being tough to your kids, that's the point where I don't know how to put this. They're basically just going to put you in a home,
Yeah, no, my absolutely love and adore me, but it's because they know now, because they're older, that I was looking out for their best interest.
Oh yeah,
and they see their.
Oh, I'm not.
They see.
Yeah, I'm not saying
them all fucked up, and they're like, I don't know what happened, Dad.
Oh, definitely. It's that's then that's not the point I was trying to argue against.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's again. Sometimes I have a bit of trouble putting my thoughts in words.
Don't worry about it, man. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. No, but yeah, you said it basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your parents were not intended by nature to be your friend. They were intended to be your guidance. They were intended to be the people who kept you responsible, They held you responsible. They took care of you. They loved you. They didn't have to be nice to you and treat you like a buddy. So that's the big problem that I have with my generation. We fucked up.
Yeah, but to be quite honest, that is not your generation. I think that's
Welcome.
I think that's the more the generation of the entire millennial thing with social media.
We raised the millennials, dude. That's our kids.
Yeah.
We made them our friends rather than our children. I'm speaking as a whole. And they got fucked up. And they raised an entire 2 generations since then the same way. And it's going downhill fast. We screwed up. I admit it openly.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm compared to my parents, I'm very young. My parents had me very late. So my parents are Gen X.
Oh, I get it. That's probably why you are the way you are.
Again, that's what I'm saying. I've noticed that there is definitely a difference between me and my friends in the way that I think and look at situations. And I think that actually might be it.
Might be.
Sorry, you just cut out again.
I said might be. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Yeah, no problem. It's the technology, not you. Oh, well, that's enough philosophy for the evening. I have to get up early tomorrow.
Have a good night, my friend, and enjoy your day tomorrow.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one, man.
Will
See
do. You too. All right, that's back to the stream. So I am locking in my weapons in the rack by taking a gun off and putting a gun back on and saving the state of the ship and then saving it again so that now if I want to replace my FS9s I can very easily. I have 4 of them in the rack, so that'll be good. Put a Panther on there, save the change, done deal. Done deal. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, Railguns. Okay, I've got to go check my barbecue. I will be right back. I'm going to put it on stream pause.
Shipyards and bask in a sunset that is truly
Let's see. What do we got here?
Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights. From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, Crusader is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations, tour Empire-class shipyards, and bask in a sunset that's truly unforgettable. Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the storm walls, or relaxing by Green Circle's infinite spa, with shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting for? Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds. Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary? Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the
Alrighty.
highest.
Looks like
From breathtaking views, incredible
I'm going to be done with my barbecue sooner than I thought. So let's do this. See what we got here. $1,500. I guess I don't get any progress for helping other people with their bunkers. That sucks. Well, maybe not. I got halfway through contractor trainee, all the way through applicant and halfway through contractor trainee, so I guess that's good. Need to work through some more bounty hunter stuff because I just started that. So, hey Tio, I'm gonna make a quick run over to Portland or to Babbage. I put my cuddy away. Swap armor. And completely swap my gear. 300i. That's what I need. Shit. Need my 300i. Slap a helmet on.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations.
I think I stored everything in the 300i. I'm not sure though. Nothing in the vehicle. Wonderful. Gotta go to C1. That's where I'm gonna go to. Grab all that shit, then I'll head over to New Babbage.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
Big bada boom. People probably been drinking and partying, and now they get on Star Citizen, can't fucking fly. Request takeoff. Request departure.
Leave it to me.
Launch heavy.
Ascending to 30 meters. Retracting modules. You have control. Landing module retracted.
Landing gear raised.
The ship is yours.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated.
Sorry, just flipping over to my Discord real quick, checking some posts. Let's see, general chat. Let's see, other games. La, la, la.
Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
After flying that Cutlass Black all day, this 300 series is so different. It's like going from driving Dad's old beat-up Ford to driving Mom's Mercedes instantaneously. Request landing?
Requesting landing platform.
Deploy landing gear.
Gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
Initiate automatic landing.
Engaged. Stand by.
Landing complete. Engines inactive. Engines active.
Oop, almost forgot to drink something. Looks like the server's going to crash.
Launch complete.
Track landing gear.
Gear up.
Landing gear raised.
Request departure.
I will assist you, Master.
Yeah, the Saber's pretty nimble, pretty quick. It's one of my favorite ships, but the Arrow is hands down the fastest little ship in the entire game. Saber, consider this, Saber's a medium fighter, Arrow's a light fighter. Saber outweighs the Arrow by twice its basic weight, so the Saber is fucking fast. Faster than a Glady. You can outrun them.
Quantum drive activated.
And no, the Ares is not the Star Citizen version of the A-10 Warthog. The Vanguard Warden is. Jesus Christ, man. People just can't get that fucking size 7 cannon out of their brains. The Ares, Inferno, and Ion are intended to be anti-capital ships, not ground close air support. The Vanguard heavy fighters are supposed to be close air support vehicles, hence the variations. This discussion has been had. I'm out of it. Infernos are supposed to take down the big ships. That's what they're designed for. That's it. That's their purpose. And the reason why the Infernos got fucking owned by the ballistas is because they're big and fucking slow in atmo. They're not supposed to be flown in atmo. They're spacecraft. They can fly in atmo. The Ion and the Ares got nerfed because they were not supposed to be able to hit small targets. They're not intended to be for small targets. So they had their aim assist removed almost completely. They have a lot of trouble staying on target and laying fire on small targets. This would include ground targets. They're intended to be like anti-capital ship, for example. Javelins. Bring a javelin out. A7's going to take care of it. Even a Corvette size class is what Ares eat. But I'm a Crusader fanboy, and I love the design language and the beauty of the ships is non-paralleled. But again, knowing how to apply your ships and knowing how to use them is the most important thing. A A-10 Avenger is literally a close air support vehicle. It is to support ground troops. It is to support against armor, anti-armor. You get yourself in a Vanguard, a Warden in particular, somebody in a ballista is truly fucked. Yeah, it is a sexy ship. It's
fuel, 75%.
It's decently agile. It's agile enough against the larger vessels. I mean, truly a manned hammerhead is a dangerous thing, but you get a good wing of 4 Ares, a couple of Infernos, a couple of the the Ions, and you'll be able to take that hammerhead down in no time flat. I mean, that's what they're literally designed for. But if you go into like a ground emplacement like Jumptown, you're going to need to use Vannies. They have size 5s on the nose. You put size 5 Gatlings on a Vanguard, that thing will fucking chew through every single ground support vehicle plus tank like it's candy. And on top of that, you have the troop carrier variant that drops off your troops. The Vanguards were literally built for close air support. That's what they're supposed to be for. And I don't get it. People just don't understand the difference between anti-capital ship and close air support. It's just like they get this thing in their head, oh, it's got a Gatling gun on it, a really big Gatling gun. That makes it an A-10. No. I love them too, man. I love them too. I just sometimes wonder about people. Crusader needs to come out with smaller fighters, yes. Currently, Crusader's line has only heavy fighters, blockade runners, basically a cargo / bombing / C-130 of style aircraft that can be utilized 3 different ways. Crusader would be nice to see Crusader come out with something smaller. I mean, the A1s are the smaller variant of the C2, A2. The Spirits, I should say, are the smaller cousin of the Hercules. So you're really not getting a small fighter. You're really not getting a small tactical aircraft. You're getting more like a medium freighter You're getting a medium bomber. You're getting a medium executive carrier. I think that Crusader needs to come out with a light fighter or a medium fighter or hell, even a heavy fighter. But the ultra heavy anti-capital weapons on the Ares and the Ion are specifically intended to take out a Javelin, to take out a Hammerhead. Anything above the size of, from a Corvette up, that's what they're for. You try to dogfight now in an Ares Inferno, you might get lucky. You might get lucky. If you don't, you're fucked, because your shots are not going to land on smaller, more nimble aircraft. And if they do land with the nerfs that went on with the weapons, you're not going to destroy them in a couple of shots like they used to, because it's not really supposed to be for that. The devs did not intend that, and people can't get it through their thick skulls. That's what amazes me sometimes, man. I mean, the devs have literally come out and stated these are not fighters, not the traditional fighter. They are anti-capital ship weapons is basically what they are. And I want Crusader to come out with a light fighter. I want them to come out with a medium fighter. I want them to come out with a more traditional heavy fighter. That would be awesome. I would buy them all. I would fucking spend money. But that's because I am an unabashed, absolute fucking Crusader fanboy. I have more money invested in Crusader ships than I have in anything else.
Quantum drive activated.
Just sometimes amazes me. This new guy, Raven 35, just, ugh, he's a dumbass. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it.
Quantum drive deactivated.
The Warlord is more of a heavy fighter. It gives, I believe, the Sentinel is the EWAR variant. The Harbinger is the bomber variant. It's supposed to be a bomber. It will be a bomber eventually. It's going to be a heavy fighter bomber, heavy fighter / bomber. The Warden is a straight up heavy fighter. It has more missiles. It has more overall basic firepower. It can put more DPS on target at a go than any of the other variants. And the Warden is literally intended to have, you really would benefit from having a turret gunner. But with the 4 bespoke weapons on the nose plus a size fucking 5 mounted underneath it, you essentially, if you put a size 5 repeater and all the 4 bespoke weapons as cannons, laser cannons, you basically have a straight up laser cannon repeater, laser cannon output, because a size 5 repeater, the Galadriel, is essentially doing the same damage and range as a fucking laser cannon, man. It's disgusting. And then you take and you put a ballistic 4 weapon nose cannons on, and you put on a Gatling repeater, size 5 fucking repeater. It's disgusting how fast it goes through a ship. You put repeaters and or laser repeaters and or ballistic repeaters on the turret, and you've just basically quintupled your DPS. So the Warden is intended as a heavy fighter. It's a heavy fighter with missiles. The Harby is a fighter bomber, and the Sentinel is going to be E-War, or electronic warfare, and the other one, Jesus, I'm slipping off the top of my head right now, is supposed to be the troop carrier. It is a troop carrier. I'm not saying it's supposed to be. It is a troop carrier. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted there. There's a conversation going on in Discord. We're talking about drakes are shit. I think it has extended hull HP. Overall, the Warden has more hull HP and more shield HP. I'd have to double check that on Urkel, but it is intended to be just a heavy fighter. That's its intended role. And that is applied against close air support because it's supposed to cover the Wardens going in, dropping off troops, and the Warden bombers that are going to be dropping bombs, and the E-War to scramble the ground forces like your ground radar, your anti-ship ground vessels have radar, they have active sensors. Well, the E-War is supposed to scramble that so you can get troops inserted, you can get in there, you can take out tanks, you can take out a base, essentially. A full wing of the it's called a hoplite, by the way. The troop carrier is called a hoplite. A full wing of not wardens, but vanguards in and of themselves are literally able to insert a team, support a team, and take land. That's what it's for. It's just crazy. I mean, fully crewed A2 is a gunship? No.
Thank you.
Anyway, we've hashed this over multiple times. The guy's probably fucking drunk or stupid or both. Not this shit again. I gotta exit the seat. Great.
Engines inactive. Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Really? Now, the Warden has... you are missing something. The Warden does not have additional guns. It has missiles, regular missiles. It has more HP in the hull, and I believe it has more HP in the shield.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
Capable of getting more HP. I'd have to double check.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Think of the Warden as the vanilla baseline airframe.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
No,
For your safety,
not
please
more
vacate
turret
the area.
hardpoints. It has more
Thank you for your
missiles, more
cooperation.
basic missiles. Hang on. I'll tell you, I'm going to go look at Urkel right now.
From all of us at Microsec.
Welcome to the
Welcome
ASOP
to the
Vehicle
Humanity
Retrieval
Interstellar
System.
Spaceport.
I'm sorry. That vehicle is currently impounded. That vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, hang on one sec.
Shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Going to jump over to
Be
Urkel
sure
here.
to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
Let's see.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
Or cool dot games. So it can bring to bear more DPS than the others. Straight out. It's just a straight up fucking fighter. So we go over here to ships and vehicles. I'll pull up the meta for all three. So I go over here to the Vanguards. I pull up the Vanguard Warden.
Remember, your belongings belong to you.
So the Vanguard Warden has just base stock loadout. It's Alpha Strike. So it can drop 29,222 damage with missiles alone. Just missiles. It has one-man turret. It has the 4 nose guns. It has the very puck in the size 4. You change it out to a size 5. But it carries 4, 6. It has 8 size 2 and 4 size 3 missiles on it. It cranks out with over 18,000 hit points of shield size on the base loadout. Its hull has... Let's see. Grand total on this bad boy is 18,000 for the shields. The hull is... Where in the fuck is that? I'm sorry, I'm having a problem reading. 10,000 hit points for the hull. So the overall Alpha Strike on this gun, on this bad boy, can be sustained fire, 2,031 with the primary weapon 619 Alpha, 1,240 primary turret, 124 Alpha damage, and you can crank out 29,222 in total missile damage. Total. Let's go look at said Warden. That's the Warden. So you jump over to the Harvey, but it's not a fair comparison, I'm going to tell you right now, because it's got torpedoes. So just at the missiles with torpedoes involved, you have 80,497. But if I take the torpedoes off, all the Stalker 5s, if I remove them,
be sure to explore all
if I empty the Stalker 5s out,
whether it's the latest in
I'm left with
or the beauty of our award-winning
2 Arrestor 3s, 4 Arrestors, and 4 Dominators. Okay, so that's not too bad. It's going to have base damage output 678 for the pilot, 300 for the turret. So turret's a little bit less, right? Because it has a smaller turret mount. And the body HP comes out to, the shields come out to 14,200, and the body comes out to 10,000. So you have less shield than you have on the Warden. So you're sacrificing firepower with your big Vanguard, not your big Vanguard, I'm sorry, your big torpedoes. To gain more DPS from your torpedoes, another 60,000 DPS, you lose in shields. So the trade-off there is more, okay, I can put a size 5 torp out there. I can put a couple of them out there. So that's the trade-off. Hit points for damage, right? At range. So when E-War becomes viable, the Sentinel should go up in price for support capabilities. Maybe not 3.8 million, but not 2.1 anymore. I don't know if they're going to change the price, and I don't know what E-War is going to do, to be honest with you. So again, the Hoplite has less overall damage, less overall shields, but it's supposed to get troops in. It follows behind everybody. And then you get into the Sentinel, which has got just an EMP, and you sacrifice a bunch of damage for that because it takes up space and it takes up power. So let's go down to the Sentinel. So the Sentinel can only put out total same damage on missiles, 222. It has 19,000 hit points, okay? But it has EMP of 2750. So right now, because of the EMP damage, it's not direct damage to the vessel. It's only electrical damage. Your output from your guns is 603 base and 451 from your turrets. Again, less than the Warden. You're about the same on the missile loadout as the Warden, but you have an EMP that's going to effectively be one of your guns, as it were. So it's weird. I don't know how they're going to do EWAR. They haven't been very open about the details. But I'm going to tell you something. You put an alpha strike of 272 on a ground target, 603 sustained damage just for the nose. Add in 451 for the turret gunner. That's over 1,000 sustained damage on a tank. It'll chew through a tank in 5 seconds. I mean, have you looked at the Nova tank? Because the Nova tank ain't all that in a bag of chips. It's actually kind of fucking wimpy. So I'm going to look it up right now just to pull up the Nova. I don't think it's going to be on Urkel, but it might be.
Microtech.
Yeah, it'll be on here. Nova tank.
Where creative innovation.
So Nova tank's total hit points is 2,250 from its shields and 40,000 hit points from its body. You sustain damage on that thing, you're going to take its shields out in no time flat.
Be sure to visit Wally's bar
And then you're going to start chewing into the hit points and into the systems right away. So a Warden could literally take out a Nova tank, no problem. So you drop missiles into it, you start firing your gun, you get a good sustained damage on that thing. Tank's not going to last very long. And your range is better. Remember that. So I don't know about EWAR. Again, I'm going to come back to that. Again, I loop back to I don't know about EWAR because they haven't been...
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items. From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
So I have a Gallant rifle. I have a Night Stalker. I have one. I picked it up somewhere. I have an arc-light pistol. Not a big fan of the electronic pistols.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in
Suppressor
cutting-edge
2.
technology.
I need some suppressor
where creative
2s.
innovation meets innovative creativity.
And I need a small backpack. I'm going to go with a small backpack. Backpack.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza,
Don't
the
carry this
factory
stuff
line has
around.
all of Microtech's latest offerings. From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Fuck it. I'll just use one of these. Laser pointer,
Be sure to
laser
explore
pointer,
all new
laser
Babbage has to
pointer.
offer.
It
Whether
needs
it's
some
the
laser
latest in
pointers.
cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Let's see, the Arrowhead Executive Sniper. Ravager Shotgun. I can pick plenty of those up.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
So, let's see. What am I going to do here? I don't want a grenade launcher.
Tired of travel? Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Gemini's ballistic submachine gun. It's ugly as sin. My executive pistol, my executive rifles.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
Let's see. suits. Anything I need from here?
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer.
Flight suits.
Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge
Take that,
technology
because if I lose
or
it,
the
I'll lose
beauty
it
of
for
our
good.
award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
They need more color choices in the backpacks. Just this current color choices are just so crappy.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
So, you know, ground vehicles are going to become a thing.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And when they become a thing, they're going to be a big thing. It's going to be the next move, especially when bases go into effect. When people can start dropping colonies and bases, the only way you're going to be able to take them is with ground vehicles. The only way you're going to be able to protect them is with ground vehicles. Tanks. I've got a Storm. I bought a Storm. I've got a couple of Novas. You know, getting from point A to point B is going to need vehicles.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
I do believe that that's not a case anymore. Gunships can be picked off because you don't have good turret gunners, but they're in the grand scheme of things. I believe that their ranges are about equal. In fact, let me check. Come back up here. Let me just get out of this.
Please visit us again.
I could tell you that right quick.
Microtech. The Empire.
So I have Urkel up. So let's look at the Redeemer.
Meets innovative creativity.
Ships. Let's look at the Redeemer. That's probably the most common gunship, is the Redeemer.
Microtech.
Oh,
The
that's
Empire's leader
Thunderstormer.
in cutting-edge technology. Where creative innovation.
Okay, so the Redeemer's range on their turret is they have, let's say they leave the AD-5Bs.
From all of us at Microtech.
Basic ballistic Gatling with a range of 2,800 meters. Okay, and they're all AD-5Bs, except the MSAs on the remote turret. The direct turrets are AD-5Bs. 2,800 range, let's say. The MSA 5s, we have MSA 5 laser cannon, 1,225. So yeah, you'd be out of the range. Oh no, that's the MSA 3. I apologize. M5A, sorry. The M5A has a range of 1,225. So they'd be well within the range of the AD-5Bs, which are much more deadly. Arrows can't get that kind of range. The biggest gun they have is I believe it's a size 2. Maybe they have a size 3.
Microtech.
Double check the arrow. So let's look at the arrow. What's the range of a typical arrow? We go down here to arrow. We do the loadout. So the arrow has NN-13s. They are small weapons. NN-13s have 1,225 range, and their Scorpion has a 1,540 range. They do not have the range to skirt a gunship. They will get fucking annihilated by the Gatlings.
Your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all
So,
personal items.
yeah, the best answer for E-War is wait and see, because nobody really knows what they're going to implement, how they're going to implement it. We can only dream and imagine. So at this point,
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep
well,
a careful
it's
watch
going to
on
be
all
a night for me. I got to call it. I've been streaming for 9 hours and 19 minutes. So Thank you for joining me today, man. I appreciate it. It's been a real pleasure chatting with you and having everybody on. And happy 4th of July. I hope you guys have a great, safe evening tonight. And for those of you that are just watching this after the fact, it's a long-ass stream. Happy 4th, everybody. Happy birthday, America. Take care.